And we are live.
Sure are.
Another 98 Armwrestling FTG Friday Night Live. I know we were running a few seconds behind, and I apologize, but I popped onto Jody Williams' live feed to say hello. So just wanted to go show some support for our buddy Jody Williams. Now, I do have some news. I finally got to talk to the Arm Gods fellas, and they are definitely still coming to do their Friday night stuff. Some of the matches are awesome. They're still waiting to finalize it. I have a meeting with them Monday, so probably next week you might see the first slip of some of the matches that they're going to have, things like that. But yeah, should be pretty cool, dude. They're going to do like a whole thing Friday night. They'll be selling tickets. They're going to have some VIP stuff going on. They're going to have some meet and greets. They might be bringing in some big names for seminars. All kinds of stuff going on for the whole weekend. We may do some kind of seminar thing on Sunday with a big name. I don't know. It's going to be a whole weekend of some crazy stuff. We didn't even talk about that part of it yet. This is all new to me. So now that I'm talking to them and like we're brainstorming some crazy ideas for Winterblast. So definitely Winterblast, get ready for a whole weekend of some fun, crazy arm wrestling and lots of things going on. So, but yeah, so School Ladyboy in the house, Dave Shubich. Let's see, David Mars in the house. But yeah, so if anybody wants to hop on, let me post the link. Let's get some folks on here and get the discussion going. If you're watching, you know that anybody's allowed to come on. So if you're out there and you want to come on and do some chatting about arm wrestling, come on and chat. Oh, look at that. Randy Owen says, Shell, I thought you looked familiar. I remember seeing a John Hanowski's memorial tournament in some of Chucky Peterson's videos. Yeah.
Yep.
That is definitely somewhere you would see Dave.
Yep. I went up to Hanowski's tournament out there in the park. Actually, I was out in Western. I didn't compete at that one. I was out in Western Pennsylvania for a fraternity event that weekend and slipped out of that and snuck up there. And it's about an hour. Yeah, I said an hour and a half. It's about 100 miles away. And people said, "You came 100 miles?" I said, "Sure. Hey, it's better than coming 5 hours away." And
yeah,
really good event there. That's where I got. Let's see. First, got crushed by J.J. Jackson's 15-year-old son, and who's a real terror at that age. In fact, I think he has another super match coming up shortly. He's
compliment from Carolyn Looms for you, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Shell, we saw videos of you pulling and didn't realize you were so good.
Well, I'd love to know which videos those were, Carolyn, because there aren't that many out there that actually show me doing all that well. But yeah. Let's see. Mask of the Fraternities Masquerade. Yeah, maybe I should put up some. I'm so excited what weird stuff from my past I'm going to put up for my birthday this April. I always put up something weird. Maybe I should lean into the fraternity file and show my other side, my crazier side.
Throw up some stuff from your OnlyFans, dude.
I have to see if I can find any.
Sure, we'll cross pass it.
Maybe I'll even publish my.
A few weeks back, yes, sir, Randy.
Recipe. I'll publish my grain crunch recipe for all the world to know it. Most famous attorney for that.
Sue Fisher in the house, Randy Owen, Salvatore Rios, Ivan Marrero. What's up, buddy? We appreciate you guys all tuning in every week to say hello. But yeah, Nothing really big that I noticed happened this week, really. But all my focus has been on Winterblast, so I haven't really been on Facebook that much, other than to do my regular posts for Arm Wrestling Science and 98 and stuff. But I've been doing a lot of 3D printing. We're gonna have some cool free giveaways at Winterblast. I've been making hundreds of keychains, stuff like that for 98, just to have some free giveaways to give to the community, for basically to say thank you for everybody that comes and checks out our stuff. And so hopefully we'll see you all at Winterblast and pass out a bunch of free stuff to everybody. Like I said, Arm Gods is planning some really cool stuff for Winterblast for Friday night and the next day. So it's gonna be cool, because we're also talking to them about Monday possibly doing some local preliminary matches before their big card. So we may add a couple Friday night matches. We already have one that we have to have, which is Tim Lewis versus Michael Hawks. They got to settle that dispute they had where there was money on the line. So there's money on the line again. They're going to dispute or settle that dispute at Winterblast Friday night as one of the preliminary matches for Arm Gods. We may add some people to that preliminary list. I don't know yet. But once I talk to them Monday and find out how many matches, then we'll start playing matchmaker and see, get some local guys on that big ass awesome Arm Gods card as preliminary matches. Now, one thing they talked to me about, and I want to get the crowd's view on this, is normally we live feed Winterblast. But now since they're doing a pay-per-view Friday night, they want to know if we want to pay-per-view the whole weekend. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, because I don't know if anybody has ever just pay-per-viewed a tournament. However, a lot of the bigger names that are coming this year are going to be in the tournament. So, and we're not talking like, King of the Table, $15, $20, $30 fucking pay-per-view. We're talking like $2.99 or something. But they suggested possibly doing pay-per-view for the whole weekend. And we would also get footage so that we can release after anyway of matches, because everybody wants footage of their matches after. But what do you guys think about pay-per-view for a tournament? I know I talked to JJ Jackson about it. He thought it was a good idea and said that that probably would only work at a giant tournament like Winterblast because of the level of people that come. So I don't know. I'm on the fence about it, because me, like, I hate charging for anything. If I could fucking do everything for free and had the extra money, I would do it. I'm all about keeping the money in the community. But on the other hand, as we grow 98, we have to start treating 98 like a business and start bringing some money in so that we can do bigger and better things for the community, because it's very difficult for us to always come out of pocket for a lot of stuff. So I don't know. I think we're going to talk about it Monday and stuff. I'm kind of sort of against it, and they're kind of for it. But I wanted to run it by the community to see what everybody thought.
Well, an early question that pops into my mind, and I should say right up front that this is the first that Ryan has mentioned this in front of me, so it's catching me by the same surprise perhaps it is to you. Is I think some people would be wondering, would we, like many pay-per-views, be attempting to keep people from taping their own matches?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, everyone's going to do it anyway. You know what I mean? It's very hard to control that.
Yeah, I'd be very much opposed if that was the case.
Now, I wouldn't want someone maybe live feeding it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But I don't know. I'm on the fence about it, because I'm against charging extra for things, but like I said, if we're going to continue to grow and be able to do bigger and better things for the community, we have to start turning a profit. And super chats help a little bit for like our smaller tournaments. That money goes towards helping us with like trophies, things like that. But it only gets us so far. And pretty much every tournament we throw, whatever profit we have from it goes to the next tournament for trophies, and so on and so on. So we're never able to really get ahead. I'm hoping the 3D printing will help because, we're making keychains. I've been throwing in free keychains like with every order, stuff like that. We're thinking about doing a line of pink handles right now to pass out for the women. So we'll have the pink handles pretty soon. And then in the future, another thing I was thinking about, see what you guys think. We're thinking about doing some different color handles. Like say we do a pink one where some of the proceeds from the handles would go to like breast cancer or some kind of cancer. Then we were thinking do like an olive green army colored one. And some of the proceeds for that would go towards like Wounded Warrior or some sort of veteran fund, things like that. That way, we're raising money for the community and 98, and we're doing good things, and people can donate money that way so that they know not only are they supporting our community, but also something that's good for outside of the community, the world in general. So we might do something like that now that we have access to 3D printers and we can do some cool stuff like that.
The pink handles would probably also be snapped up by people like David Shubich, who's making gay comments in the in the chat. So, or he's commenting about gay things in the chat and channeling Jackie Gleason with how sweet it is and whatever. So I'm sure Shubich would probably jump at those as well.
Oh, I'm sure some guys would buy the pink ones just to be funny. That would be pretty funny. Well, I think I got one here. Let me grab.
Let's see. And yes, but let's see what else is Shubich up to there. But no, we have to pay for a live breastfeed? No, actually, those we don't schedule.
So here's one of the pink ones. It says 90. I don't know if you can see. It says 98 on it. But this is one of the copper handles, and I made one of the wrist wrenches too. Just waiting for the straps. I did set up a sewing machine, so I'll be doing some sewing, dude, to get these straps made so that we can get some of these other models out. But yeah, anyway, so these pink ones will be out soon, dude. I think they're cool. We use like a kind of like a subtle pink. It's not like super fluorescent pink, but they look pretty cool. I could see Dave Shubich holding one of these. Pink.
Yeah, I believe that's what's known as. I believe that's known as Mamie Eisenhower pink.
It's
or certainly pink when maybe in Ike were in the White House, and it was a very popular color at the time.
We went with this is vaginal tear uterus pink. Dave Shubich subject. I can't even talk right now. I'm just getting my voice back. I've been sick for a while with this crazy cough. But anyway, so now we got pink ones. And I was thinking, if you have a team or an organization, we could possibly print some of these handles that we have for your team or your organization in your color that you want at like a wholesale price so that you can sell them and make some money for your team. As long as we know in advance and we can knock out a few, get them over to you, but yeah, that'd be cool. Other teams could have their own handles with their colors to sell to like their own guys to raise some money for their team or organization or whatever tournament, things like that.
if I could ask an ignorant question, since I am an ignoramus, may I assume that these things need to be printed just in one color? We cannot have like you can put two pieces of two different colors together, but you can't program it that you can actually have half of a handle be one color and half the other, or not really?
Oh yeah, I could. They have a filament that comes where every, I don't know, so many feet of it is a different color. I could do this in like rainbow if we wanted to. I could do a rainbow one for Shubich.
Oh, that's interesting.
For his sexuality.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did this one pink. I've made a black one. I did one out of carbon fiber. That's super light and strong. I made some brass knuckles that I put on the website. Some hard plastic brass knuckles that are like bigger to fit, bigger hands. They're pretty cool. Actually, Carolyn ordered 2 pairs of them. So she should have them by now, I think, hopefully. But yeah, we've been printing all kinds of stuff just for fun. And yeah, so if you have a team or an organization and you want some handles made in your team's color, reach out to me, and it's something we could work out. I would just have to order the filament for your color, and you approve the color, and then print some out and send them out to you, and then you guys could sell them to raise some funds for your events or organization or whatever. But I'm loving the 3D printing, dude. I made so many toys for kids for Christmas. But yeah. So Arm Gods, I have a meeting with them Monday, and we'll be going over all the details. So I'll have a lot of details about Winterblast coming up soon. They're going to launch it too. We got a media press kit. We got to get out to the venue because they want to put it out there. So hopefully we can get a lot of non-arm wrestlers to come out. Hopefully we'll get like just some local people to come out and watch the matches and support Arm Gods. Arm Gods is coming. This is their first time throwing an event in America. So hopefully everybody will come out and support, and let's make it, memorable for them. And, they'll want to come back and do some more stuff here. So, let's have a good turnout for them, at least for Friday night, and hang out with those guys and watch their pay-per-view card. Hopefully we'll have some local guys on the preliminary, so that'll draw some local guys out to come out and support people from their teams. We'll see what happens. Anyway, what else is going on? Anybody know what's going on out there? Because like I said, I've been kind of out of the loop, focused on Winterblast and getting all these handles made, that I haven't really looked to see what else is going on out there. But yeah, Crazy Uncle Jim, did I make any toys for the wifey? No, I have made like some like phone charging stations, which I threw some of those on the website that are just black and 98 green. I use it. I'm using it right now. I just put my phone on it. It's got a little, divot where your phone cord can still charge your phone while it's on it and stuff. So I might make Uncle Jim a new hand. Make an extension penis with the pink plastic. I could do that. I could do that for you, Shubich. Bring you up to a normal size penis. Just double what you got.
I mentioned to Ryan earlier tonight. He's asked what else is going on. I should really congratulate the folks in New Hampshire, northern New Hampshire, for scheduling their King of the Mountain arm wrestling tournament. And I'm going to mispronounce this. And would you say this was Ossipee, New Hampshire? Ossipee, New Hampshire, on the 1st of March.
I'm guessing it's up by like Lake Ossipee and all that up north. Yeah.
But on the 1st of March, is the snow really melted in northern New Hampshire by the 1st of March?
1st of March.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad time for them to throw one the same weekend as Arnold's.
Yeah, that too. But
especially with all the Arnold's being in the Northeast that were qualifiers. A lot of people will be going to Arnold's.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's coming up, and yeah, the things are. I would like to comment though in regards to that again. I just kind of stumbled upon it, and once again, I'm getting insults to those folks. But if I could ask once again, hey, if you are running a tournament anywhere in the Northeast, which is 14 states, even if you're just over the border a little bit from one of those 14 states from Ohio East or Virginia North, let us know. We stumble upon quite a few of the tournaments that I put on my, getting around list just by stumbling across them. That nobody says anything. And so, in fact, not only let us know, but let the folks at armfighter.com know.
Yes.
Because they will list them. They list them.
You read my mind.
Yes.
Yeah, we're trying to get all the promoters that are part of the Arm Wrestling Roundtable to start posting all their stuff on armfighter.com so that as promoters, we can check on there and see when there's other stuff going on so that on a more national level, we're not stepping on each other's feet also, especially for the big major events like Winterblast. Small ones don't really matter as much. Like, our Battle of Antietam isn't going to bother a tournament in Texas and vice versa. But a Winterblast and another big tournament may bother each other. So, yeah.
Another thing I've been doing recently quite a bit, it seems, just with folks moving around. I get these calls. I got another one the other day with somebody that's moving to the Pittsburgh area in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania area in May. Said, can you name groups out there? And if I don't know where they are, I know who to ask. Yeah. So if you're looking for a group in your area, or you're going to be moving or visiting, I'm going to be in Chicago for business, blah 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 blah. I'll at least know who to refer you to.
Yeah,
so it's another one of the services we provide free of charge.
A lot of people reach out and ask where the closest practices or teams or tournaments, and I always tag Dave in it, because if Dave doesn't know himself, which is rare, he definitely knows who to go to, who to refer to, and we try to get everyone that we can linked up with someone so that they can get to a practice or a team. I mean, I probably get 5 requests a week of people asking where there's a team close by, just in our area in the Northeast. I get random phone calls, all kinds of text messages, weird stuff. But yeah, should be cool. Definitely though, if you're throwing a tournament, get the info to Dave Shell, and he'll put it on our list so that we can post it. And also he talks about it roughly once or twice a month. I mean, once a month or every 2 months, depending on how busy the month is, on getting around with the professor, where he talks about, where these tournaments are. He'll give a little information on it. If he's been to the tournament and he knows about it, he'll give a little information about it. But for the most part, anyone that's 98 friendly and is willing to submit their tournaments to us, we try to put them on the list and post them. Even people that aren't friendly to us are on the list. But
I don't talk about them much, but
we just don't talk about them much, but they're on the list. But yeah, so that's that. Like I said, we don't have anything till Winterblast, so all our focus is on Winterblast right now. We're looking for sponsors. We're trying to do cash payouts for the women again. And actually, I'm trying to find some sponsors so that we can do a cash payout for men's also. So keep that in mind. If you guys know any businesses or individuals that would be interested in sponsoring, that's our most difficult task of every year, is finding sponsors for Winterblast. That's how we can continually get better trophies for everybody, try to do cash payouts, or, whatever it may be. Any funds we raise always go right back into the community to give better opportunities to arm wrestlers. That's the goal of 98, is to just grow the sport. So
I might add that sponsors don't have to necessarily be arm wrestling related either. I mean, it could be something arm wrestling related. It could be something that they think arm wrestlers will be interested in. Like we had talked to Harley Davidson a couple of years back. But even if you have basically a local lawyer, I know when Nitro runs his tournaments up in Northeast PA, most of his sponsors are not arm wrestling related. They're lawyers, accounting firms, and anybody else that would appeal to possibly to folks in that geographic area.
Yeah. I mean, every little bit helps. So if you guys know anybody, let us know. But yeah, Winterblast is really the only tournament that we try to get sponsors for anyway, because that's our big one. But this year is going to be pretty interesting in the Valley Forge Casino Resort. The venue looks badass. It's got a big mezzanine wraps around the whole event, so people can be up there looking down at the stage, big stage. Pretty cool. And then, you can go gamble or do whatever you want in the casino while you're waiting to pull. We're going to try to have a really good schedule this year with a rough idea of when you'll be pulling. Now, obviously, it's very hard to make that super accurate, but if it's within an hour, hey, I don't mind waiting an hour rather than 4 hours. You know what I mean? So
it'll be much more accurate now that we don't have somebody running a super match in the middle of the afternoon and pulling fire alarms and things like we did last year. So most likely we'll be able to nail it down a little bit more. We were talking last week with our good friend MG, who was talking about maybe flying in. You can actually, if you want to save a little bit of cash by not.
I was going to call.
I'm not sure who that was. It wasn't me. But save a little bit of cash by not having the rental car. There is the local transit system comes right to the resort and casino. And give you information on that.
And it's right in Valley Forge. So Valley Forge is right near King of Prussia, which has like the third largest mall in the country there. Lots of amazing restaurants, lots of great shopping. And then Valley Forge is beautiful. The George Washington Cathedral's right there. Fucking amazing for pictures. So there's a lot of cool stuff right in that area. Phoenixville's right down the road. Great little town for like shopping and eating and walking around. And usually March starts to warm up a little. It could go either way. Sometimes March, you can get a snowstorm, and then other times March is like spring. So it all depends on, how that year is. But a lot of cool stuff, man.
Yeah, bring the family and then send the wife over to the malls, and if she doesn't want to watch the event, ship her over to the malls. And then you can really spend money over there.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And if you get really desperate trying to find the place, I can come rescue you in my getting around with the professor vehicle.
Shout out to, let's say, cheers to Paul Italia. Yeah, I actually talked to Paul the other day. He's been focusing on his junk removal business and stuff like that. So he's been in that podcast. So definitely go check out his Forget About It junk removal podcast. It's actually really interesting. And a lot of the people he's had on and shows that he's been on, super interesting stuff. So make sure you guys go check that out and support Paul in his other venture. Really cool podcast.
Hey,
actually
guys.
makes you really think about getting into trash removal. Dave Shubich, how are you, sir?
Doing well. Good to see you guys.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
I knew you'd like those pink handles, you weirdo.
Yeah. I pre-ordered some already. I got the wrist wrench with the cap closed off, so there's no hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can just use it as a fleshlight.
No, there's no hole. so I could use it
It's
on the other end.
The price of our cupping handle on the website, I think, is $24.98.
Wait, hold on.
Emphasis on the 98.
Ryan, can you bring that back up to the camera? Now, if you make those holes smaller, I could probably get some use out of that.
Yeah, this would be too loose, dude.
Yes.
But I could do each hole a different size, so there's like options.
Like a trainer hole.
Oh, I don't fit in this one. Let me try this one.
Yeah, please.
Okay, no, let me try this one. Then for those weird ones, like a flaccid situation.
Now, I'm an Allen wrench size 3. So what can you do with that for me?
Hold on. I think I have one right here. Let me see.
Yeah, size 3 though.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, I've been.
Also, Dave, you're a liar.
Oh,
Yeah, he's trying to provoke me. Sorry, ignore.
oh yeah, I do have it. It's right here. I was using it today on the 3D printer.
Yeah. Looks
I mean,
alright.
that's fucking loose enough to. See, the reason I made these $24.98 is I was looking online at like Wrist Max and all those, and some of them on Amazon, even like some of these are like $50, $40. I'm like, dude, I can't charge that. Like, so I went with $24.98 just because I thought it would be funny to make it 98.
Mhm.
And for now, that's what we'll put them out as. But what I'm probably gonna do is once I get the strapping for the wrist wrenches, I'll probably do a package deal for like, a set price for 3 handles or something so that you can get all 3 of them cheaper. But really, we just want to make them to get them out in the community cheaper than like some new guy's not going to buy one of these for $50, dude. And if he does, I mean, wouldn't it be awesome if he could buy 2 or 3 handles for the same price?
I agree. Oh, by the way, thanks guys for shouting out my YouTube page.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That was real nice of you guys.
Speaking of which, so Dave Shubich is starting to do some content, some training content and arm wrestling specific stuff. So be sure to go subscribe to his channel.
Yeah.
I believe it's just David Shubich.
That's all it is. Keep it nice
David
and simple.
Shubich on YouTube. Go subscribe. Check out his latest video. It's really, really informative. And hopefully he'll have some more, dude.
Yeah. The next one after is way better. Like the voiceover part and all that. So in case that was a gripe anybody had with the first one,
I like
it
the
improved.
voiceover, actually.
Okay.
I
Right on. Well,
like voiceover better than live on stuff like that.
uh-huh.
Because I feel like you kind of can explain it better than in the moment. You know? I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, but do some of both. Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, I just enunciated a little bit better. It was a little bit louder and all that stuff.
Oh,
so the music
second
didn't
one?
drown me out towards like the second half, like that first one. But
See, I didn't even notice, and I watched the whole thing. I didn't even notice it. So
appreciate
you probably did. Like you always are more critical of your own shit.
Yeah.
Like, I watched this podcast after, and I'm like, why the fuck did we even do this?
Yeah. Yeah, so I just decided to branch off the OnlyFans content. So now we're going to be doing a more legitimate
should have made it 98.
regular stream.
Hey, maybe for like a 5-handle pack, we'll do 98.24. Get all 5 handles.
Yeah. Because a lot of times they do the 3-handle packs. They'll do like a cone handle, a wrist wrench, and then the wrist max. I don't know what the other 2 you could make. Dave, you going?
If you're in Louisiana, check out the practice that Cole's hosting at the IHOP. Sorry. I cannot take this cough, dude. Jesus.
Did you guys get a lot of snow down where you're at?
Fuck no, we never do.
No. We got just about I'd have to check, but almost 40 inches of snow within a 24-hour period.
Shut up. Really?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
When everybody else in Pennsylvania gets snow, I live on what they call the 95 corridor.
Mm-hmm.
We get nothing. dude. Fucking rain or like we got like a dusting.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah, it's a good couple inches above my waist.
Wow.
Yeah, in like three installments.
If you're laying on your stomach.
Yeah.
You put on long pants, or are you still running around in your short shorts?
I went with shorter shorts.
Not above my waist if I lay on my stomach.
I went bottomless to snow shovel. And I got like a 200-meter long driveway. But luckily my brother pulled up with a snowplow, but had to carve out trenches to get to the chicken coop, dogs, all that other stuff. Yeah. That was kind of cool. But yeah, like with the what's it called? The snowbanks that he built up with all the plowing, it's like well above 6 feet. So that's pretty cool.
Well, see, like I grew up in New Hampshire, so I'm used to snow.
Yeah.
But when I moved down here, dude, the first year, and they got like a dusting, and there was like a half-inch of snow, and they shut down the schools and work, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, you guys shut down for a half-inch of snow?
Nuts.
I thought it was crazy.
Here in upstate New York, you're making a mistake if you take off your snow tires before April. Like you got to keep them on first week of April as well, because you never know.
Well, in this part of the countryside, I haven't bought snow tires in decades. Instead of all year-round things.
In New Hampshire, if we had 3 feet of snow, you're still going to school because they're set up with enough plows to handle that. So the roads are clear, you know.
Nope, thank you. I'll do without. You don't have to shovel rain.
Crazy Uncle Jim said it's been 80 all week. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be under 32 for the rest of the week.
Sal said Louisiana shuts down if it rains too hard. Yeah.
Well, same thing with Texas. They have to. I tell people in Texas, we have this thing carry off water in Pennsylvania. It's called streams or creeks or creeks.
Yeah, but they're so flat.
Just runs across the farm to market road, and basically just runs across the roads. And for the next hour, nobody goes anywhere. And then it goes down. Same thing in Arizona. They pull the same stunt. Yeah, let it run across the road, and it'll go down.
Yeah.
Sal's a big fan of changing out your tires for snow tires in the winter.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
When I first moved here to Pennsylvania was when they had a really huge flood. And half the fucking area where I moved was out of power, including where I moved to. So my first 2 weeks, welcome to Pennsylvania, you have no fucking power. And the house I was at was the first one on the street that didn't have water up to the top of the fucking window. So literally you could kayak down the street and every house had water 8 feet up on the side of the house. I was like, oh my God, this is terrible.
Where was this? Where were you?
Phoenixville. Like
yeah, right
along the canal there.
Mm-hmm.
In like I don't know, it's kind of like Audubon Oaks.
Right along the Schuylkill.
Yeah. It's a nice area though. Good for kayaking.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever want to kayak, dude, that's the place to go. It's a 5-mile loop. You go down 2.5 miles down the canal, then cross over to the river, come down the river, back to the canal, and you end at this place called the Fitzwater Station, and it's like a bar restaurant. Great food, huge deck. It's a good day if you want to kayak with someone.
Oh, Ryan, a buddy of mine might hop on and talk shop as far as handles and whatnot. He got into 3D printing, and like he's really into it. Like he's made product before.
Yeah.
So I ran into him, and I said that you're also like all about it, and he could probably, talk some shop with you.
Oh,
so
that'd be awesome.
On in any number of minutes. He said he's going to be joining, so maybe he's just trying to figure out the whole StreamYard thing. So if you get somebody mad random, that's just somebody Just another terrorist.
What does he make?
He told me he was making some kind of like scraping thing, like like when wood has like imperfections and stuff, like you put it back on with
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's almost like when you're putting on spackle or whatever for when you're doing drywall and whatnot. Something similar to that. That's been his most successful product, but they had to pull that because it was too close to another one, like on Amazon.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, he makes like random little things. He's trying to get into understanding how to make arm wrestling handles, though. So this could be your competition. So
Oh, well,
do this information what you will.
Tell him not to come on.
Tell him all the wrong advices.
Yeah. Like, dude, there's no money in arm wrestling handles. Get the fuck out of here.
That is true.
The problem is unless you're really good with like 3D fucking like CAD work, most of the handles, like the files you find are all like, they're all the same, dude. You know what I mean? I mean, luckily we were able to get 98% on ours, but that's actually not an easy task. It's not easy to put 98 on a fucking handle.
Why did you have to just go into like a software like Blender or something and just like put it in on your own?
That's why I use Blender.
Okay.
That and Tinkercad.
That one I don't know.
That one's fun because it's real basic and you can do a lot of cool shit with it.
Yeah. Have you thought of getting like one of those like sensors that like what do they call it? You'd know better.
Scanner?
The scanner, yeah. The 3D scanner.
I have thought about getting them because then you can scan any item and it'll make that fucking item. A lot of people will do a 3D print of their own head or penis. I don't know if my 3D printer would print that small. It would lose its detail.
Very basic, huh? I'm so old that I've been around since before they invented BASIC.
What was the 3D printer of your day, Dave?
Hammer and chisel.
What?
Hammer and chisel.
The clay wheel. It was just mud on a riverbank.
I'll tell you what, I'm getting really good at sewing.
Is that have anything to do with your analogy or your adage of hung like a needle but fuck like a sewing machine?
No, but I mean that could have been a lead up. No,
Sorry, buddy.
I'm getting good at sewing for the handles because you got to make the straps. It's easier to just print the handles, dude. Like making the straps is the hard part.
Yeah.
Especially when you start adding Velcro, things like that.
Plastic could sometimes be real durable.
What's that?
Sometimes be durable, like depending what kind of plastic.
For the straps?
Yeah, could be a little cheap-ish, but there are like some like plasticky type
just
things.
by strapping, like regular strapping and sew it.
Yeah.
You just need better thread. You have to buy like nylon thread so that it's a little stronger and rather than just regular, clothing thread.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, now I can say I can sew. I can make you a little dress, Dave.
Okay.
Some really, really short shorts.
Yeah, Dave, him, I presume you mean.
Lucky in the house. What's up, Lucky?
Would have been a big dress.
But I can confirm that we will be doing some cash payouts for the women at Winterblast. And I am actively working on raising some funds to do some payouts for the men's also. So we may have cash payouts for first, second, third in men's pro and women's pro.
Now, are you going to be working with Chris to make that happen?
Chris.
I forget his name. His last name was me.
Paul Cruz.
No, he was the one responsible for that Great American Bamboozle. That Chris.
Oh, no. No, we will not be.
Give him a shot at redemption. Hey, Paul.
What's up, guys? Paul Cruz, you want to be on the Arm Gods card?
Okay.
All right. Talking to them. I'm talking to them Monday. I already put in your name and they were interested. So
Yeah. Who's above me in the rankings? That's what I want to know.
I don't know because they're bringing dudes from over there.
Okay, cool.
So it's not going to be American rankings. So
Well,
we'll see.
we have other people in American rankings. Like I think you suggested somebody in the Hook. I think he's above me quite a bit. Because in the Hook, I'm only at 20.
Well, who cares?
I-
We fucking say who goes on the fucking card.
No. But I'm saying that if I pull someone in a better ranking than me, that's one of us, it helps me here too.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan, is this guy pulling?
That guy's a fucking ass.
I mean, I told him,
I
dude,
took up with him at Knuckles Up. Guy's a tank.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's what I was saying the other week. You should pull Medalgistolskis.
Yeah.
Drew has a suggestion.
I think they have him on the card.
Oh,
He's a fucking beast.
I don't know. They'll be
also super.
releasing the card. I am pushing for a female match.
Who are you thinking?
I think they're going to talk to Sarah Bachman because she's coming to Winterblast.
Yeah, you're gonna have Sarah Bachman here. You're gonna have Lucky Wood's gonna be here too.
Good. Yeah, she said she's coming. So
she just said it on Jody's.
I know,
She's on right now.
I know a lot of people. I know some of the women from Canada are coming again, and I mean, that could be a Sarah match, like a rematch with what's her name from Canada that she lost to. That could be a rematch situation.
Yeah. No, Arm Gods. That's Paul Maiden.
Paul Maiden and Marcus Thompson.
He keeps popping up on my face, and I just put it together the other day because, the Facebook people you may know, whatever.
I think he's talking about doing a match himself also.
What does he weigh? I'll pull.
I don't know. I don't know if he. I don't know.
Bryson. Lucky just said Bryson.
Oh yeah, Bryson. I believe she won last time, so that could be a good rematch.
Jocelyn Brisson.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ivan, I won't be there on the 11th.
She's
Next
a beast
for me is Winterblast.
But man, a lot of people are coming, dude. Like I keep getting more and more messages from people around the country coming. It's kind of cool. It's turning into almost like a national event, really. You know?
Well, when you have them coming over here, yeah, absolutely.
Paul, is that the peanut butter?
My crack.
What do you got there, Paul? Peanut butter off the farm. Nice.
Look at the protein.
Packed in there.
Yeah.
That's like 430 calories, though.
That's a whole scoop of protein.
Yeah, it's loaded in sodium, so I rehydrate while I dehydrate.
I couldn't eat that. It would go right to my hips.
It's like peanut butter fudge, really.
Yeah.
But I got to shake the 10 or 15 pounds I put on over the holidays. Get myself back in track.
Yeah. I started doing cardio after my lifting session starting 2
Did
days
someone
ago.
just say you put up a video, like the workout video or something, in the comments?
Let me see.
I used it to put myself to sleep the other night.
It kept his little friend awake, though.
Yeah, I put out some things on YouTube.
I fell asleep fully erect.
Why, that's not normal?
At full mast.
Only during this show. When I fall asleep on the show, I'm always fully erect.
That's what MG's boob out.
Yeah. Don't mention it. Cole will come running, dude.
Hold on, what did she just click on? Is that my YouTube page? Says Cruz hairstyle. Oh, is that to me for you?
I used to have peanut butter on hand 24/7, but then my dog died. Yikes. Schubert's new push day video.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yo, it's crazy how delayed my phone is to my laptop.
Yeah. There's a huge delay from being on StreamYard to YouTube.
You know how many people don't do? I'm watching your video right now. How many people don't do that external rotation that I do twice a week? So you break your
Yeah,
Alice.
or a lot of times they just do it with the dumbbell, and it's not really doing anything.
No,
There's
go
no
here.
tension.
My latest one is I'll pull this way, and then I'll like at the end when I'm done doing those, I'll pull it and I'll hold it, and I'll do negatives.
Right.
It just feels like someone's hit me in the arm with a bat.
And that's kind of why I'm doing it with a thin wrist wrench too. So I'm working on my extensors over here.
I do it with a
Statically.
regular gym
Yeah.
handle.
Mm-hmm. I carry a gay little bag with all my arm wrestling handles in there, so might as well use it.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a lot because that's it. That's all my external rotation. I go just past what square.
Wait till you have the pink handles.
My whole body.
Your little bag. Be super.
You know, dude, I didn't imagine that like gay men probably have awesome extensors from just like going like this all the time. You know, with that like,
Okay.
flexion too.
They start here. It's hey.
Max says, Shubich, you should be a personal trainer. Have you thought about it?
I'd get too involved with the clients.
Oh, you see
I
these
can't do
pink
that.
handles? I made them in pink now for the girls
Someday,
Oh.
Max.
and for Dave Shubich.
What I was thinking is, remember I was telling you to make them a little longer,
Yeah, I can easily do that now.
but where you put your thumb, you
Yeah,
have that little niche. Maybe make that part longer too.
like longer, so you're like
Yep,
that.
just like that. Yep. For people with little hands like mine,
Yeah. Your hand must fucking be like this. Oh,
it is.
You're like, "Ew."
It crushes my fingers every time I come over.
Yeah,
But
I could easily take this and just be like, make it 25% bigger, and you'd get a fucking.
well,
huge-
that one's a little more rounded than the one that Josh made me. I think the one Josh made me is a little flatter on the top.
Well, it's hard to tell. This one is pretty flat actually. If you
No, maybe it's just the angle. I'm looking on it.
yeah, because this is the
Plus,
same
there's no
one.
black pin in it. There's no strap on it.
Yeah,
But yeah, where your that's funny. Where your hand is, my hand's like almost over the edge. Yeah, I want it like at least another inch or more longer.
yeah. Like,
But that way you could lighter weight load your fingers more.
Yeah.
See how I have my
so
thumb?
for me, this is perfect because like I can like cheat my thumb up and
I
then
put my thumb on the
just
side.
put it on my fingers. Yeah, sometimes I do that too. Like,
Yeah, because
my
I
thumb.
feel like if I'm going under here because it's so
Yeah.
thin, I can like really grip my thumb in and crank
Yeah.
it. I'd rather
I do that. I do that a lot too. Or I just keep my thumb on top with my fingers
No, that's just awkward.
sometimes. It
I tried
depends.
it so many
I
different
try
ways.
all different things with this fucking thing, dude. But Schubert said I should make these 3 holes different size, and people would probably try to stick their penises in them.
I mean, yours already fits in that hole, so why would you make it bigger?
Dude, I'd have to make it smaller to have a tight fit.
Now, personally, I use that flat end where you put the strap.
Oh, you
Schubert
squeeze it.
uses it backwards. Schubert uses it like this. Hey, you know what? You could. But I'll have the wrist wrenches done soon. I just started sewing up all the straps for those, so fun stuff. But I was gonna offer, say you have a team or like say Paul, you wanted to raise some funds. I could print some of these in someone's colors so they could sell them and just give it to them at a wholesale price. That way, like if you wanted to do like Paul Cruz ones, whatever. We could write cruise control on them or some shit.
Now, Ryan, do you think you'll ever take up knitting?
No, I'm just going to stick to the sewing machine. That's as far as I'll go. I don't know. Maybe, dude, make some knitted arm warmers.
Hey.
Everybody loves those, dude.
Absolutely.
You know what's funny? I haven't seen arm warmers in a while. I'm not sure if they fell out of fashion for arm wrestlers or what.
They got them, but
one.
they're not arm warmers. They're fucking compression sleeves, basically.
True. Maybe I've only seen Saunders wear one, but aside from that, I don't think I saw anybody King of the Table.
Brian Kane has a
anyone really
good knitted one.
Walker always has one on.
Yeah.
A few people got real nice, like the knitted ones. They're hard to find, though. A lot of people, what they're actually using are old knitted leg warmers.
Well, what's going on now is like all those grandmas are dying. You don't really have like a source anymore.
Yeah, rainbow crocheted arm warmers like this rainbow Afghan my mom made for me decades ago.
Oh, I was going to ask, did you
yeah.
get at the last Pride parade?
Actually, I'm just trying to mention her to remind Ryan that his father's dead.
I saw where that thread was
I know
going.
that thing is soaked in semen, Dave. That's Dave's cum rag. Like,
I think that's a sleeve, and that is not for his
cum
arms.
sleeve.
You got to throw up a picture of his X-ray for context.
Lucky said she has a America sleeve. That's cool. I've been trying to find a place to get some sleeves made, but like it's always the compression sleeves for some reason.
You got to find some old lady sitting on a park bench.
Oh, your back hurts? Now your fingers are going to hurt because you just
No,
pulled.
it should be sitting there anyway. Hook a needle, baby.
Yeah. Till her little fingers bleed. Get knitting.
My grandmother was still with us. She would do it in a heartbeat. She used to do that for fun. She used to make old blankets and shit.
Mine too, dude. Like hats. Whatever. Every year she made me these fingerless gloves for work that were knitted.
She
Fucking
loves
awesome.
Michael Jackson. My grandmother did the white glove with all sequences on it for me.
There you go.
She did the black Michael Jackson jacket for me. My brother had the red one.
You just wore it every day as a normal jacket.
That was it, man.
Comment that hockey socks work.
Hockey socks, yeah. I didn't even think of that. That's a great idea.
What is that, like the 90s woman's pump socks? Those
Yeah.
works too.
Those are making a comeback now, you see?
Are they gonna work? We're gonna have kids again?
Oh my god.
Skids. That's what they were called, right? The
Remember those skids? Remember those pants, dude? The skids? Fucking like plaid.
Had the slippery when wet sign on a pocket.
Yeah. They look like pajamas, basically.
When I'm home, I'm in pajama pants right now.
Yeah, I'm always in like sweatpants or pajama pants.
Wait, prove it.
Remember Jenko jeans, dude?
Oh, I had my Z Cavaricis.
I remember when people started wearing MC Hammer fucking pants.
That's it. That was all around the same time.
Yeah.
The parachute pants.
Yeah. I was like, God damn, dude, that's a little too far. I didn't go that far.
I was in junior high.
I wore skids though.
Dude, they would be like compression wear for you now.
What?
MC Hammer pants?
Probably fit me just the same.
No, I'm talking about Ryan.
Oh, right.
Like spandex on me now. I don't know. My legs aren't. Really,
I never did that when they were in style.
my legs aren't really fat.
Students would wear the spandex.
This is a suggestion for you about finding a source there, Ryan, in the comments. It'd be something you would do.
Yeah, I got your video running on when I'm next to me, and just watch you do a shoe change. So you went to like snow moccasins from your work boots. Yeah, your gym looks very similar to mine. You have a table in that gym?
We usually have Hawk's table in there, but he's traveling around the country. So,
But I'm saying they allow you to bring the table in.
Yeah, they're cool. We used to run practices there too, but now we just do it at our team captain's house.
Yeah, they won't. I have a practice the table with the half table, and my gym's like, no, it's a liability. I'm like,
even still,
you sign waivers when you join the gym. You're not going to have people arm wrestling on it. It's one half. It's a half.
Yeah.
It's a pad and two handles. I said, there's a corner that's nobody uses right next to a cable. I said, I'll bring it up there. I'll donate it to the gym. And the manager girl said that he said no. And I was like, yeah, I've been trying to run into this guy. Our schedule never meets up. I have the table to bring to my gym, but I'm putting you're worried about someone liability. I'm putting two jump boxes on top of each other, putting a friggin' yoga mat on top of that. And it's the metal ones, not even like a whole box. It's the metal ones. So they fall off and
Paul,
yeah.
Oh,
say the word and they'll have 20 comments on their Google review saying, you guys should have an arm wrestling fucking table in this gym.
You should say you got the king of the number one arm wrestler in New York in your gym. You don't have an arm wrestling
You don't have an arm wrestling table? What the fuck is this?
That's crazy.
Dude, I could do like 20 fucking Google reviews right now.
But there's another gym that the lady, one of my teammates, works there. He's a personal trainer, and he works there as well, like the front desk and stuff. And she's like, "Oh, bring him in, have him come in, bring the table in." But it's out of my way. It's like the opposite way.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's a smaller gym.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to name names, but before we were famous, that's how Ryan got us on podcasts. Putting all these comments about, you should really have Ryan Grant.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time, dude. I'd go on like a bunch of fake emails and write Google reviews and be like, hey, great podcast. You guys should have the 98 guys on. And then like after 3 or 4 of those, they would reach out to me and be like, hey, I'd really like to have you on my podcast. And I'd be like, oh, sure. Awesome. I'd be honored.
You're selling yourself, bro. You're selling yourself. That's it.
Hey, it worked. It kind of worked, you know? It kind of worked.
You can make at least 100 accounts for that.
Yeah, easy.
He's already has them.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is click one button, and every single account sends the same exact review.
I can make someone's 5-star company a 2-star company in one afternoon.
One click and a mouse.
One click and your company's ruined.
Dude, Ryan, if you lived in India, you'd probably be head of a call center.
Yeah.
I should have Ryan try and hack the hackers that hacked my Big Pole Cruise fucking Instagram.
Yeah.
It was probably him. Another account secured.
No, I got the phone number and the location. I got all that because I got my other accounts back.
Yeah.
Now, if you go to Big Pole, you type in @Big Pole Cruise on Google and you click on the Instagram, it's a blank page.
Oh, they wiped everything.
Remember John Livia?
Labia?
Yeah.
He had his podcast. He's one of the guys I did that to. I kept leaving comments on his YouTube like, you should have the 98 guys on your podcast, and then fucking reviews and stuff and doing all this stuff. And then he was like, he eventually reached out and asked if we'd go on his podcast. Like that's how you get the ball rolling.
Was that the little powerlifter guy?
Once we were on, he loved it. He loved it, and he actually went to a couple tournaments and practices. I mean, he's still more interested in boxing and bodybuilding and so forth.
Dude, I'm telling you, emails work for everything.
Yeah, all around sports. He reached out to me. He had somebody on his podcast, and then he met the guy who what's his face? He mentioned me, and he reached out to me. He's like, "Oh, would you be on our podcast?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll give you a buzz tomorrow." He's like, "Yeah, like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Give me a call." Like I'm like, "No," I said, "When I could talk to you, like not jump on the podcast." And then it was a little too pushy for me. I'm like, "I'm out."
Yeah,
like that's how I feel. It's like you're gonna try and be pushy with it. No thanks.
I watched his podcast like when he's on there with his buddies, and they're all trying really hard to be funny, and it's not funny.
Yeah,
it's like kind of.
It's got to come natural, or it's forced, and it's not funny.
Yeah, I agree. I was not a big fan of the humor.
They had like a bro chat thing that you guys talked about doing. Because at some point you were mentioning doing that with him for a little while.
Doing what?
Yeah, it was like a week, and then it was just like he's like, "Oh, call me." I was like, "Yeah, I'll give you a buzz later when I get out of work." And he gave me like a time slot. I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" Time slot. And like, well,
apparently you don't know who Paul Cruz is.
No, I'm the type of person that since I was a kid, you tell me I can't do something, I'm going to do it. If you tell me I have to do it, I'm not going to do shit.
Right. The same way. Fuck that.
Yeah, now I got to deal with 3 of my kids are the same way.
Oh, you have to pick.
Yeah. I can't get my daughter to do shit that I wanted to do. She just looks at me like I'm retarded. Did
you ever see the shots and stuff where like the kids, the mother's trying to get the baby out of the fridge, like get out of the fridge,
get
out of the fridge, and then the father's like, get the fuck out of the fridge, and she's like, she closed the door, and she's like, oh, shit.
Reverse psychology. That's how I got to be with my daughter. That's like blackmail.
They don't even realize that they're trying. They get you to your breaking point before, and they're like, "Why are you yelling? Like, why are you not fucking listening?"
Yeah. Like you didn't hear me ask you nicely 6 times, but then when I'm yelling the 7th time, you look shocked.
Yeah, I was just messaging with Ian. He's gonna have me on one of their cards.
Nice.
But yeah, he was gonna have me on this one, and then but it was too close to Christmas, and I had no days left for the year. And it was, I worked weekends, and then I didn't work weekends, and now I have weekends off, and then next week I'm getting bumped out of my shift again, and I don't know where I'm going yet.
Do you have anything that would prevent you from being on the Armed Gods card for Winterblast?
Money, hotel room.
Well, I mean, like other matches around them.
No. I'm going unless not. You know, I'm doing Arnold's is my next thing, and then that's like 2-3 weeks before, so I'm not even worried about it.
Okay. Cool. Actually, yeah, you're right. It is.
I did it back-to-back weekends. Remember?
Yeah.
And I won that one too. I think I took second in Supers.
It's crazy.
Took second in Supers there, and I took fourth at the Arnold's.
God damn. That's just crazy, bud.
In the Supers. I know. Right now, I'm a fucking super. Fucking 15 pounds heavier than I was 2 weeks ago.
Oh. Keep eating them fucking peanut butter things.
No, you know what it was? Chicken parm, all the vodka all over the place, and drinking every single fucking day. And
yeah.
It was nice. I was off for the days, and I celebrated on the eve, so it was like even better. I had the recovery day the day before, and then went to work.
It's okay to gain some weight around the holidays.
Yeah, but I don't have to worry about it till March. So
yeah,
I go back in the full swing, just slowly tearing back to what I was. It's amazing how fast you can put it on.
Are there any people you want to pull?
No, that's the question for everyone.
I know it's hard, especially when you're at a certain level. Like
I want to pull Brad, but Brad's got
Ryan, you got to do reverse psychology with Paul. Is there anyone
Don't
you
I
don't
wanna
want to pull?
Don't want to pull.
Who are you scared of?
Nobody.
Get out of the fridge, Paul.
Nobody. No, but like, and I got a couple guys I'd like to do a rematch with, but they're supers, and then I was like, I don't want to hurt my scores, and I'm working towards moving forward, and you know, win, lose, or draw, I want to just keep going, being positive. But I don't think if I pull a super, it shouldn't affect my heavy score, even though I'm lighter.
It shouldn't.
What's going on with the house
overall thing?
What's going on with the house thing? I know Jody said he was trying to like find out when it is and stuff because he
I have no information on that yet. They made me sign a non-disclosure. I don't even know if they're accepting me. After when I was on here and Paul was like, you got to do it. I was like, you know what? He's right. And then I was talking to my son. The only problem I had was my son's graduation is the day before the one of the mandatory dates in California. So my son said, Dad, I don't even want to go to graduation. So you should do this. And if it could, I mean, something could come out of it.
Yeah. I know Jody was saying he was trying to reach out to Greg about, when is the next thing because he wanted to go compete at Arnold's. And he was like, hey, I don't want to go to Arnold's and get hurt and then find out that it's, near the time that they're doing their thing. But he's like, I'm not getting any information back. Like, how long do I wait?
So in the agreement, when you sign up, it says you need 3 weekends in the spring of 2025. Doesn't tell you what weekends, how they are, where they are. Arnold's. I can't see it being before March. I see it's sometime in April, May, June.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that must be
that's
why.
That's my opinion, but you can't tell when people can get dates, and we all know dates and venues and stuff play a huge part. But June 28th is the Riverside. I think is like going to be was supposed to be like the final part of it or whatever. So everything that has to be before the end of June.
John Brownell, what's up, guys? Hope you all had a great holiday break. Hope you did too, John. Good to see you, buddy. Cody in the house says he's just checking on these bums. What's up, nerds? You got that right, buddy.
Well, I just sent the link to Cody, but he hasn't apparently looked at Messenger for the last 3 weeks because the last couple messages I sent him, he didn't look at those either.
Here, I'll put the code out there, the link out there if you want to come on and join us. But I'll put in a good. I'm talking to Arm Gods Monday, so
yeah, and that I didn't even think of that, like it because I have no idea what the house is going to do and when it is, and I mean that could affect.
That's why I was asking, like, if they tell you, hey, we're doing it fucking the first week of April, you might not want to have a match at fucking Arm Gods.
The weekend before.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
You talk
just
about
not heard your notification.
Yes, we do sometimes. What kind of nutrition would you like to talk about?
Don't
We
engage your
We
throttle.
got two guys on here that don't give a shit about nutrition and two guys that do. Somewhat.
Yeah.
This is my nutrition.
Cuban's just straight semen right from the tap.
Cody said he will join us later.
Y'all see Matt Wild smoke Andy Luca left. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, that was the King of the
that?
Table tournament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was able to cup him in and press him down.
Wow. I mean that's pretty good. Luca's a beast.
Yeah, I think Luca had a good war with Coach Ray on left earlier in the tournament. But
Yeah.
any win on Andy is a good win. Yeah.
Matt Wild is leveling up. Every time I see him, he looks a little bit better every time.
Absolutely.
I was sitting with him for a while. He was sitting with us.
Justin Gilbert in the house. What's up, guys? I talked to Lucas Raymond the other day. He's going to make our free giveaway table for this year again. So,
You know who impresses me a lot is Matt Wild and Bell Horner. Like they're both like relatively new, like what, 2-3 years in the sport, and they're like so unafraid to just dive in and pull hard.
I know
Those guys impress me.
Always leveling up, dude.
Like those guys.
John Brown said Andy's right is crazy. His left is okay. Yeah, yeah. Andy's good.
He's good.
See, Vadim beat Haynoski in his PJs at Caught 13. That was funny as shit.
That kid is a fucking character,
bro, and he's good. He's a good arm wrestler.
He did really well. I was like, I walked. He had that hat on, that pimp coat. I walked up to him like, yo, pimp.
Yeah.
People heard me the whole weekend. Everyone's like, pimp.
That's so funny.
Yeah, he's a
He
riot.
used to be a character. He used to go to Philly practice way back, and he was always a character there too. Like always had one day, dude. Our first tournament, the ones that were the protest series. He got so fucking drunk at one dude, and he was sitting there with me and Sue Fisher, and he's like, "I'm going home," and we're like, "Dude, you cannot drive." Like he couldn't even talk, and we're like, "You can't drive," and he's like, "I fucking live a block that way. I'm gonna walk," and I don't even know how the fuck he made it home, dude. But we offered to give him a ride, everything. He didn't want it. He was like, "No, I'll walk." And he left his vehicle at the tournament and just fucking strolled off into the night. And I'm like, Jesus, like someone's going to rape him on the way home.
Yeah, that wasn't the greatest section of Philadelphia either. It wasn't the worst, but we're not talking some ritzy.
It's the next 98 merch. You should start getting hoodies. We do have some hoodies on Amazon. We put a bunch of shirts on Amazon just to have something out there between like our league shirts that we do and all that stuff. So there are some hoodies on there and there are some shirts on there on Amazon. If you just type in 98 arm wrestling, they'll come up. But they're just, the shirts actually Sue bought one just so we could check the quality of them, and they're just the same quality as like the next level shirts. So that was good to hear. The only thing is they won't let us print on sleeves, so it doesn't have the 98 on the sleeves, but it has it on the back, and then we have some all different ones with different sayings on the front and stuff. Kevin Kaler said that's only because Andy was spent after some hard matches.
That's another. Kevin Taylor's another one you should get a fucking.
Kevin Kaler's another one, dude. Arm Gods is looking to add a few local matches to their card and some preliminary matches. So they might have a bunch of local like preliminary matches, and then they're going to have the main matches, the pay-per-view.
How many overall matches are they looking to do?
I think they said 8.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good, healthy number. Too much more would probably just end up watering down the classes. Like, say if Kaler has a match left and right, then we don't get to see him in the 220s.
Oh, so you want him to have a super match so that you don't have to see him in the 220?
No, I don't want him. I want him in the class.
Sure you do.
No, I really do.
Yeah,
because that's a standard for me.
Oh, it would be cool.
20s, that's the guy. That's the guy to beat. So, yeah.
Max says youth competition should be focused right now to grow the sport. Yeah, we always do kids classes at all our tournaments. It's like hit or miss. Most of the kids that come are kids of arm wrestlers. You know, we don't get a whole lot of like just random people bringing their kids to arm wrestle. But
And the hard thing with the youth is because they're all developing at such different rates. Like, a 17-year-old could look jacked, or it could just be like a kid that just hit puberty. It's really hard to gauge the levels.
One thing that we're working on 98 is getting Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts involved, and we actually have some emails going back and forth with like the higher ups of the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts to see if we could make arm wrestling or a strength sport badge. And the way you would get the badge is to either compete at a tournament, go to a practice, or as a group, they would build an arm wrestling table and donate it to a practice that needs an extra table. So that's one of the things we've been talking about with the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts and stuff. But it would be cool to get a lot of the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts to come out to a tournament, like the closest troop or pack or whatever, to come out and arm wrestle in the kids division, and they could sell their cookies, popcorn, or whatever they sell. It'd be kind of cool, be like a fundraiser for them. So we're trying to do things like that.
You remember the one Winterblast where you had all the hockey kids out there?
Yeah, that was awesome, dude. They had the rape whistles. They were all blowing them and shit.
Kelly and the girlfriend Tower, like getting the kids to cheer us on and stuff.
Yeah, dude, those kids loved it, and then their dads loved it too.
Their dad started following me on Instagram.
Yeah, they thought it was great, dude. It was their first time like seeing an arm wrestling tournament. So.
I mean, it was like almost 10 o'clock at night when I pulled my last match. But
now, Ryan,
you involve fire
match.
They could catch it.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, Max said if you involve firemen, it could catch attention. Yeah. We've tried to throw some at firehouses and stuff, but do
you think Mike would have been involved with something like that?
Here's another one. If you set up a match between a Catholic priest and someone on the registry, that could be a pretty good match.
Or like a Catholic priest and then someone that was molested as a child but is now an adult.
Or someone's father.
The kid that the priest molested. Now he's an adult.
For redemption.
A showdown. Like, oh, you're fucking lucky I'm letting you touch my hand.
The day of reckoning.
Again.
Yeah.
No, that's weird. That's weird.
That is weird, Rob.
That's kind of weird, Shubich.
Only if it's an Eastern Orthodox priest.
No, but
you do realize
registry.
You do realize like talking religion and politics could just hurt you in every single way possible, right?
Yeah, Shubich always comes on here to purposely hurt 98, and then he always leaves, and I'm like, why do we have him on here?
And then he leaves and then he trolls the fucking chat.
Yeah, exactly. From his multiple accounts.
Sounds about right. Hold on, what did I do?
All right, guys, I'm going to bed. An hour later, he makes a comment.
Yeah. Fucking Dr. Phil my ass.
Kind of like a cheap version of Andrew Wood. A very cheap version of Andrew Wood.
Sean Latimer.
What happened to Wood?
Sean Latimer said that he's actually thinking about meeting.
Yeah, he tried to come on last week, and Ryan, the big meeting, wouldn't let him.
He was too funny online.
I wouldn't let him on.
No, you had Wood on, you had fucking Nonya on, you had
it's too much.
Cole on. It's like and you couldn't even get a fucking word in edgewise or even understand what everybody was saying because they were just talking. Three of them would talk
over each other. Yeah, that's too crazy to have too many weirdos on at once.
Now that Steve is out of jail, can we get him back on the podcast?
Oh, dude, I told Dave the other day, like, let's wait a while till he.
Was that Paul's boy?
Yeah. One thing I was thinking too. Sean Latimer said he's going to try to compete at Winterblast.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad to hear he's doing better.
Yeah, he's on the menu.
That was crazy. You guys coughed at the same time.
We practiced.
Well, if you want, I didn't quite get to the mute fast enough.
Our hearts are insane.
People coming out of retirement. The great Hot Rod is.
Hot Rod's coming back
in 2026.
He's gonna come out to bagpipes.
Dude, so this is kind of a funny story. Probably shouldn't tell it because it'll probably beat my ass. But so I bought a table from him 3 years ago, right? And he was retiring from the sport, and I said, "Look, if you change your mind, like in a month, I'll sell it back to you. Are you sure you want to sell it?" So he sells it to me. Now, fast forward 3 years later, yesterday, he's like, "Hey, bro, remember you said I could get my table back? Can I have it back?" And I'm like, "Dude, like, no, you can't have it back." Like,
3 years later,
it's been fully repainted, brand new top from fucking Combat Arms Sports, all 98'd out, new pads. It's set up for competition. It's one of our tournament tables. I'm like, sorry, dude, I cannot sell it back to you. And he wanted to buy it for like half of what he sold it to me for. And I'm like, dude, there's no way.
And you're into it for way more, because double what you paid for it, because you customize the whhole thing.
Yeah,
and you use it more because it goes to tournaments and stuff.
Right, and we actually need another fucking one soon for Winterblast. So,
actually, Ryan, what you were saying before about the handles and customizing them.
Yeah.
Would you be able to do the handle the way I was talking about before, a little longer and a fucking little thicker on the back, and then put?
I could play around with it. Yeah, I could play around with it and see what I can do, and then I could print out a few test ones.
No, don't waste your fucking coil. Just
dude, I got so much fucking plastic.
Now, when you say play around with it, like, do you mean like in Blender, like reshaping it and stuff? Like before you would put
I could just lengthen the front of it and lengthen the thumb part.
That and the thumb part.
And then just try to print it, see how it comes out, send it to you, see how you like the fit.
Because I use the one Josh told me, I use it all the time, but every time I'm using it, it's perfect. I just wish it was a little longer and the thumb part was a little thicker.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm like, and when I put weight on it, it's like right on my finger. The strap.
You just want this part a little like longer.
Yeah.
And then this part a little further down.
This way.
Yes. Fatter.
So this part here.
Yeah.
Out more.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not hard. So it's like a fatter thumb you're holding on to.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Hot Rod
told
me he did get a table, so he has found one somewhere
for $150.
I don't know what, but he just said I got one.
That's what it costs you to make it in material if you know how to weld.
Yeah,
if that,
easily,
if not more.
I mean, Lucas Raymond sells us his at his cost for $275.
And his tables are welded really. He's
welded, tops and pads and everything,
you saw my outdoor table, Dave.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That friggin' white one that like everybody was messing around with. That's all done with pressure treated wood. It's got the old 4x4s from a swing set that the wood with the plastic around them, and it's got marine vinyl on it. Mm-hmm. I think sits outside. It's been outside for 4 or 5 years. And you throw your elbow on it. Once in a while, I have to do the plywood on the elbow pads over. That table held up, and it literally cost me the price of the vinyl.
Max is asking what inspired this design. It seems strange.
I mean, it's a pretty common handle. But basically,
the holes is where you put the rope through. It's
2 straps come up along the front, so you have to like pull them down like this when they're tied off to like a pulley. So you have to cup and. But
are you talking about the design or the fabrication that I want for it?
He's talking about the design. He's new to arm wrestling handles and whatnot.
Justin Gilbert said he got a nice table for a pretty nice deal from Ryan. He's one of the ones that won the free Lucas Raymond table at Winterblast. So
that's awesome.
That's
you can't beat that, Justin.
Yeah. But we might do it different this year and give it to a team, because a couple of the guys that we gave them to quit arm wrestling like a month later, and then like the table's just sitting at their houses doing nothing. So I'm like,
those are the guys you got to find to get trying to have somebody take that table off their hands.
I know. But, instead, I think we might give it to a team. That way the team can expand.
Or whatever team they belong to.
Right. Something like that, yeah.
And somebody from the team is going to stick around.
Right. That's why I think, like, even if you pick a guy and you say, we're giving it to your team, That way, if he quits, the team still has it and they can still grow.
You know, it's funny because I can, if I say I won the table, I have a choice of 3 houses I would put it at.
Yeah.
Because we have 3 different locations that we rotate through practices and stuff like that. Some people are closer to west, east, whatever.
Yeah.
I would just put it at the gym.
If they'd let me, I would.
Right.
Would you put all your tables at Dan Schwartz's house?
Dan's got more tables than I do. I got my table upstairs and my table outside. Other than that, but actually, I have all 3 Empire Arms tables at my house.
I heard that Dan uses a massage table.
I keep all 3 of my tables on the trailer, but I have a half table in the basement in front of my cable machine.
I have all the Empire Arms tables right now in my house.
Yeah.
Next, possibly schools or colleges to, spark some interest.
Well, like for instance, Josh Vinicor had a school program when he was in school where they would arm wrestle after school, and it was a program. They got the gym teacher involved, but then when he graduated, nobody continued it. So, but I feel like if nowadays, like if you reached out to a team and said, "Hey, we're gonna have a practice at school," like I'd volunteer my time to go there after school, or if they need an adult there or whatever.
Are you only allowed at a school after hours?
I mean, it would have to be 500 feet away from the school, but
because that's as close as he's allowed.
I gotta drop my daughter off from school and then watch her walk to the class with binoculars. But it would be cool to try to get schools involved. There are some people working on it. Paul Lynn was telling me about a guy in New York trying it, and he gets a lot of resistance though from the school boards and parents.
So risk averse.
The reason being is the kids. When you YouTube arm wrestling, you see a lot of the breaks.
Yeah, and it's guys that don't arm wrestle, like kids trying it at fucking parties.
Listen, everybody that grew up arm wrestling at the fucking lunch table. What's the difference if you now just teach them a little bit of skills behind it? If I would have known half the stuff I know now arm wrestling, as opposed to when I still was undefeated in high school, but to think about all the stuff I didn't know when I started, I was like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
and how much I learned coming in the past 5-6 years, like it's insane.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's why, like, the school thing, I know there's a few people trying and they're getting pushback, which is what made me decide to try to go the route of the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts, because they already do some fucking. I mean, they go hiking, they go camping, they do different fucking projects that maybe some parents would consider dangerous. I don't know, rope climbing, things like that. They do different things. They tie knots in the woods.
Paul, that was a weird fart.
That was me blowing my fucking nose.
But
sniffling. I'm like, I got to get this out.
The furthest I've gotten is with the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts compared to like schools and things like that. But we'll see. If we can get it in the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts, then schools would reconsider and go, oh, they're doing it. I don't know. Would be cool though to get it maybe in a college or.
I'm playing with my settings, and where my little picture is in the corner with the 3 dots, it says edit audio avatar. Can you change your voice?
Where's that?
Like, it shows your picture, and right next to it, you're in the show.
Yeah.
The 3 dots next to your picture, you click on it, says remove from stage, edit name and headline, edit audio avatar.
I don't have that. What the fuck? Fuck around with it, dude. Let's see what it does. Do you have that, Skubich? Dave? I don't know.
I have edit name and headline. Oh, yeah, I do. Edit audio.
It's when I shut my camera off. It's what the avatar gets put on the picture.
It's just
when I do it, it's my ID picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could not press the button to figure out what the fuck it was.
All right.
I was like, can we make ourselves like fucking GIFs in here? And fucking our own emojis instead of us? Turn us into a live emoji? Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, mine's
we got to do our own Asian accents.
Mine's just the 98 thing. Cool. I don't think Kevin Kaler answered the super match thing.
No.
Would you remove yourself from the stage?
Yeah, I wanted to hit it. How did you make your avatar pop up like that? Just stop the camera?
Yes.
Yes, stop camera. There's yours. Yep.
I got to change that. I got to figure out how to change it. But I can't do it. I got to do it with my phone, I think.
Sell tables to bars, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. Certain bars might buy one to put in there.
It's a dangerous place to put it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That's it. That's asking for ball fights.
They would need to have everybody sign a waiver because drunk motherfuckers arm
Yeah,
wrestling.
but it doesn't matter. Like, what's the difference if they break their arm or punch someone? Someone breaks the forearm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you would need an arm wrestler to be there, like overseeing it.
I know that Travis used to have a bar at the a table at the bar that he worked at growing up. I mean, but that
That
him
was
and
his dad worked
everybody
at
in his
yeah.
family.
Yeah.
It was always being overseen, and he's like the biggest guy that's afraid of amateurs pulling more than anybody.
It's fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
Speaking of knitting, I happen to have a knitting needle right
Is that a sounding rod?
No.
A hooked sounding rod?
Oh, you know what I need it for?
That's his crocheting needle.
This handle.
Can't see it.
Green screen handle.
Fucking you all up.
It has a little tiny hole there.
Oh, it's your pee hole.
Perfect for me.
To get the
Is
strap,
that a flashlight?
I got to stick this down in there and like try to yank it out. It's a pain in the ass. The strap really
That's
goes
the one that
through.
goes on a little pin.
This is the one that's going to be like
That's
for
a
like
flashlight.
pronation, a strap just coming out with a D-ring for like just doing pronation or like some supination stuff or rise, stuff like that. Just going to have one strap coming out of the hole with a D-ring. So it's just like
Can you just edit these pictures, please? There you go. Dude, with the green
Yeah,
screen,
He's
it's
hitting it in
perfect
his
'cause
face
you
too.
just keyed in the whole thing.
just fucking working out with it.
You'll triple down on something, huh?
The Hulk's here. Crazy.
I definitely those art arm hands, the rubber ones that you slide on the handle. You got to try and make. I think I said it to you. You got to make those without the part that slides on hand that has the pin to go into the Mazurenko.
Yeah, that would be cool. I use the I have that that side pressure machine that Steve Shoemaker made me, and I made a new handle for it that fits the art arm on it so that I can hold it and just do different things with it.
But
It
you have
feels
that
comfortable.
real feel.
Yeah, but then the problem is when you squeeze it hard, then it doesn't spin on the handle. So I'd have to make the handle spinning so that you can like crank into it and because once you grab that and squeeze, that's it. It's staying wherever you squeeze it because it's rubber squeezing onto But if I made the pin able to spin with it,
I don't know. Maybe ask Andrew Wood about it.
yeah. But yeah. So anyway,
Harrisburg leaves 2 tables in the bar and lounge where they practice all the time, but I don't know if anybody ever uses them.
Well,
I mean,
that's probably they're allowed to practice there, and if they have them there, they don't have to lug them back and forth every time they practice.
Oh yeah,
James Clark in the house. What's up, James?
What's up, James?
yeah. No, as you know,
I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out.
Right there, out in the
Means
open on the stage.
That
So
means he's going to go rub one out.
anybody would want to, they would want to use them, could go up and do it. I don't know if anybody does.
All that handle slapping around made him hot.
He's like, I'll be right back. He'll let my dog out.
Yeah, well, it's they usually. I don't wonder why he's not using the dog excuse tonight. Yeah,
He's only got a cat, right?
mm-hmm.
He heard that. I saw the audio thing flare up for a second,
Mm-hmm.
but now he's muted. So, Paul, you going to that Capitol competition thing? No.
I don't. I'm getting bumped out on for my shift on Wednesday or Thursday, and then I got to figure out where I'm going, and it's too much, and I'm too heavy right now. I ate like a half for the past 2 weeks.
You probably don't have to worry about anybody there, though.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think.
I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm going to be off for the weekend.
Yeah, that's
a week from tomorrow, right?
It is.
Yeah, I'm most likely working. So this is like my last weekend off. It was nice when it lasted, but just shit falls downhill at work, seniority and stuff. And they got rid of like 80 guys positions and opened up new positions. And when they get rid of the position, it gives them a bump so they can go and bump a different job when somebody has it. And that's when shit falls downhill.
Mm-hmm. Which union are you folks members of?
It's the BRS, the Brotherhood of Railroad Signalmen. But it is what it is.
Well, now, are you paying into Social Security or still with that railroad retirement thing?
It's railroad. It's Social Security, but it's railroad retirement.
Railroad retirement, yeah.
Well, my wife gets railroad retirement because I work for the railroad. Basically, the way the railroad retirement works is you pay into Social Security, they take your Social Security, they add a little bit to it every month, and they do the same for her.
Yeah, no, I just know that the only reason I know about it is, and I really don't think I have any clients that actually use it, but since I do taxes, I'm familiar with the fact that it's kind of like a parallel system.
I made a scorpion.
That's pretty cool. Dave, actually, I have a question for you. Taxes. Can you skip a year and double up the next year?
No. Well, can you not file 1 year?
Well, file for the year and rectify it with the second year's taxes. Like if I'm going to owe this year.
No. File an extension or file an amended return. No, I mean if you made a mistake in tax year 2023, fix it in an amended return for 2023.
Yeah, because I was having them take the max out and I forgot to change it back. Sorry, not take the max out, take the least amount out.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this dragon.
I forgot to change it by the time I remembered it was like October.
I made this dragon.
Well, and what you could have, obviously what you could have done was had them take more out per paycheck if you wanted to, catch up. But no. Now there are certain rules that if something screwed up, that you might be able to escape penalties for the next year. But it's a bit too complicated to explain here. But
yeah.
But yeah, it's possible you could escape, penalties depending on where they compare what you did last year and what you did this year.
Well, I'm not worried about that. It's just a matter of the way I claimed and the way I didn't claim.
Yeah. No, I'm saying if you end up owing,
I'm going to owe.
If you end up owing over as long as you owe less than $1,000, no penalty. If you're over 1,000, there's two other ways you can get out of penalties based on what you did the previous year.
Okay.
You guys pay taxes?
New York sucks.
No, I'm rich. Why would I?
Exactly.
We know which way you voted.
Most taxes that we pay are fucking illegal in the first place. We got to go fucking throw some fucking tea overboard in Boston.
Yes, I pay my taxes.
Saw the article.
No, I haven't been caught yet.
Article up about the woman that. Well, in fact, let's just start with what's his name? Bill Maher was talking about the couple who lived in this ritzy titsy blue area of Brooklyn and moved upstate New York, and were and moved into Trump territory. And all these Trump people are all around them. They were like terrified, like, oh my God, we got all these Trump people around. And they were astonished to find that. When it snowed, the Trump guy came over and helped plow him out, or when the dog ran away, the Trump lady next door went out and helped to look for the dog. They were like, maybe we should give a little bit more thought to, but they were absolutely terrified that these Trump people were a bunch of monsters that they were living among. And they were astonished to find that, oh, gee, these Trump people are really nice people.
Hey, don't trigger Shubich.
You know how I feel about that.
I don't know. How do you feel about that?
I don't feel any kind of way. I don't vote.
He wasn't born here. He's not allowed to.
Yeah, he's still, that's why he is one of those audio changes his voice so that the Belarusian military, can't catch him.
Did you see that fucking, see the link between the truck that blew out outside of Trump Plaza and the truck that drove through the fucking crowd? They were rented from the same place.
Well, no, they were rented from the same app.
Same app, yeah. But isn't that kind of a weird coincidence?
I don't know. It's like they said it's kind of like the B&B of trucks. That not
It
necessarily.
seems weird.
Well,
Plus,
but the other
the dude at Trump Plaza was like a military guy. There's no dude. I could build a better bomb. Like, there's no way a military guy was like, I'm going to use fireworks and a fucking tank of gasoline.
Well, but you see,
No fucking way, dude.
The one in Las Vegas, they said actually the fact that it was a Tesla, held down the casualties, but the tank.
Yeah,
it could have been another type of vehicle instead of that tank that would have possibly, because they said it didn't even break the doors on the Trump Tower or the Trump Hotel.
Yeah, but a military guy would have made a way better bomb, dude. No offense.
Well, military.
When I heard what he used, I was like, fucking fireworks and gasoline. That's not going to do shit.
Well, let's see. That was which
Might have
one?
been on a budget.
The Nevada one was the guy that was in AI or in.
It's a huge ISIS budget.
Yeah, well, it was New Orleans, but the Nevada one, one of them, was what they did in the military, and they were basically in computers essentially. They weren't into bomb making.
Yeah, but dude, fuck, I made better pipe bombs as a kid than that guy.
Well, yeah, but you're you.
Was that the two hybrid trucks? One was a cyber truck. The other was like more of like a square body shape.
Yeah, definitely on watch list.
I really don't know what the trucks. That wasn't particularly original either. People have been running trucks into crowds for the last couple of years.
Not only is this a handle, but it doubles as a silencer.
Yeah.
Makes me dumber.
Why? When you put it in your mouth?
In case you want to shoot like a, CEO or.
It's kind of thick for a blow dart, Ryan.
Your GT is asking for the link again, Ryan.
Where's the link? It's right here. What's Eric going to come not protect me again?
I don't know.
No.
Paul Cruz had to do it.
You already got Paulie here.
No fighting in tournaments.
That's right. That's the golden rule, dude.
That's it. That's all it is. There's a time and a place for everything. A tournament's not one of them.
I agree, dude.
Can I fight for my grip?
Bomber made the best bombs, eh?
Hey,
Eh? Speaking of the Unabomber, there he is. My explosive hand.
yeah, more like explosive fucking shit in a bag.
Wait till
You should have put that on your shoulder, Ryan.
Oh, you wait till my shoulder heals.
Did you get another surgery yet?
No, fucking, it's becoming a problem, dude. Workman's comp is like fighting it, and it's illegal for them to fight it. So it's like,
Oh, they're saying you there's other routes you could do. You got to do this first, and that first, and this first, and that first, and this first, before you can redo
I
it.
already had the one surgery. They had no problem paying for that one, and now they don't want to pay for the second one that their doctor was supposed to do during the first one.
Oh, it's a separate surgery?
Yeah, it's the bicep tendon. He was supposed to fix it when he was in there doing the rotator cuff.
And he forgot?
And no, he just decided not to do it when he was in there. He made a decision not to do it, and then now it's a problem. And now I got an MRI, and they think the rotator cuff still has a tear in it. So
Fix it right.
they're like, we got to do a surgery. But now I have a different doctor because my lawyer was like, no, you're not going to them anymore. You go to this guy.
Now, did you originally go to their doctor?
Yeah.
That was your problem to start with. You go to your own doctors and never deal with
Yeah.
it.
Well, yeah, I learned the hard way. But he, their doctor had good ratings. He's like a top level orthopedic surgeon, but I don't know, dude. He just decided not to do it.
Doesn't like it.
They just do minimal, because they work for the fucking workman's comp company.
Yeah, but then they should have got fixed everything so they didn't have to go in instead of doing two separate surgeries, which is actually going to cost the workman's comp more money. They would have fixed everything when they were in there the first time. Problem would have been
I
solved.
agree. Yeah, I agree. I heard BPC 150. I actually have some BPC 157. I just haven't used it because I'm waiting till after the surgery. Then I'm going to use it. I don't want to use it now. Like, what good is that going to fucking do for me now?
The other tears are already starting to heal a different way too. That's the fucking problem.
I know.
You wait, the worse.
And that's my thing is when it comes to tendons and stuff and rotator cuffs, you're not supposed to wait very long for the surgery. Like,
no, it's like a bicep that's rolled up. You need to.
Yeah, they want you to get it in like 2 weeks or something. They want you to get the surgery. Now it's been months, and I'm like, dude, if you guys fucked up my arm, that's on you guys because I've been just waiting for this second surgery.
Well, I was talking to a lawyer about your doctor too.
Yeah, they already went to court and we won. They're just still fucking dragging their feet. So they're gonna end up getting a lawsuit for, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. But it's just a stupid situation,
It sucks.
They did some shady stuff too. Like because they were mad about that, they stopped paying workman's comp. And then my lawyer had to go to court and get them to restart the payments because it's illegal to do that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
you're gonna go back to work and get fired, right?
Well, my work, I already worked it out with my work. They're like, listen, don't worry about them. We're gonna change companies because of the way they're treating you. We don't want that for our guys, and you'll always have a job here. So
that's good.
That was kind of cool because I do have a pretty good job, so I can't bitch about that.
Yeah, a lot of jobs will. If you get any type of settlement or something, they let you go.
Yeah. Plus, I have a whole other law firm that's suing the place where I got hurt at also.
Yeah. Well, they don't actually let you go because you had an injury. That you go back work for like a week or so, and they'll find another reason to fire you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How long ago was it? What was the date of your injury?
Holy shit, Nonya, dude.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Nonya, what is going on, dude? We saw that post you did recently. What is going on?
Yeah, I can't divulge too much information on a broadcast like this, but let's just say that I owe an apology to Wood. Wood, I apologize. Wood was not my hacker. It's much more nefarious than Wood could ever dream up of.
Do you know who it is?
Probably some neighbors that get tired of me burning boats and whatnot over the 14 years of being in this here community. Huh? You know how they had those people in New York, like the neighborhood watch people that would run around, like when you had like warrior gangs, like the Warriors movie, but they had like what they were like the Red Wings something or other, but they were like
like the Guardian Angels.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I have my own nefarious former IT/military type dudes with drones, etc. But it's gang stalking. It's Waco, Texas. It's a military tactic, and people are brainwashed to think that the only people that get gang stalked are on drugs. When I mean that definitely helps the situation, but let's not forget Waco, Texas. Let's not forget Ruby Ridge. All right, gang stalking is an effective military tactic.
And your Wi-Fi still sucks.
Oh, we lost him.
He's been disappeared.
Yeah,
he's been hacked again.
You think they just
Wood back at it again?
He mentioned them and they fucking removed him. That's crazy.
No.
They sent him a Wi-Fi packet.
Yeah. I saw his post and I was like, "Holy fuck, what is going on?" It seemed pretty serious.
What happened
from a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, like he's got
talking about the gang stalking.
Some people like stalking him, following him around, drones flying over his house, weird shit happening.
That's all of New Jersey.
His account's not hacked. Yeah, what do you think that is in New Jersey? Dude?
You're not special.
That's a lot of. The one dude posted a picture yesterday, and there was like 50 fucking drones.
Did you hear the story that was like it's Disney flying drones under a different company trying to find looking at land and stuff? I'm like, that's bullshit.
Bullshit, dude.
And they're saying it's China coming up from the water.
There's no way we don't know what it is because
we know what it is. They're just not releasing it to the public.
Yeah, they just don't want to tell us. because there's no way our military would allow that if it was a foreign fucking drone. Like, no way. Plus, they make shotgun shells with those little nets in them to shoot drones down specifically. Oh, his Wi-Fi's back. Nonya's back.
Hold on. Yeah, I walk in this. I get better Wi-Fi over here. Hold on.
So you think it's a neighbor?
Neighbors.
So you piss everybody off around you.
You're not in an HOA.
I even got a mullet and shit, and they're still not leaving me alone over here. You know what I'm saying?
Did you burn down their boat?
I don't know. Like, I think it's like it started off like 9 years ago, like more like friendly. Like, hey, we're some semi-retired fellas over here. Let's fuck with this guy. Progressed. It got more maniacal, and then all of a sudden, I got Marie living there, and she's like, "Hey, let's stream outside. Let's just piss the neighbors off, and like make porn outside." And I'm like, I don't think that's really a good idea, but fuck it. Like, why not? Let's do it. And I think that sent them over the edge, and they're like, we have children, we have grandchildren.
Was it your noises or hers?
Fuck these guys, huh?
Was it your moaning or hers that set them off?
It was more like she's very loud. I mean, just with the carrying on, I tried to, because I'm an asshole, but I try to be courteous at least for my own well-being.
Yeah.
And that kind of flew out the window. Thinking with my dick instead of, it happens. Happens to the best of us.
She's the one she's the one that's pregnant though, right?
She can't get pregnant.
Oh, okay.
No. There's no one pregnant. I have a daughter, Liliana. She's 6 years old, but I'm not financially due. Like, that's Jessica. She was trying to get pregnant in vitro science wise. And then I met her.
Another super.
It didn't take on the way to Elements onto the. We're in the tent, and I'm like, hey, if you want me to help you out, I would love, I would love to do that as long as I got no financial ties. So it worked out all well. My son makes $20 an hour, doing landscaping and whatnot at the house. Get to see his sister. Take a nice little white trash Christmas story come true.
Do your neighbors that are stalking you let him cut their lawn?
No. Funny and true story. He almost burnt down my house, and one of the neighbors came and let me know, hey, your atrium roof is on fire, and he thought it was a good idea to do sparklers, and then right outside the window, and there were leaves on top of the atrium room.
Oh.
So actually, one of my neighbors, which is one of the good neighbors, actually, he shouldn't have told me, man. Honestly, I would have took that. Kind of needed the house to burn down. We got fire insurance. It would have worked out well. He actually fucked me up now that I think about it.
Hey, Chris, someone's asking if you're at the gas station to pick up Rhino pills.
But I would like to announce, though, I will be at Winterblast, 176 division debuting, and I'll be taking gold. Anybody wants to try and stop me?
Damn.
Anybody wants to try and stop me? I'll be in the 176 pro division right hand.
Are you donating organs to make the weight?
Bros.
Do I have to be 176 to pull you?
I'll pull you, Grind, and we can do a super match if you want. We could do
no super matches at Winterblast.
We could do it the after the whole event. It'll be closing ceremonies like the Olympics.
I don't even know if I'll have my surgery by then.
No, you paint yourself blue like the Smurf man. Yeah. And then I'll do something elaborate, and it'll be like the closing of the Olympics of a time gone by when Biden administration is done.
Like the whole Blue Man group there as one guy.
You got to look up. This guy took too much colloidal silver and turned himself blue. Hippies do it.
I saw that shit, dude. It's like it poisons their fucking body, dude.
Yo, you seen that shit on HBO with that bitch?
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Fucking.
Yo, I watched that shit. And I'm like, I love how they were the first women's cult, and some dude got out of prison on meth and took the whole shit over, and they were toting around this dead body like a weekend at Bernie's. They even got pulled over. They crossed 6 state lines with a dead body, mummified, and they even weekend at Bernie's her and got pulled over by state trooper. And he was like, I don't see nothing wrong here. Carry on. If you guys have HBO, Mother God, It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, dude.
Yeah.
She would not accept help at all.
No, the people, she even said a few times, like, I want to go to a physical 3D hospital. And they were like, no, no, no. Her followers like, we'll never let you do that. Here, drink some more liquor, take
Dude.
some more Collidial Silver. And yeah, she died of malnutrition, organ shut down, and whatnot. All she had to go to was a 3D hospital and she would have been fine. But that's karma. She tricked all these people, manipulated them, right? Stole all his money. And then that one guy was smart, though. The Spanish dude, Archangel Michael, he got away with the $350,000.
Yeah.
He was the money man. That I was like, yo, what happened? Did the IRS come after him? Apparently, that guy got away scot-free with $350,000. He knew what he was doing from the fucking get-go. I'm like, that guy, I draw inspiration from him. Maybe one day I'll be able to infiltrate a cult and be in charge of the money's coming in.
Join your neighbor's gang fucking cult.
Dude, they're fucking with me hard, bro. They're fucking with me hard. And I know it sounds crazy. Hey, this is my buddy right here. This is my buddy, right? Hey, he knows, right? Hey, don't have gang stalkers fucking with me. I hang out at your store a lot using your Wi-Fi. They're good people. They're good people.
No bathroom here.
Using his Wi-Fi. See, I get along better with the immigrants.
7-Eleven.
Nah, bro, they're more American than my neighbors. Like, you know.
Nice.
Was that Abdu?
So.
Are you fucking with your neighbor's back or no?
Well, see, it's the thing. I don't know who exactly.
Are you looking more porn
I don't know
outside?
who they are, but this is why they can fuck with me, because I'm a violent felon. They know I can't call the cops. They know even if I stick my gun outside the window with the light on it, I can't actually shoot them because I'm a violent felon and I'm not technically supposed to have this imaginary BB gun. So it's like a rock in a hard place. It's like when they know all the information about you, they know if two people that are outstanding citizens know that you're not and you can't call the cops, that kind of it puts you at a severe disadvantage in America. It's not, you know.
You think about setting up trail cams?
I'll send you the video of the two drones circling my house too. So I got it all, bro. I'm the full, and they got me as like the lunatic that's like, oh, the drones, oh, the gang stalking, and it's exactly where they would want someone like me. But see, I got the hunting cameras up because the Ring cameras, you can't trust them because they hack my phone. Obviously, they'll hack the Ring cameras. So I got the hunting cameras up now, and that's keeping them at bay because they can't hack those. You know what I mean?
Hey, hold on. I want an apology because at first you thought I hacked you. Then you went to Andrew Wood.
Well, I'm still not sure. You could have hacked me at one time, and Andrew Wood could have hacked me as well. I'm not completely saying that's not possible.
Well,
somebody changed one of my passwords from one of the sites to FTG 98 ! And I'm like, oh, that's pretty funny.
If I was a hacker, there are people on the list before I would hack you.
Yeah, but what do those people got? They're not doing nothing wrong, probably, though, that they're worried about.
Your eyebrows aren't big enough.
Yeah, if you were Engen, maybe.
See, and that's another thing. We bring up the biggest point is I haven't been a productive member of society my whole life. So if they've been hacking me for 9 years, again, I really can't call the cops, even if I wanted to for the first time in my life. So I'll go to the mechanics. I'll get a report on my vehicle. They fucking with my fuel tanks. You know, like it's like shit like where you can make an accidental murder happen. We'll deflate one of his front tires down to 10%. We'll put something in his gas tank that won't destroy his motor, but will make him lean on the gas, not to bog down, and stall out. And of course, since I don't have a license and all this shit, it's just like, there's so many things working against me, Ryan. So I figured the best thing to do was like to make this public. So if I do crash my car or if it does blow up, like there needs to be an investigation because that didn't happen naturally.
Nonya didn't kill himself.
This podcast could be used in a future court case.
Yeah, so this is like, I've been wanting to come on here because I made the post on Facebook. I knew it would make me look like a lunatic. I don't give a fuck because at this point, like I am in fear for my life. So I figured the best way to protect myself is to blast it on social media, get in front of it, so to speak. So now they can't rig my car to catch on fire or blow up, because if it does, then obviously shit can be traced back. So, but I need a technician to come out to my house, because there's also a Wi-Fi that if I walk outside my door, the signal will go down. But it's an unsecure Wi-Fi that just popped up in my house. And it's like if I walk off my porch, I lose signal. But if I go inside my house, it's full bars, just like my other Wi-Fi is. Now that's a criminal. That's they can trace that shit back. So I put that up there, like, you know, that Wi-Fi is currently it's a high smart unsecure. Apparently they could do this. They could just throw up something at your house, and it's not like they got an extender on it, because if I walked out to my driveway, I still have the signal. If I walk out to my driveway, I lose the signal completely. But in my house, it's 100% all bars. How do you explain that? Yeah,
Doesn't
I got
that
the
mean
screen
only you have
recordings
access
support
to it
that
now?
as well. All this shit. But in the midst of doing this, I'm no stranger to, you know, like when it's November and Christmas time, shit's always heating up for me. I always got the worst luck in the world. But then when the new year pops around, shit changes up. And so now, you know, the focus is on Winterblast 176 gold. And then then I have a chance of being elite at 176. I realize that. I think a lot of people that can understand my physicality and just how fucking gigantic I'll be at 176, that alone, I'll be able to press most of these bitches into oblivion without even getting on a table or tray. So, besides what I do with my house and my dungeon. So,
Eric, do you think you'll be a beast at 176?
I'll be
I'll
dead at one.
demolish anybody
I'll
at
be
176.
dead at 176. I'll be malnourished.
That's Eric's skeleton.
Tell
probably
Dan
is.
Schwartz. Tell Dan Schwartz I expect to see him there. Tell Josh Berger I expect to see him there. And who's that correctional officer? Fucking that guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to see Zach Lee 176 at Winterblast. In my eyes, it's me and Zach Lee at the end. Me and Zach Lee battling it out. Who's the best cheater? Who's the best cheater there is? Who studied Devin Lorrat the most? Let's find out.
Zach Lee is a super match with Sam Mitchell at the thing in February in New York. One of the
matches.
Ryan, how do you think Vadim would do at 176?
I think he'd do fine.
Probably do really well.
He's got a very unique technique. You know, people that usually hook like go down like into a hook. He hooks like up here.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you know what I mean? He hooks like almost completely straight up and just like is up here like that with just
And he's coiled up super
he
tight.
doesn't like hook low like and use his bicep. He's like up here and then
it's like a hook press.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Whereas other guys do like a drag hook.
Yeah. It's hard to deal with if you don't expect.
Yeah, one more of these bad boys.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he would do really well. If he just went to the gym. Because he's all...
I know. Can you imagine, dude, if he actually like worked out?
Exactly. How old is Zach Lee?
Mid-30s probably. Or
30s.
early 30s.
Oh, I'm his senior. I'm about to be 40, by the way. June 3rd, I'll be 40.
Wow.
Thank you, sir. Good talk.
Scared Cruz away.
Mm-hmm.
So you should have Wood on so I can publicly apologize to him.
He tried to come on last week, but I don't trust him enough yet.
If he's not fibbing, Zach was 36.
I know Wood's watching. Wood,
Zach
come
was
on the show.
36 in September.
He's always watching.
If he's not fibbing,
36, is that what you said?
36 in September if he's not fibbing on Facebook.
What makes you think he's fibbing, Dave?
I said if he's
That'd be
not,
such a funny plot.
he was 36.
What would make you say if he's not
I have
fibbing?
a foggiest fucking idea.
Why you would say that?
You know, since I do not know how
That's
old he
Italian
is,
jump
I do not want to
business, though.
speak with any authority on the matter.
Yeah, all right. Don't be a liar, Dave.
So if anybody says their age, you're like, if he's not fibbing.
Yeah. Well, some people will lie about their age, just like you lie about your weight.
I don't lie about my weight.
So there.
I've never lied about my weight. People ask
Just
me
like
all
you
the
lie
time.
about your sexuality, Dave.
You lie
He
about,
lies all the
you
time.
lie about your age too, don't you?
Dave's a bigger homosexual than Harley.
Yeah. I went looking to see the other night. I went looking to see if Harlan's posted anything lately. Oh God, he had this podcast, which I did not pay any attention to actually looking. It went on for over 3 hours, and I thought, oh, for God's sakes, who could listen to that for 3 hours? But
So you just watched it for 3
no,
hours?
he was supposedly interviewing
He-
Paul Passmore, and I thought Paul Passmore for 3 hours with Harlan. God. Of course, maybe it was
Hey, you
just
guys should open up to be 24 hours. 24 hours, baby.
Oh God.
Stop harassing them.
They love it, dude. Unlike Americans, they love a good 1980s interaction.
I think you just call him. You just call him Dave Shaw.
Facetious? Is Dr. Melanin saying I'm a facetious person? I'm far from facetious.
You're fishy.
There's this. Dr. Melanin. Nonya, is there a chance you may be bipolar? That's your alternate hacking you.
I wish it was that simple.
Imagine you find out you're hacking yourself.
That's why you set up your own other Wi-Fi.
But it's really not the case. It's really not the case. Trust me, I wish it was.
That would be funny though.
You change your own
Multiple personalities that are feuding.
And who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is all a ploy. Maybe this is just to generate. Who knows? Maybe I am a big fibber. Maybe.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
No, man,
I'm still here.
Yeah.
So, Nonya, are you back on to bully Eric some more?
Who? Eric? Who?
This guy over here, Big Rig Eric.
He's out of my weight class. I'm only interested in bullying 176.
Wait, was that a slight? He's out of my weight class. Was that a little slight on him?
I mean, all about class. I'm 176.
Nonya, dude, the first Keystones you went to, you did complain about my weight, and then the whole rest of the tournament, every time Nonya was up there, I kept yelling out, "This guy hates fat people."
Yeah.
That was my first interaction with Nonya ever. And he had pink socks on.
No, they were multicolored socks. Get out of here. I would never just wear pink. They would be at least magenta, Grandin.
From far, they looked pink.
Well, it's all to the whole sock scenario. Before, I used to dress very aggressively,
Dude,
black.
You were just in the car. What happened?
Black Air Forces or Timberlands all the time. But after a while, my son bought me some Dragon Ball Z socks, and I wore them around. And people just when they see you got some funny socks on, they don't take you as a threat like they usually do. So it kind of the socks.
I feel like as you get older, you start to just dress more for comfort.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I just want to be comfortable.
Exactly. I don't want to walk into a store and they think I'm gonna rob the place all the time. I don't want to I already got the lightning in the eyes. I don't need black socks and Air Forces on it. It's too much. It's just too much.
Because if they thought that, then they'd be on their guard and you wouldn't be able to rob them.
Exactly.
Right.
Now you're catching on.
Yep. Very true.
I'm trying to think when was the first time I ran into Nonya. It's probably at some Nitro event, but I'm not sure which one.
Was that wearing funny socks, Dave?
I'm saying we're the first time we met. It was probably at a Nitro event.
Remember the socks I was wearing though, Dave?
I do.
What color were his shorts, Dave?
I don't remember. It was. I know. I knew him before he had the big fight where he almost dragged the table down on top of me.
Oh, you exaggerate so much, Dave. You need to
Was that when he pulled out a knife?
Wasn't
I know it makes a good story, but I did not pull the fire alarm. So stop insinuating.
I remember.
Alarm, Dave.
I remember Dave telling me that
You in court, sir.
you almost
That's
killed,
defamation of character, and that's slander,
on the way home. Dave called me and said that you almost killed him at that barbecue.
bro. He's such a drama queen. If it wasn't for characters like me and everyone else, Dave would be very bored. Like, all right. I mean, look at how he entertains.
I get all my excitement from
He
Ryan.
put money on Gollum's commissary. He put like
No,
200.
Dave is known to be a known liar.
I wouldn't go there too, Rich. You might.
Paul Italia told me
It's a
everything.
business.
Paul Italia told me everything. So,
Shell, are you going to let Dave Shubich call you a liar?
Yeah, certainly. You know, if I objected, that would suggest that I actually gave a fuck about what they
Uh-oh.
That's true.
well, Dave, don't
He's in a
get heated.
tizzy.
Don't get heated now, Dave. Don't get heated.
Does that mean that you gave a fuck about what Paul Italia said?
certainly more than David Shubich.
Oh, that's a low
Hey,
blow.
bro.
He
Handling
finds
like
Paul cuter.
old school Jay and
So it
Silent
stings
Bob.
more.
You stand outside. This fucking gas station sells shots now too. Like, why go to the bar when you just go to the gas station and hang out? Use your Wi-Fi.
Get some picklebacks going.
Yeah, bro, they got everything. They got Hennessy up in this bitch. They got everything. They got everything a man can need.
Yeah, can you get laid there?
I mean, they got the golden honey.
Yeah,
They
how
got
much does
the-
Pajit charge?
Brigitte.
Do they have a call center out in the back?
So
No,
do
but they got Tesla pumps. They got Tesla charging units. So,
your neighbors know what the Jersey drones are all about? We need to know.
bro, I'm gonna send you a video, dude. I got 2 Christmas light ones because that's another thing too. It could just be aliens hacking me and fucking with me, and like that's the whole story. I go back and forth. Like, are they aliens? Are they interdimensional beings? Are they physical, real, tangible, 3D world beings, or they could be 5D beings coming in through portals, that I generate, due to my own, blasphemous activities. So,
Now, can we go
Yeah.
back to 3D hospital and what you mean by that?
oh, a 3D hospital, well, the hippies call it like a 3D hospital is like walking into an actual hospital, and
Okay, that's what I assumed it was.
yeah, in Babylonia.
Are there 2D hospitals?
There's like these hippies believe that you could cure cancer just by like smoking
Are
weed.
there 36 double D hospitals?
They like channeling, and it's like mushrooms and weed will cure cancer, not a 3D hospital.
Do
And
you think the mushrooms are contributing to you believing that you're being hacked?
it would be the opposite, Grant. I haven't had mushrooms in like 6 months. It's been a long time. If anybody wants to send me some, I'll give you my PO box. I need them. Actually, I need ibogaine. I like Joe Rogan just had a show on it. I need ibogaine therapy.
How's that?
It's like just research it. It's like one of the most intense trips. It's not fun. It's like the best thing for like Jesus Christ. It's like the best thing for veterans or people with PTSD. It's the only thing that restores your serotonin and dopamine levels back to like base level. Hey, who is that? This is my favorite gas station, bro.
Yeah, it's a good gas station.
I mean, it is I was just telling these fools here. It's the
Is
best
that one of the
fucking gas.
aliens?
Are you gonna fuck them?
Not like those American-run gas stations nowadays. They don't understand like a sense of humor. They're like, "What are you doing?" Like, get out of my store, and they don't even got that dialect, They never tell me to get out. They tell me have a nice evening. You too, buddy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Is that a friendly neighbor?
I don't know who that is. He just pulled up saying he's at the best gas station, and
Yeah.
It's a stalker. He's watching the stream.
He could be one of the gang.
He's stream sniping.
Yeah.
Man, I really wanted to apologize to Wood, like face to face. No, it's not. I'm sober as shit. I haven't even had weed. I haven't smoked weed in a month. I'm like sober. I only drink alcohol and smoke Black & Miles. I even stopped smoking vape. I'm down to 2 Black & Miles a day, and a few tall boys. Not every day, but I'm getting ready for training now. The ground beef, rice, and chicken thighs is coming back out. You know what time it is.
Are you going to be training glutes in your preparation for Winterblast?
Yes.
Glutes and hams?
The full core. It's honestly, I'm just getting back to basics right now, Shuvich. My shoulders somewhat good. I can do push-ups again. So I just been ODing on push-ups, burpees, doing like prison style type workouts. Just to get everything in line. And then we'll doing the external rotations. You and Cruz were talking about that before. I will say again, external rotation is very important. You need to have that. You need to do that. Yeah. Especially when you press like an animal. It's absolutely essential. So,
dude, who are you eyeing down right now?
It's this fucking van backing up. Anybody that backs up like that.
I thought you saw some talent walking.
They're getting ready to rob the place, dude.
He's just casing the joint right now.
They're getting ready to throw the ATM machine in the back of that thing.
All right, I'm about to head out of here. It was nice talking to you guys.
If we see Andrew Wood, we will pass on.
Wait, 176 Pro Division. Zach, you better be there, bitch. So I gotta say, bring your narc ass on.
All right.
We'll let them know.
With the bang.
Yeah. Later, y'all.
See you, buddy.
Bye, Chris.
Get it.
We'll get him.
Yes, he left.
He's like Ryan. He says he's leaving, and then he stays on the line to see if I say anything sarcastic.
He had me at aliens. So do you guys think it's his neighbors or aliens, or what do you guys think?
I don't think it's any of that.
I don't care.
Fuck that guy. Do you guys think there's any issue at all, or?
Well, he's probably pissed off on the day that I wouldn't be at all surprised.
I mean, if I was his neighbor, I'd definitely be fucking with him. Like, let's get Crazy Pants all worked up today.
Oh man, now you can read it.
It's like one of those people. You're like, "Hey, I got your sister in my pocket," and they freak the fuck out. You ever do that to someone?
No.
You're what?
That sounds fun.
There's a girl when I was younger that had like some mental issues, and if you said, "I have your sister in my pocket," she would freak the fuck out. So that was like what everybody said to her all the time. Like, "Hey," you'd walk by her in the hallway and be like, "Hey, your sister's in my pocket." And, "No, she's not," and freak the fuck out, start chasing you, trying to get her sister out of your pocket.
That sounds so familiar. Was that like a big thing, like a little while ago? Because I've heard that phrase before. Like talking to like challenged kids and saying that phrase.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just know this one chick when I was growing up. That was like a thing, dude. And Nonya tried to call me like 2 times last week, but I missed it. But I imagine it was to tell me that he found out that it wasn't Wood that was hacking him, and it's in fact the aliens. Or
you call them challenge kids because as an educator, you don't want a video out here they're using the word retard.
Oh, now there's a word. Now there's a video. No.
Oh, Dave, come on.
Dave.
Why are you stirring up trouble for?
You guys ever get lazy around the holidays?
I'm lazy all the time.
Sounds like
more lazy than normal.
An infomercial.
Yeah, I've been lazy lately, like with the holidays. Not in everything, like 98 stuff. I'm very focused on Winterblast, but like I'll stop masturbating before I get off and just lose interest.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
You know, just like
you just fall asleep before you know.
I just half masturbate, like I just do it, and then I'm like, "Fuck this," and just stop.
That's good. Perfect.
Just, like pointless masturbating.
That's called edging, but okay.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I don't get to the edge though. I just fucking, fuck it. I give up.
You stop before it gets hard.
Yeah, like just fluff it up, and just be like, "Fuck this, I'm over
it." Jokes on everyone. That's why Ryan needs surgery.
I'm jerking off.
Excessive masturbation.
Yeah, because you don't get off. Like you just.
I don't think you have the range of motion to hurt yourself there.
Not right now. Not right now, that's for sure.
I had to.
My arm's getting worse and worse as time goes on, dude. It's crazy. Still beat most of the women at practice, though.
Wait, what?
So I could probably still beat most of the women at practice.
What practice are we talking about?
I don't know. I didn't even go to practice anymore. There's no point in me going to practice right now.
Ooh, we have our practice tomorrow,
David Martin, dude, just flopping it around, never reach full erection. That's what I do, dude. I'm just a very lazy masturbator now.
You just pull your pants down and just put your hand on it.
Yeah, and then I'm like, fuck this. I just give up.
It takes too much time nowadays.
Like, oh, dude, my arm's tired.
I have a headache.
My arm's getting out.
You pulled the headache thing. Pull the headache line on yourself.
I have my wife come in and like work the blood out of my forearm and then try again.
I mean, she can work the blood out into something else, focus it into a different area.
It's like rounds. Like 1 minute break between rounds. It's like Groundhog's Day, dude. I just keep masturbating and never get off. It's like the day never finishes. No pun intended on the word finish. Anyway.
Dude, only 10:51.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
Where's everybody at?
Early, dude.
Yeah.
I know. What the hell's going on here? 32 people watching. Maybe probably should have saved that story for later.
Good numbers. Good numbers.
I didn't think for some reason it felt later.
It did.
Well, it feels late.
MG, if you send MG the link, she'll come on.
Well, it gets dark at 4:30.
Get her on.
Sakes. And look at it, it's like, holy crap, it's only 5 o'clock.
I don't mind her having her on. I just know exactly what Grondin's gonna put up.
Perfect.
With the vagina lips?
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, that's Stephanie. But no, I don't want to.
I know you still put him up though.
I don't want to look at those anymore.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, look who's here.
We brought up MG and Cole fucking shows up, dude.
I didn't even hear MG, but here I am for it.
The irony.
Hell yeah.
No.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
Lying. He heard MGC. Yep.
Dude, so this is kind of funny. I was talking to Robert Baxter. We were talking about finding how it can be difficult to find sponsors. And he goes, I'm going to talk to Engen. Maybe the three of us could brainstorm for all of our organizations on getting sponsors. And I'm like, yeah, definitely mention my name to Engen. Can you imagine?
I mean, you were fine the king of the table.
Yeah, I mean, I talked. Well, Engen probably didn't know I was there. I dressed like him.
I don't think Robert Baxter knows what's going on between you and Engen.
No, well, I think he kind of, maybe, no, not in full. Definitely not in full. Because I had a long conversation with him at Winterblast. I mean, at King of the Table. And then when I got back home, we were messaging each other about some stuff. But he definitely, I told him like me and Engen had some kind of situation where Engen didn't realize what 98 meant, and we had an understanding. But yeah, anyway. Cool if Devin does a video wearing the Engen mask.
He's got to do something with it.
He probably will at some point, I would imagine. I know Arm Gods is trying to convince him to come to Winterblast. That would be cool.
He should. He's the only one that can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
They can't tell him shit if he goes.
Atlantis in real life. Atlantis in real life in the house. Tobin.
Sending in the link, he said.
You know, good night, everyone, Ryan. You're still gay, and Shell, you look like you're getting younger.
Nice.
Hey, Justin, I want that table back. Oh, Andrew Wood is trying to come on.
Oh, wow.
Get him on for a second.
Oh, wow. Yeah, right.
Get him on.
Give him a quota of only 0 N-words in a stream.
Let's see.
Oh no. Oh shit.
What
You
was
gotta
that?
Ray Jenkins.
Did you just roll dice to see if he could come in or something?
He's streaming a video game onto our channel.
Oh, that's gay.
Andrew Wood.
Holy shit. I thought he was dead.
What's up,
he's
gay
not-
boy?
He's not talking or
Eric just farted.
No, I did not.
It sounds like you're holding in a fart.
fine, you're not getting it back. Fine.
I'm having some technical difficulties.
Keep it then.
Some bodily technical difficulties.
I need to do an Engen chat to make him happy. Oh, MG, there she is. MG, people are requesting that you come on. I know MG's going to try to come to Winterblast.
The North
Okay,
or South.
technical difficulties have been solved.
North Gilf.
An Engen chant. Like what? Engen. Like what kind of chant?
Like we did at King of the Table.
You're not at work tonight?
Yeah, I'm at work.
I did do that.
I'm in the back outside.
Down a dark closet or whatever.
Ryan, can you
MG,
get
she just took an edible.
Oh,
Ryan,
shit.
Can you get a
That's a
Mongolian
perfect
chant going for Engen?
Mongolian?
Mongolian throat singing chant.
Oh my God. Go ahead and start it.
Do you know how that sounds like? Look up Mongolian throat singing.
It sounds like the noise that you just heard.
Just throat singing.
I want to see MG throat singing.
Folk singing?
Throat singing.
Throat singing.
Throat sing.
Humming. More of a hum. Blow into this kazoo.
All right,
See if I
Meredith,
can
get on.
break my
Get
phone
on the
this
show.
week.
We missed you.
Hashtag 3-inch areola. David Marr knows. He knows that.
He was a witness.
Craziness, dude.
Yo, guess how much I weighed this morning?
Uh-oh. How much?
315.
I wish.
30.
3.
Okay, he said I wish
327.
334.
No, man. I wish I weighed that much.
Oh,
295.
Yes, sir. Right on the money.
295?
Yeah, and I ate a whole pizza within 24 hours yesterday.
Aren't you trying to come down or no?
Not yet. I was trying to hold for a year, but I think I'm just going to make that cut like halfway through this year. I only need to lose 50 pounds, and that ain't shit. I done lost 90. Like, that ain't fucking shit. Then my body's not holding any weight right now because I'm just, I guess, putting in a lot of work, you know?
did you get a new phone?
Dr. Melanin.
Yeah, I got a new phone. I called the drop and fix place. It was $320 for a new screen on my phone. So I went ahead and just did an insurance claim yesterday. I was like, I'm bad about like procrastinating on shit like that. I hate technology in a way. So I'm like, fuck, I gotta get another phone. Because I was really depressed without a phone at the same time. It's fucked up what these phones do to you.
Yeah.
But anyway, I got a new one. It's got like 540 gigabytes on it or some shit. The other one had 128.
If we put Meredith's areola on a vinyl recorder player, what song do you think it'd play?
Oh shit!
It's a
She
great
might have
question.
an answer. Where's she at?
Did
where you at?
Ditto. That Ditto song. What is it? Please don't come. I'll look it up.
Oh, like the one that's on the Eminem song.
I'm in the mood for love.
Yeah.
I don't like it when you touch me there, Papa.
What?
She hates us so bad.
Oh, here's.
We need you on so bad.
Hey, look at this, guys. A 3D printed Glock lower.
What?
Didn't see that.
Yeah, don't. That's worse than
Cole, what's up,
titties.
buddy?
What's up? We missed you, man.
Yeah. Is that the word around the block?
We's a strong word.
I hope I don't miss you at Winterblast. My job's doing some bullshit.
What's going on?
Oh, hold on. Wood's trying to get on. Maybe
They're like 3 checks behind. They ain't been paying us on time and shit. So
maybe I can apologize.
3 checks behind.
Hey, Wood, are you there?
I'm just shaking right now. I just need to calm down. I don't even know if you're a private investigator.
He's back.
Another loony.
That's
already with the shits.
Hey, Wood, I give you my most humblest of apologies. I'm sorry, young man.
Damn.
My 80% Glock lower. Almost ready.
Hey,
Can we
Ryan,
get a
check out.
can we get
what?
can we get a video there, Wood?
They got a guy that 3D prints the actual receivers, but you could 3D print your own receivers now. And just FYI, there's no law against it. It's you 3D print the receiver and then you mill it, but you need steel. You need the rest of the gun can be plastic, but your receiver needs to be steel.
Is there any law or regulation on being a private investigator, or can I just be one just because I want to be one? Like, bam, I'm now a private investigator.
I could hire anybody. I could hire Cole.
Can you hire a schizophrenic violent felon to be a private investigator?
That's not very nice, considering Nonya just apologized.
Yeah, I apologized, Wood.
Unbelievable. You didn't call me posing as a private investigator. That's not a conversation you and I had. You had that conversation with someone else.
Wood, you're not even gonna tell everybody hello? Like, he's just gonna come in here slanging some crazy shit?
Nonya, Wood says you called his mom.
I did not call his mother. DSA has plenty of private investigators.
Then why is there a video of you filming it so you could brag about calling my mom and posing as a private investigator?
That was
to all of your schizo-enabling
These two are pure fucking entertainment, dude. This shit is incredible.
You're
on a
three-way
call with the private investigator.
Every time, do they?
How the fuck?
Nonya, did his mom sound hot?
Sounded like a very sophisticated, nice older lady.
Wow, is that just you admitting to that conversation took place and that was you on the phone? Good job, dude. You dumbass.
I said I was on a 3-way call.
This just took
private investigator call. For evidence. I do work for VSA. After all, anyway. So
your daddy's private investigator company.
Oh.
Maybe they can tase some bad men at an arm wrestling tournament.
Do you think that Wood is an alien?
He could be a large gray. He could be a large gray, 100%. Cloaked in human skin suit.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot, actually.
So Wood is still upset, apparently, about you calling his mom.
Well, I wasn't trying to call his mom.
It was illegal what he did. It's not about being upset. It's just what he did was criminal.
Not illegal, Wood. Anybody can call anybody to get information.
I think they banned him out of AW
it's
too.
The Information Act.
I can't judge. I can't judge.
I'm not sure, but
I did call Crazy Steven's mom one night.
Damn.
Did you pose as a private investigator and threaten them while you did it?
Absolutely not.
I pretended to be.
And then film it and then show it to your buddies on the internet to brag about it?
I pretended to be her son.
Where's that video?
I think it's probably still out there on the.
I mean, if that video was out there, Wood would have it. So where's the video?
And it wasn't to brag. It wasn't to brag. That was corroborating evidence.
A lot of people masturbated to her voice.
Hey, Nonya, are you still Team Hitler or have you changed sides?
Oh my God.
Let's not go down.
Please.
Roads.
Let's not go down the Autobahn.
Wood, I was just trying to apologize to you.
I just don't understand how you're going to complain about
apology.
the leaves in your gutter and your neighbor warning you about how your house is a fire hazard, and then you're going to turn around and say, my car is so meticulously maintained, unlike my fire hazard of a roof, that if anything happens to my car mechanically, it's obviously going to be foul play.
Hey, my car is clean as shit besides the main fuel pump that they sullied. But besides that, I had to duct tape my main fuel pump down.
It's an odd argument.
Wood, you need to learn to accept people's
So
apologies.
how is life as a lol cow been, man? Because it sounds like there's a syndicate of people who laugh at your turmoil, and they're entertained and subjecting you to a lot of stress.
No, I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed at all. I control all the information that I let out, Wood. It's all by design.
Oh, so this is just playing the victim with all the bullshit that you throw out.
Fuck you, guy.
Whatever you want to say, I mean, I can understand how you're feeling upset, and I'll still say I humbly apologize to you, Wood, for fingering you as the wrong actor. All right, actor.
Whoa,
actor.
Hey, bobblehead, I got a question for you.
Who's your question?
Hey, did you so you checked out the table? Do you have any critiques? Do you have any feedback, positive or otherwise, about what you thought of the table? I mean, whether it be like the craftsmanship or the design or the theory, or the material, whatever, dude. Like, do you have any kind of feedback?
who are you asking?
Yeah.
Bobblehead.
Are you talking about the Mac table?
Yeah, I made an all metal version of the Mac table, and I brought it down to AW5. I haven't gotten any feedback.
Oh, it's still there.
So that's the feedback.
Zero out of 5 stars.
It was heavy as fuck and tall as fuck.
It wasn't heavy. That thing was less than 50 pounds. It was maybe 65 pounds at most.
Oh.
The base was like as heavy as the fucking tabletop.
Why was it a foot taller than a normal table?
It was 44 inches tall.
It was definitely taller than a table.
So it was taller than the table that's designed for people who are 6 foot.
Yeah, correct.
What do you think about like a 36-inch tall table for like people who are 5'6"?
I don't know, just a table for awkward because I'm 6 foot tall, so a regular table feels normal.
Hey, Big Rig Eric, how do you feel about a tabletop that's 4 inches taller?
He'll do good on it, I guess. But like, we was gonna bring it home though. We just forgot.
Good answer, Eric.
How do you feel about a table that's 4 inches taller and has 8 refs on 8 different cameras?
Devin's nightmare.
Hey, Ryan.
One of them, 8 refs. One of them's gonna stop him.
If the match with Chance Shaw and Devin Lorette had 8 different refs and 8 different cameras, do you think it would have?
No, it made no difference.
Well, I mean, what about the Olympics? How many cameras do they have on the high dive? How many angles do you see while they're spinning around in the air?
I love this conversation.
I never thought to count.
Oh, well, I mean, I never thought to watch. I mean, it's so unentertaining. Those camera angles are just so bad.
You see the blue guy?
At the Olympics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue guy. Yeah. Why was you there? Why was
Beats
you
me.
there? That's
I
why.
love Sal. He don't want that smoke right now.
Anyways, I've gotten my feedback about my table.
Is there?
Goodbye, arm wrestling.
Aw. Aw.
Dude,
Aw.
he just quit the arm wrestling community live.
I guess. I
He
mean,
seemed very
the table was tall. I mean, it was built
Said the
nice
table,
looking, I guess.
and it was abandoned. It was left in the rain.
It was. It's all rusty now. What am I supposed to say? Nobody even wanted it.
It's a sad story. It's a sad story.
It's a waste.
I feel bad for
Randy
feel
Orton.
bad.
I'm just here for the 3-inch areola talk.
I'm glad I'm just a schizophrenic meth that has aliens fucking with them. If I was to leave a table like that I made, no one free, I would feel very sad.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
Sure, he just quit the. Arm
If he
wrestling.
would have been there to be like, "Hey Cole, you forgot the table," I'd have went back and we'd have
And I
grabbed it before we left.
I apologize for having a private investigator call his mother, but I did find out that Wood is legit schizophrenic, unlike me. I didn't find out. The private investigator found out. I heard a three-way call.
I don't think it takes somebody with a PhD to fucking tell you that, though.
No, but he's a special schizophrenic. They said they haven't even made the medication yet for someone like Wood, and she's in the field of that research. Wood, I just want to get you the right schizophrenia medicine. That's all I want.
Wood, we'll probably go get your table next time we're in Houston.
Yeah, I think if I had made a table like that and delivered it, and people left it there, I don't think I'd be sad. I think I'd be fucking pissed.
Yeah, Dave, you tell him. Yeah, but Wood sounded sad. I never seen Wood sign off like that. That was a sad.
Yeah, that was bad. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm an honest person. I mean, don't ask for what you don't want.
Well, I mean, I would have took it. I would have took it and made like a painting table or something. I would have just left it there.
I was going
but
to.
If I was there, I would have took your table. I would have shipped it back to fucking Pennsylvania somehow.
No, Tillman was gonna put it in his truck, but
and forgot because that's
he
how
just got. We was excited. We was at an event.
You guys went out, had a few drinks, went to IHOP, and completely forgot the table existed. That's sad.
Pretty much, something like that.
Sad story.
And it sounds like he did not forgive you for calling his mother.
Well, I actually call his mother, Grondin. I had a private investigator call his mother, as you're well aware. It's not my jurisdiction to call mothers, bro. Like, it's not my job.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. It was private investigator Hansen, I believe, is the one I called.
Apparently, when she got the call from the private investigator, she was actually on the way to her husband's funeral.
Bro, wait, what?
I don't mean to laugh. Yeah. Cole, stop that.
Cole, you have a black heart. You're hard.
I'm trying to be respectful.
Dude, that's terrible. What am I supposed to do?
Listen, I can't help it that private investigator Hansen, the timing, that was out of our control.
That's terrible. All right.
You're on the way to your husband's funeral. Well, you and your husband's son is a terrible person.
Oh my god!
Is this a bad time to tell you that your son's an asshole?
Hey, Wood, karma came back to get me. I got real neighbors using drones and IT warfare against me. I'm out of my league. All right, I'm fighting hacker IT guys. All right, and I'm just a guy that uses the internet.
You better
outgunned.
You You better go fuck their old lady. You better go fuck their old ladies.
Well, if I found out who their old ladies were, and these motherfuckers are home, bro, Cole, they got all the time on their hands. They're home all the time. That's what I'm saying. They're home all the time, and they got nothing better to do than fuck with me.
You got to call their moms, Dan.
I know. I got to find out. Their mothers are probably dead. Their mothers are definitely
Apparently,
dead.
people can't handle when you call their moms.
You can't shoot a drone out the air? Fuck that.
I'm gonna send Ryan a video when I get out of here.
legally you
I got 2 Christmas drones, green and they're abiding by the America's law. They have the green and red lights, but 2 drones circling.
Does that mean you can't shoot them?
2, and they're quiet. They're quiet ones that are that really high up in the air too.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
We're talking.
No, Ryan. What the fuck is Drew talking about?
Drones. These aren't these cheap drones you get your kid for Christmas. All right.
Yeah,
these
but
military grade drones.
You
maybe
laughing
even,
at
maybe
things.
even alien grade.
Yes, golly.
Who knows?
But is it illegal to shoot the drones out of the sky?
Well, it depends on who owns the drones. If the government owns them, yes. If aliens own them, well, boy, you're gonna have to deal with that.
Why is it illegal to shoot the drones out of the sky? Something's flying over my house.
If they're above your property,
hovering over my home. Something's hovering over my home.
Skylights, yeah, I'll shoot them down.
It doesn't matter. If you try to shoot it down, you've already committed a crime.
Why? Private investigator Hansen will shoot them down.
I don't know. I'm not the dumbass making the laws.
I got to
use. I'm saying, what's the crime that you committed?
Probably just
a slingshot and a crossbow legally.
You can't.
And if I milled the receiver myself, then I could use the gun technically in Pennsylvania, but I would need to mill the receiver and make it myself legally.
Well, if a drone's over my house and I shoot it down and it lands on my property, they're gonna have trouble getting it back from me.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're going into crazy, scary times here, Cole. Like
and the South and the North's a little different. So over here, homie, don't play that shit.
They tried to kill Trump 2 times. They set off fireworks outside of his building for a 3rd time. And people think it's crazy that you would have hackers against you. Like, listen, people life is cheap out here. They're trying to assassinate the president. I'm not shit. It's easy to kill me and make it look like an accident. So.
Yep.
Yeah. If I wasn't me, it would be so easy to kill me and make it look like an accident. You know what I'm saying? Very easy.
Does anybody?
Have you thought of showing them who the boss is and kill yourself?
Get ahead of the situation, right?
Beat that. That was too extreme.
No, I'm not. If anybody knows me, I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. Listen, I'm going to go out and elbow us 3,000 miles to Graceland style. All right, talking in the mirror to Elvis. This is my father. All right, and that was a great movie. Anybody see 3,000 miles to Graceland? That fucking ending gets me pumped. But anyway, that's how I'm going out. I'm not, or like Robert De Niro from fucking Heat. All right, like nah, bro, nah. You're gonna have to shoot me. I could have got away. I was free and clear with my bitch. I could have got away, but no, I just had to go back and kill that one motherfucker so Al Pacino could fucking kill him. I just had to do it.
In New York, it's a federal crime to shoot at a drone because endangerment of people, damage of property, and it's against federal law because the FAA considers a drone an aircraft or some shit.
In New York City.
That's in New York, it said?
New York State.
It's illegal to have a box cutter. It's illegal
Look up
to walk
Louisiana. See if there's any difference.
I mean,
Should
considering
be the
federal
same.
law, you know.
Yeah, it says federal, so it should be the same.
It says they don't have drones in Louisiana.
Right?
Hey, so I figured I'd throw this out there. I'm offering free rent for 3 months. I'll sign a 3-month lease deal. Anybody that's got big aggressive dogs that are looking for free rent, you just got to pay one utility. You get free rent for a 3-month lease at a time. I need someone with at least 2 or more big aggressive dogs that will run outside and chase whatever's on the property and fucking rip it to shreds. Just throwing it out there.
So in New York, you can serve up to 7 years in prison. In Louisiana, it's 20.
Damn. They're fucking tripping.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's
I'm not
the South,
shooting at
bro.
no drones.
Listen, that's not a Commonwealth state. You got to look up Commonwealth state laws with drones.
Yeah,
Texas,
check
Florida.
Pennsylvania.
Texas?
Yeah, check Pennsylvania, most importantly.
No, it's federal. Like you can't.
Yeah, it's a federal thing.
Well, what if they had those drones like they have overseas where they come and they blow up right in front of your face? How do I know that these drones aren't the kind that are going to come down and explode and kill me? How
That's
do I
what
know?
I'm
What
saying.
state, but I don't remember what state. It's if you shoot an intruder in your own house,
Yeah,
you still
Texas,
go to
baby.
jail.
Texas,
You still go to
baby.
jail. You still go
Texas.
to jail.
Oh, no. Still go to jail?
Jersey.
Yes.
He's quoting New Jersey. That's a New Jersey law. Yes, you have to let the attacker rape your whole family, and he has to fully rape them before you can use a slingshot, and you can't use more than a slingshot even if he has an AK-47. That's New Jersey law.
Well, I mean, so you have time to go get the slingshot if they're raping your whole family.
Yeah.
That frees up some time to
I
go
mean,
look.
where
Here's
I
my
come from,
slingshot.
Grondon, a prepared man has that slingshot already strapped to them.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Run and get that. You know what I'm saying? You should always stay strapped with the slingshot. You know.
If they're there to rape the whole family, do you hand them condoms or do you let them rob?
Straight Dennis the Menace style. Straight Dennis the Menace style. You know what I'm saying?
Right. There's probably some sort of weapon in every room in my house.
Oh, me too. You gotta keep it right up in the frame and in the molding. In the molding, you put the shanks in the molding, machete or baseball bat right alongside the door.
Half of them are dildos.
Well,
Hey, Dave,
I'll speak for yourself. When you got
anything
those
can be a
big black
dildo.
dildos that weigh 18 pounds each. Yeah, you're swinging a Louisville Slugger right there.
Yep. Anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. Anyway.
Yeah, we learned this in Shawshank Redemption.
That's right.
Great movie. Another great movie.
Really good movie.
Yep. Everybody should watch Shawshank Redemption. If you haven't, you're not a true American.
Any good TV out lately, like shows or movies?
The Penguin. Besides that,
Dang.
I'll give you guys here's some relics if you like comedy. Fucking Danny, what's his name, made these Eastbound and Down. I'm sure most people have seen that. But if you haven't seen Vice Principals,
Eastbound and Down.
Eastbound and Down, Danny McBride. He's a professional baseball player who's like now living with his brother's house and shit. And he's like,
that is a funny show.
Yeah, but if Danny McBride made 2 other HBO shows, The Righteous Gemstones. They got John Goodman and Adam Devine,
dude,
the guy from Workaholics.
That is
Hilarious.
pretty funny.
They just kind of went to Smokey and the Bandit for me.
But Vice Principals, and The Righteous Gemstones on HBO.
I watched Die Hard on YouTube last night.
Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
Oh, Andrew Wood's back. He's out of retirement.
Hello, Wood. Good to see
Andrew
you.
Wood, are you still upset
About what?
about Nonya's investigator?
Well, he promised to leave me alone, and we came to a mutual understanding that we were going to distance ourselves from each other completely, and be done with the tomfoolery. And then the very next day, and then now Cole and him are laughing about this bullshit.
Cole is making me laugh.
He even did the creepy, I'm staring right at the camera because I'm sincere. Here, shake my hand through the camera. I'll leave you alone now. And then the very next day, he's fucking acting like
you never accepted it. You never accepted
it, guys. It just happened to be like that. Isn't that funny?
You never accepted the truth.
You're mad at Cole too.
Well, I mean, he has been bobbleheading, dude. I'm pretty sure he's already playing, a little bit of estrogen into the field.
Are you mad that they left your table outside in the rain and it got rusted?
No, it was expected.
That's not my fault, though.
And I think it's good because like it's called the arm breaker and it wasn't allowed in the event. So like when you think about it linguistically, it's a good catchphrase. You know, like the arm break table was out there, but it didn't come in the event. We just came in here and arm wrestled on the fun tables. You know,
now that it's rusty, I would clear coat it now to look badass.
I'm pretty sure it's not rusty because it's covered in beeswax.
Oh,
beeswaxed it.
Cole said it's rusty.
You left a fully beeswaxed.
I doubt it, man. I mean, I haven't even seen a picture of it. So
did you black it?
Kylo made a video trying to get somebody to come get it not too long ago. But if it's there next year and I go there again, we'll probably pick it up.
Man. I mean, it's just absolutely insane, man. Like I actually thought I was going to get some semblance of feedback besides, yeah, it's at that location.
Do you think you were expecting too much?
I mean, dude, I just
stop making me laugh.
I mean, my brain isn't fried. I haven't like had to create a last will and testament that I have to verbalize every day with all of the fucking social media information that I've garnered, you know?
We were really hoping to check out your work on the hammers, you know, but I guess I don't know what happened with all that.
Yeah, the hammers are done, dude. I could care less.
Right. I get that, but that's where we would have checked out your work, you know.
So the table doesn't matter. You just want to see the hammer.
Well, we couldn't use the table. It don't have a pad anywhere on it, or it's like a blank hole.
Arm breaker 3000.
Well, then take it home and glue a yoga mat to it if you want it to have padding.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. There was no way to even like grip up with anybody on the table, so it's like we can't even try to critique it or anything. You know what I mean? Like, if I would have took it home, I would have put like a pad on it and then put a side pressure machine attached to it because it's a heavy duty table.
Wood, did you send assassins up to my house to hack me and fly drones over and harass
You're
me?
on your own, dude. You talk shit on the internet. The internet's watching. You know, you got to be careful. You fucking dumbass fucking acting like a prick on the internet, dude. Someone's gonna fucking white knight that shit.
That keeps you a number one suspect. Okay.
Why? Because I'm over
like
here
that.
asking you to leave me alone. That makes me a suspect. Like, hey, could you just leave me alone already? That makes me a suspect. You fucking prick.
That you did more than that. Your actions speak louder than your words, sir.
Oh, what are my actions? You fucking nut. You're such a nut job, dude.
Here we go again.
I'm a nut job because I have stalkers like you that want to keep hacking me and not let me live out my fucking days.
How am I your stalker?
Brandon, you will regret this.
You know so much information. Why don't you let them know, Wood?
I'm just here for the show at this point.
Cole's showing off his kale.
Hell yeah.
Yo, where's MG? MG, baby, come on.
Why does it look so good?
MG, we need some female energy on the show, MG.
Here's some.
Cole's got all the female energy we need.
I'm trying to build a new machine that's better, but I can't figure out how to get real high efficiency
Hey,
sheaves.
Brandon, you know MG says
like all of the sheaves are usually just like a brass fitting, brass bushing, and some of them have bearings, but like,
hey, Brandon,
like,
MG,
really, what
MG
is the most efficient way?
Fuck Wood, and he ran away like a little bitch.
It's been an ongoing contemplation that I haven't found a final solution
all the arm
for.
wrestlers.
But,
I asked MG, who would you want to fuck? I came in savvy second.
I'm guessing that I'm basically just a joke and any kind of contribution.
Y'all stop talking over each other.
You know.
MG, come on the show.
Oh, here she is.
There she is. What's up, beautiful?
What's up,
Hi, guys. How are you?
MG, it's been a while.
It's gonna be a wild year.
MG, did you find some sponsors? No.
I didn't. Was I supposed to be looking for him? How much money do you need?
350,000.
I'll get back to you.
Okay. I apologize. And you know what?
$1 million.
Anyway, I wouldn't have been able to reach anybody.
Hey, I got an idea, Brandon. If MG,
I was just teasing you.
If MG was to sponsor Winterblast, could you get a table and make her tits the elbow pads? and like put a picture of MG like all trippy.
Her 3-inch areola would be the centerpiece.
Yeah, you see how my beautiful mind works? MG's tits is the elbow pad, and then her face and her bust as on the actual table.
The two pegs could be penises.
Yeah, go. Now
Only if it's yours.
Then what are we supposed to hold on to?
I volunteer. I'll cast my penis to be the one of the pegs, and someone else.
Yeah, you get two ladies, and they lay on their backs with their heads and asses facing opposite directions, and you stick your offhand inside of them and really hook in there, and then you rest your elbow on the nipple, and your elbow has to stay in contact with the nipple during the whole match, and then you arm wrestle.
See, this is how Wood talks himself out of a mercy fucking from MG. She was willing to mercy fuck him. And the more he goes on with diatribe like this, he just completely fucks himself, and not in a good way, not in the MG way.
What gets all the meth head pussy?
This is out of hand.
This is like lower than lowbrow. I can't keep up.
Oh shit! I forgot I took that thing. Oh
no!
No!
We do not bring up eyebrows on this show.
What did she say?
Shit.
Oh, you took
you do it and then you forget, and then now it's just like starting. Oh no!
I've heard that 420 is a code word for everyone actually believing Hitler was the good guy once they smoked weed.
Oh my god!
Who says he wasn't, Wood? Who says he wasn't?
Look, MG, in the next hour, you might find yourself so high off the edible that you just like, wait, maybe Hitler was the good guy. Oh my god!
Absolutely not.
Winners write history, Wood. Winners write history, and you know what? All the winners has always been the good guys. Isn't that funny? No winner has ever said, you know what? I'm a bad evil guy, and I won. And I won. Fuck y'all. I won. What are you gonna do about it? No one has ever done that. Isn't that funny? Pretty funny.
So Salito.
What's up, guys? Girls, how y'all doing today?
Good.
What's up, fellas? Ladies?
I was trying to humbly apologize to Wood because I found out
who were the people with the kookery? Didn't they do that? The kookery.
Wait, what was that?
I'm
trying to humbly apologize to Wood that I found out indefinitely he was not my hacker and he's not accepting my humble apology.
You just reaccused me after you apologize, man.
It's still possible. It's still, the more you act like this, the more
you went back to it like 5 minutes after you apologized.
Well,
yeah, you actually are the guy.
My apology. Maybe if you accepted my apology, then I wouldn't be so suspicious.
Dude, you deserve whatever's coming your way.
Oh, that's a threat. That's a threat. You see that? That's a threat.
Maybe
Wood. You get threaten my livelihood and my life some more.
No, I think you're a nut job, and whatever comes to a nut job is what you deserve.
That's what gang stalkers do say. Tila, and you know what? They made Tila Tequila look like a nut job, but she was legitimately gang stalked. You could Google that. Poor Tila Tequila.
Weren't you mocking me while I was complaining about this same mechanical social?
Not. That's your own ego. That's your own ego thinking.
What a crew on here, boy.
You're so fucking weird.
You're fucking weirder.
All right, bro. Go ahead.
All right, bro. What? Stop.
You know what I think is really funny is like
what I say.
You go through this cycle of like
fucking hate each other,
and then you turn around and then you play victim with all the same tactics you used to.
I am a victim, Wood. I am a victim.
So you dodge any kind of value for why the consequences of your behavior, because now you're the victim of the same bullshit. And it's a disgusting tactic, dude.
I am a victim. Yes.
It's the pot. I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
I'm completely sober. Besides these 3 beers I drank, I'm completely sober.
Yeah, you look sober. You look like you lost 5 pounds on your fucking skull.
5 pounds on my skull. I think my skull is a very handsome skull, actually.
You look like Skeletor.
Well, I'm very trim. The 176 division doesn't come easy, Wood. All right,
it comes very easy. You just get super paranoid and you stop eating. Apparently,
no.
Shit's flying over my house, man. I can't eat for another week.
Wood, I will hold you center. Just
Hey,
like
you know
that.
what, Nonya, keep on being tame, dude. I'm actually surprised, man. You know, from the outside of the box looking in, Wood, you look like a dumbass, dude. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I'm the dumbass, dude.
I was just trying to apologize, Sal. He won't accept my apology.
No, I mean, I hear it, man, but I'm like, Jesus, Wood, relax, dude. Take it easy, man.
Yeah,
Just talk.
I'll relax.
Talk like men.
Go do some burnouts in the middle of summer and call those winter tires.
Shit, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I think that climaxed.
You know, just comment about the tires makes me think Wood is still my hacker.
Oh,
You're permanently left dog.
dude. You're so little.
You take a shit.
You're like a wind-up toy of fucking insanity.
Hey, MG, will you still mercy fuck Wood or that invitation called?
MG,
We could build a custom arm wrestling table, and I could fuck you under the table while we arm wrestle.
Whoa.
MG.
I'm sorry, I was off a little. Say,
What
what are
about
you
like a
asking?
blowjob match? You ever held hands with the dude while you both got blowjobs under the table?
Wow. Anyway,
Oh, Wood's disrespecting MG.
MG, can you rate them two on the crazy scale? Which one's crazier for us?
Oh.
On a scale of Buddha to Hitler, where do I fall?
No, between Doctor did something to him when he was young, and drones are flying over my house. Which one's crazier?
I got the videos. Cole, I'll send you the videos of the drones flying over my house.
No, I just want some perspective from a woman on. We're idiots.
What are the options again?
We got
Hitler and any kind of historical figure in between those two on the political spectrum.
we got Andrew Wood, the one that says the medical field fucked him over some kind of way, like I don't know,
got shot by security, dude.
some weird medical stories, and then we
Some
got.
weird medical dude. The fucking security tried to.
This is what I'm saying. Anyway, and then we got. Then we got the guy that all his neighbors got time to fuck with him because he burned some boats or something. Anyway, which one sounds absolutely more insane? I'm not
Andrew
saying
Wood.
neither one of y'all are insane. I'm just asking which one sounds like.
Andrew, for sure.
No
Fucking
comment. No
whack
comment.
job.
Oh man, good times.
Jesus Christ.
Meta counselor at law has an opinion.
I wonder what Jody or Paul Cruz would have to say about this. It's a bunch of tomfoolery and nonsense.
Wood sold some tables and had money.
He could have a leg to stand on, a table leg to stand on, so to speak.
Hey, Cole, I hear you bringing the smoke tomorrow, bro? Change the subject.
I'm bringing it. Y'all coming into my home. I got to bring that
bringing
smoke.
All right.
I got to bring some
the
smoke.
All right. Make sure Angie doesn't stop recording in the middle of our match.
Yeah, everybody's going to be recording. I knew Sal been back there working that rice bucket overtime.
Shit, man. 2-3 hours a day.
Hey Sal, you just got to get Cole and his overconfident.
I already got Cole in my pocket. I know where to go with Cole.
I saw when Cole got overconfident with Palmer. He almost lost it. He almost lost control. He almost lost control of the jet. That's what you got to do. You got to get him overconfident. Stroke his ego. Fucking get him thinking he's the man, Sal. That's how you get Cole.
He knows. The more he gives me shit, the more I already know.
Hey, ask her if she would mercy Mercy.
Hey,
fuck
don't
Mark.
forget to tip 20% next time you pay taxes. They've provided really excellent service the past year. Make sure to tip when you pay taxes this year. Come on, guys. Let's get it together. Let's show them that we support America.
No taxes. If you suck at your job, you don't get tipped. It's that simple.
You see, you're saying America sucks?
No, not at
That
all.
was a
But if
stretch. That was a
if not at all. But if you
wouldn't
suck
tip
at a
America?
waitress or a waiter,
You're
then you
saying
shouldn't
America
get a tip.
isn't worth a tip?
Is it? Are we gonna have a Reservoir
If you're a
Dogs
shitty
conversation
person and you don't do your job, no tip for you. Fuck
Wood
you.
is like Mr. Pink, all right, and I'm Mr. White. I'm Harvey Keitel. All right, you're Steve Buscemi. All right, and we're having a conversation in Reservoir Dogs about tipping.
Looney Tunes.
No, Reservoir Dogs.
What the fudge is going on?
Looney Tunes, bro.
Oh, poor Ryan. Did he go lay down?
He's taking a nap.
Yeah, he looked tired.
Ryan wants to
You,
take a
it's late.
suppository.
It's almost midnight your time.
Hey, MG, can you flash us now that Ryan's not here to do anything about it?
Oh, my sure. No flash. You guys,
Come on, MG. I never
everybody
got
knows
so
what I
live.
look like.
Everyone else, you flashed everyone else, but you didn't flash me. I feel left out.
No,
Dad.
no. Oh, it's never gonna happen.
So I see some MG titties.
Someone message them to him.
No, I
Hey
want
Dave, what's next for you,
Real
Dave?
quick, MG. Just one titty, real quick. Out of that sports jacket you got there, that's like the Sopranos. You got to fucking. You got.
Sal, we're gonna have 5 tables here, man. That should be
That's
enough. Yeah, I'm bringing mine too.
Are you? Hell yeah. We'll have 6 of them. 3 inside, 3 outside.
It's in my car. I'm not taking it out.
Hell yeah. Good shit. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man, I'm ready for just to have warm up a little bit and just it's been a minute, so
Yep.
let's
we
do
got
it.
fun
Let's have
though.
fun.
We got like 5 super matches, so
That's awesome. Let me see if I can catch you still.
probably.
I don't know. We're gonna see. Doubt it.
Cole, what'd you weigh in at?
Oh man, this morning I weighed 295, dude.
Sal, what are you at?
Me,
I think-
280, 279 this morning.
Cole, you need to get above 300.
I've been above 300 for like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. How long I've been above 300? Shit, like 4 years. I can't even. Cody, what's up?
There we go.
I ate a whole pizza yesterday and still woke up late. I'm like, what the fuck? Whatever.
Cody,
I wish I had your
does
problems.
girlfriend stick things up your butt?
Cody,
Never had this problem before, Eric.
Cody,
Never had this problem.
I
Come on,
heard on the
all the
internet
time.
pretty consistent
did.
that things went up your butt and your girlfriend put them there, Cody. Is that true?
Anyway, I
Heard
think
allegations.
I think the 8-month 1-a-day meal really triggered something in my body.
Did anybody find out if Caleb
One.
Hey, Cole.
Armbender
But
actually fucked
did
with-
anything trigger anything in your prostate when?
Yeah, I mean, apparently Caleb did steal.
What?
Like that's confirmed. Right.
Oh no, I know he stole.
I ain't doing no
The
one the
rumor
other
is
day.
he also had sex with a horse. Is that true?
Where the fuck you see that?
It's like a long running rumor.
Oh. Well, I mean, was he given or taken?
I know he hooked up with some male arm wrestlers.
Well, the skinny one is usually the one that gets the dick in the ass because it replicates the poop that pushes on their prostate. But because they're constantly on a calorie deficit, there isn't that much poop to push on their prostate. So that's why the skinny people usually like things from their butts. Usually don't get many
Fucking
fat people who
stupid.
like things from their butts because they just eat more
Cody,
food,
don't
so they
answer
have more pressure on their prostate.
Anyway,
Yeah, Cody Bird's been dieting.
I've not been dieting. I've been dieting up.
I mean, you were a fat boy like 10 years ago.
No, not even that long ago. I ain't that old.
Why are you
I mean, I
being
was fat
Cody
10
Bird?
years ago, but I was
Andrew
fat
Wood,
more
stop being
recently
mean to
than
Cody
10 years
Bird.
ago, too.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm talking crazy, dude. I'm just a lunatic.
You're
I'll
being
be
mean
back.
to
I'm
Cody
gonna go
Bird.
stop
It's
being
not
crazy.
nice.
I gotta go
It's
over
not
here real
nice,
quick.
Andrew Wood. You're being a meanie face.
Cody, I seen a arm wrestling thing in 2018 with you. You've been doing it a while, bro.
MG, just
Not
one,
me.
one thing real
2018?
quick, please.
Nah, I was in high school, bro. I went arm wrestling.
Would you say Andrew Wood has a chip on his shoulder?
I'm gonna have to look at that again.
Was it a lookalike? Or was it like a post of mine on Facebook had the memory screwed up?
Said your name.
Oh, Jesse. MG.
It might have been 2000 or 2001 or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
unzip that jacket.
I thought it was
It would have had to have
2018.
been 2020 or later. It would have had to have been because I wasn't arm wrestling until late 2020.
I don't know. Some guy, he made a video about a couple of tournaments he was in.
Jesse
But
said, nice jacket,
Wait,
MG.
Cole, you said you're under 300. You're 295 this morning?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, dude. That's fucked.
I'm good.
Good for you,
Cole
though.
coming down to 198, man.
Cole, you still feeling strong?
Yeah, for sure. Way stronger than I used to be.
All right.
I mean,
Hey,
how can I
Cody,
not
did
be?
you go to Arm Wrestling Uncensored 5?
All I do is arm wrestle.
And flip pancakes.
Did who? Sal went.
What?
Yeah, me and Sal was there.
Where? What are you talking about?
AWU 5.
Was Cody there?
I was
Yep.
there.
He was the main
Did
rep.
you see the arm breaker table?
I didn't see it. I had no clue it was even there.
Oh,
Is that
bummer.
that piece of shit I left outside?
I'm
Yeah.
still
I'm
looking.
just playing.
Still looking for some feedback. All I've heard so far is
The one
that
that's rusty
somebody
now?
confirmed it was there.
I
Is
had no
that the
part
one
of it.
that's
I never even
designed
seen
like
it.
the MAC table with
Yeah.
the with the
It's all-
divoted
it's all-
end pads?
Yeah, it's all metal, and I didn't.
It
include-
looked good. I mean, I didn't have nothing bad to say except it was taller than a regular table.
You already gave your opinion, man. I'm asking Cody's.
He didn't
Yeah,
see
I didn't
it.
get to see it. I've seen pictures of it like after it's been set out. I'd call it the tetanus table now, if anything. But
Well, it's coated in beeswax. I wet the metal and coated
I
it.
hear the table still stands there to this day. No one has even thrown it in the garbage. It's
I think
what
that'd
I've
be
heard.
pretty cool because I only coated the top, so I bet the legs have some really interesting rust.
be funny as hell. We come back next year and it's still sitting there, untouched, unmoved.
The beeswax did not protect it.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's the first time I've done that. Everyone on the
Oh,
internet.
hell no, man.
They
Other
got
bees
a
was
video of it, Wood, that I don't know where it's at, but maybe on the Carlos Facebook or something like that.
beeswax will
him
not
like-
last.
Huh?
Like beeswax will
It was
not
like
last.
a month ago or something like that.
Yeah,
Or-
you're supposed to reapply it, so it definitely wasn't like I didn't coat it like it was going to sit out in the fucking weather for a year.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to sit there.
A lot of you are going to be, maybe a lot of people are going to be.
But I can't build another table without feedback, dude. I mean, like there were a lot of theories and a lot of different things that I tried out with that table, and I really need some feedback so I can understand where to go next with the next kind of table I build. And all the feedback I've gotten is basically that people would prefer me not to sponsor a table for an event, and prefer me not make a table, and I'm okay with that. I mean, if that's really what it's about, then so be it. You know.
MG, can you live this
As
conversation?
I was trying to say before I had a choking fit, a lot of you are going to be in Houston next weekend. Why doesn't somebody go rescue it? Because that thing that
I won't be in Houston.
Wood, your
They're
biggest
not going to Houston. They're like an hour and a half out.
You're going to Houston next weekend?
Baytown, or is it like Baytown they're in? It's basically.
I think that's
it's
it.
like another
Baytown.
45 minutes past Baytown. Baytown's like northeast. East
Dave,
north.
you're going to Houston next weekend, Dave?
Wood, your
Tillman-
biggest mistake was the beeswax. You should have used semen.
Tillman might pick it up.
I'm not going.
You can get Tillman to pick it up.
He might pick it up. He was going to bring it back for us, but he forgot. You know, he went to the after party and everything. He legit. We just forgot it. We was going to take it home.
Tell him it's treated with semen. He'll definitely grab it.
Yeah. Got gains on it.
Got games all over it.
If you lick it, you just like getting a a cycle.
Why is he licking the table?
Well, wouldn't you? For gains?
Anything for gains, dude.
Anything, bro.
I'll get semen right from the tap.
I'll do anything, even if I got to call David Shell a liar. I'll go for it.
I hear when you get your prostate touched.
That's going too far.
I've not been rising to the bait all night. As
You know, anytime I get some food that's got a little bit of soup to it, I add in a scoop of whey protein.
Hey, Shell, you would know all about that. Do you get better gains in your semen amount when you touch your prostate?
I don't know.
I heard like you can withhold. Is that what they call it? Withholding? Like don't nut for a long time.
It's almost like, you know, when a girl's like, I'm good at cooking. It's almost like, I'm going to feed you a bunch of food so you can bust a fat nut.
They call it edging.
Oh, you know what I call it? Just stick a big giant 3D printed object up my ass and push on it. I don't even have to eat food anymore. I can just
all right. Would I'm trying to give a PSA. I'm trying to give a PSA on edging education. If anybody wants this superior edging education, hit up Michael Edwards, the little short guy that is with Derek a lot. Michael Edwards is the honorary expert on edging in the arm wrestling community. Just contact him. You can find him on Discord and Messenger. Michael Edwards.
He's the what?
He's an American hero, a veteran.
You know what edging is called? Is when you eat a meal every 90 minutes. That's edging because you have constant minute pressure against your prostate. Instead of eating like one giant meal a day, when you could fucking poop out a 2-foot hog, you know. But no, Cody Bird's over there eating like a triple cheeseburger strap on.
He likes the gizzy.
All right, shut the hell up.
I have not said a word this whole time. I'm literally playing a video game because
talking over everybody, Eric.
Eric's fucking annoying, bro.
I just want to see MG's beautiful big fat titties in the camera, and she's not making it happen. I feel sad.
I mean, me and Cole can do it.
That's the spirit. Yes, MG. Yes, come on, let them out. They need to breathe.
I swear, I always come back at the right time.
The arm wrestling community.
Cole's like, did someone say MG's titties?
Yeah, that's like his fucking stomach.
Everybody, listen.
Close
no
to
one
him.
wants to hear us talk. We just want to see your titties.
Yeah, I actually talked to Ian Carnegie about my table, and I was like trying to get some
No one
feedback.
wants to hear Wood cry about his fucking table.
And then I told him, I was like, this company sells this tooling so you can make the table
Shut
this
him up
way.
with your titties, MG.
And you
You're the
never
only one that
even
can shut one up.
responded, dude. You never even responded. It's fucking insane.
No, the only person in here that can see him is Ryan.
Yeah.
Not even David? You want to leave Dave out of that?
Which one?
Yeah.
There's only one of us on.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm talking to a fucking wall.
Yeah, not Shubich. I don't know Shubich.
You none of you people actually exist.
MG, never personally showed me your titties, and I feel very offended.
No, just Ryan. Just Ryan.
I have MG's areolas on speed dial.
Yep.
Is that her contact?
Yeah, I just call her areolas directly.
Hey, so who here has gotten their pilot's license and is getting ready and knows all the locations for all of the IRS facilities?
Dave Shell. Shh.
Dave Shell, are you ready to do your American patriotic duty?
Jeez.
Do you know where the IRS buildings are? What plane are you going to fly?
Only the ones they announced. I don't know where all the secret ones are.
Well, let's get rid of that terrorist.
All right.
I mean, that could get us shut down real quick.
We switched from Andrew to Wood. We hit a different one. We rotated personalities.
I was studying that map on Cody Bird's.
I still can't believe that my humble apology.
Studying the map on Cody Bird's post the other week about how far he'll go to referee, and alas, we are outside that area. But
alas, you are very outside that area.
Yeah, he doesn't go any further than northwest Alabama.
Wood's not in a forgiving mood tonight.
He's not. But see, MG, your titties could have made him be in a forgiving mood. But you're creating straight chaos here.
It's never gonna happen.
Oh,
no. Oh,
say that now, and you said it before. This
Wood's
is just
on
your
that
game play, MG. You like playing hard to get.
I'm easy to get. I'm the biggest slut I know.
Well, then show your titties. Then prove it. Show your titties. Show
Not
your
gonna
titties.
happen.
Exactly. So you're playing hard to get. Liar.
I should start an OnlyFans page. So
You can go ahead. I'm here.
Just so I can disappoint everybody. Wouldn't that be great? Because people come in and I just like deny. It's not going to happen. Come on, I'm out there. Everybody help him somehow.
No, we want to see them live. It's not the same.
Nope,
Them Cole cooking up them pancakes, bro. We're doing that so seductively. I mean, he was looking in the camera with them.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Do it live. I see them jiggle.
Oops. I'm dead with that forever. You ever got a measurement on those areolas? Like what? Like 3/4 of an inch? Were they?
It was 3 inches.
3 inches. They're the same exact size as my face.
That's bigger than Wood's penis.
You're terrible.
But no, your areolas, no MZ, no shit. This is not an exaggeration. And everyone on the show could back me up on this. Your areolas have more width than Eric Harlan's penis has.
Oh yeah,
that's for sure.
Valid. That's verified.
Valid as fuck.
I don't even know why he sent that out, thinking like, look at this.
He was jealous of MG. He did it because like, oh, MG wants to show her tits. I'll show my penis. That's not as big as her.
The worst part about that is, that's just insane.
That's correct.
Is that real? That's really.
Oh yeah,
that's some bacon.
That's real.
Yeah,
that's turkey bacon.
Yeah.
Let's say little bacon strips.
I saw that on that video.
That's vagina lips, right?
Yeah.
That's right up.
You finally sent the picture of. Here's a video of the guy eating them. He cooked them.
I got all the Stephanie Spencer porn. I think I got hacked through it, and I downloaded.
You downloaded it. She's the hacker.
She hasn't been on in a while. Hey, Stephanie Spencer, where's that? Stephanie will come on here and show her tits. Put MG have MG just competition. It's a friendly competition. That's all.
Too bad Yakimovich isn't here tonight. I was going to point out the article I recently read that if Canada joined the United States, it'd be the fourth poorest state, just below Alabama.
Fuck that guy.
Can we have the horror Olympics?
Canada would be.
Yeah.
It'd be above Mississippi, though, right?
Who is the
Everything's above Mississippi.
Except for Louisiana.
Bullshit.
Who's the bigger whore?
All you gotta do is look at gas price. Y'all got the cheapest gas in America because y'all.
How much is y'all's gas right now?
Like 247. 247.
It's 275 here.
Yeah, because you're probably in the sticks where you can't get no gas hardly.
So now you just blaming where I live?
Probably, yeah. I live in the town with the cheapest gas, so
that's as crazy as a shaved bear.
Nice.
I was just waiting for that.
Oh my god.
He was trying to find a way to shoehorn that in, and it wasn't happening, so he just blurted it out and threw it up there.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
He was too anxious, too excited.
Our gas is like $3.29 right now or something like that.
Yeah, mine's in the 3s, I think, as well. I love that.
Yeah, our gas is a good bit cheaper than up yonder, but we also make a lot less money. So we're all broker in general.
Right. I could live like a queen in Mississippi, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm a peasant here and every other state. I just had to fill up my truck with gas earlier, and I drive a Prius normally because gas is expensive, but sometimes I have to have the truck, and I always run it till it's on fucking E because I'm not driving it every day. So then when I go filled it up, and it was like $65. And I was like, it's fucking stuck. It's like taking out a small loan.
You got that takes that takes so little gas.
26 gallons. I mean, it's a half ton, and I ain't got no truck. I mean, I got a truck, not no fucking unit.
Oh, this post on Wednesday where they listed the 5 happiest states. Number 1 was Hawaii. Okay, now I can understand. 2 was Maryland, which is kind of weird. 3 was New Jersey, which is even weirder. And
That's a lie.
And 4 was Utah.
I like that shirt.
So I don't know. Maybe if she was, MG can explain us why Utah is the 4th happiest state. Delaware was number 5, by the way. But
why Utah's happy?
Yeah, 4th happiest state in the country is Utah.
Well, I mean, we're all friendly and good looking.
Fire. Damn, Brian, I wish I could have got a 98 backdrop from you for our practice. I wasn't thinking.
I get banned. You gotta be careful.
I know you might get banned. Yeah.
You know, people like Tillman and Sal, they trying to go East versus West or whatever. They're gonna get banned with 98.
I don't give a shit. Ain't no talking about when you're that good. When you're that good, there ain't nothing's gonna stop you.
That's right.
Nothing's
Wait
gonna
till
stop
this year,
you.
baby.
Yeah, but you got to be that good. And I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
Middle
Though.
this year,
I
baby.
ain't worried about that. When I get that good, I get that good. If I don't, I don't. Then I'm 98%, huh?
Dude, they did let me
be the 2%.
They let me in at King of the Table wearing the Engen mask.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Didn't it get confiscated? Ain't nobody take it?
I'm surprised they didn't at least make you take it off walking through the door or something.
Devin reached in his pocket and pulled out a 20 and was trying to buy it off me. And I said, "You can just have it."
That's funny.
Oh. He was like, "Thanks so much." And
You're
then,
waiting for it to pop up on one of his interviews or something?
Yeah, that's pretty badass, though.
Everyone will know where it came from because I drew the eyebrows custom. He was like, "That's so funny, dude. How much do you want for it?" He started reaching in his pocket. I'm like, "You can just have it, Devin. It's yours,
That's
buddy."
cool.
Did you sign it for him? You know, give him an
He
autograph?
should have. That's what I said. He should put 98 inside of it.
There's already semen around where the mouth would be touching his.
For sure, for sure.
So, enjoy.
Eric, how you did at that Mac event, man?
Here I am wearing it at King of the Table.
I won both my super matches.
Fire, bro. Where I find the footage at?
The prelims are on the Max YouTube.
Max C2? All right. I'm going to look it up.
Major Arm Wrestling Championships. That's what the YouTube
Oh,
channel
okay.
is called.
Yeah. Major Arm Wrestling Championship Leagues? Ain't that it?
Championships.
Oh, okay. So shirt you're wearing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all see my buddy
Nice
Wayne
shirt.
go beat that Canadian dude?
I watched that.
I haven't even watched the video yet, but I saw the short
you'll
clips that
you'll
Wayne
see me-
posted.
You'll see me in the background talking to Victor Bellin. What's it Bell? Shit, is it Bellin? Fuck.
It's true.
True. More girth. More length, actually, even.
The sad part is somebody like chopped it and made it a little longer, but it still was fucking small. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bello. That's his name. His last name is Bello, not Bellin. That's
Harlan could not.
So, Cole, who's showing up tomorrow, man? Cody, you coming in?
No.
Too far away from me, man. It's
I
freaking 5 hours.
I tried to pay Cody to come. That fuck.
He's paying someone else to come ref. One of them Louisiana guys.
Seth Evans is coming down, Sal.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking. I'm
who
sitting at
thinks
the
it'll
house,
be there,
man.
Cole? I think we got like 8 people from Mississippi coming because we got that guy Daniel and Clint Breland coming. What's his name? Not Seth Corley. Yeah, Seth Corley.
Thank you. Was Brown?
Huh? Yeah, I think. And then I got my cook in the back's gonna pull Tanner, Tillman's friend that comes to practice with us every once in a while.
Is that dude? He laughs funny. Like
Yeah. Him.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that is like Tillman was saying ain't a real arm wrestler, but he thinks he wants to put money up on people or something? He sent it in the group chat. I don't know the name at
I
all.
don't know. I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff that ain't involving me, but they gonna pull, man. It's gonna be good. My cook, he works out with us. He don't really arm wrestle that much, but he's strong as shit. And then Angie, my old lady's pulling Ben's old lady. So that's going to be interesting.
Can I get loser?
On the women's?
Whatever happened with
Yeah, I want
Archer,
loser.
remember? Whatever happened with Marceline Archer, whatever happened with that dude?
Oh, he quit. I talked to him a while back. I forget what he said, why he stopped.
Well, he's up near like Monroe, ain't he? He's way north of y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, last time I saw him was at like 2 or 3 East versus West ago. I went to a watch party over there at not Claudaddy's.
Probably
maybe Claudaddy's.
Yeah, that's where they do their thing.
Before they moved it to they did it at somewhere else after that. I don't know.
Oh.
It was a while back though. It was the last time I saw Marcy.
Yeah.
We don't have any none of the Louisiana guys come to the Clinton practice anymore. Like the Monroe group, none of them come to that practice no more. I don't know. We did have Doug would come sometimes.
Doug's coming tomorrow.
There's another kid
cool
who's
dude.
like Cam's buddy. I don't know who he is. He would come sometimes.
Cam Dennett's buddy?
No, Cam fucking Williamson's. I guess his buddy.
yeah.
I think they're friends. I may be mistaken. I think they're buddies. But I can't remember his name. He's a young dude. I can't remember.
I don't know. Grant and Kyle's going to be here, Sal, so that's good.
Nice.
You know? I think Christian might be offshore. Might have to see. I think so. I wish we could have got Craig's people to come, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. Well, I guess that practice last weekend was like his birthday. I didn't know that's why they were doing it. I thought it was kind of a dick move, but then I realized, it's his birthday weekend. Okay.
Oh, I don't care. It's just practice. It ain't like it's. I would have went to that I would have went to that practice if I was off. To be honest with you, because Tillman went, I would have rode with him.
I just know a lot of people usually don't. They won't do 2 hard ones back to back. You know.
Yeah.
Like they'll do one like that's 20 minutes from the house, and then do another one the next weekend. But they're not going to drive twice. You know.
Yeah. Well, for them guys, it'd only be about an hour and a half. You know.
Yeah, but I mean, like a lot of the Hattiesburg guys went to Craig's.
Well, some of them are coming. Some of them are coming.
Well, it's the other ones that are coming to yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can't double. It's hard to do that, man. Because when I go to a practice, if I drive far out, like I want to I'm fucking beat when I leave, you know.
Yeah.
But if it's like a quick little drive down the road, then I don't really care. It's whatever.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. There should be over 20 arm wrestlers here at least, if not more. I don't know. We'll see. Could be a good turnout. Bad. We'll see. It's a practice at an IHOP. Nobody's ever done it. So with a couple super matches, got us a ref. It's gonna be fun.
Make sure people buy some breakfasts, man.
Yeah, they'll buy something.
Make sure they get them some steak and eggs.
Well, everybody that got a super match,
it's gonna be free for me once I beat Cole.
Yeah, because you're gonna down rep for us probably mostly, so you get to eat free, buddy.
Well, I thought I had to beat you first.
I mean, you could try to do both, but
I'll try, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Whatever, shut up.
That was washed up, man. He's old. He quit. He retired for like a month.
Yeah, okay, Cody.
He's like,
I retired for 6 months.
Listen, I don't believe a damn thing. I'll never stop worrying.
I saw you arm wrestling 2 months ago, Sal.
Where?
In Houston.
Yeah, and I was whooping on everybody.
You're talking about retired for 6 months. I'm retired, but working part-time, so I'm technically retired. What you sound like?
Retired, bro.
He needs to do what I'm doing. Come in next year in the 243s.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 260 first. Try that. See how it works. I'm not trying, man. I got down to 2.
I'm 6 foot tall, so 243 is great.
Well, I got down to 273, and then I was getting worried because I've been eating like shit too, kind of. But then I'm back up to 279 again as this morning, so I'm happy again.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to bust 300 again, unless I just completely stop exercising and arm wrestling and stuff.
I look at food, I gain weight.
Look.
Me too, normally. This has never happened to me.
I absolutely hate my life right now. I cut a shit ton of carbs. I'm down to 353 right now as of this morning. Pretty much cut like 12 pounds in 3 weeks. So
Was it just to drop weight in general, or like you had to make weight for something?
I didn't have to make weight.
I mean, it'd be weird if you had to make weight at 353, I guess, but
it will.
Yeah. That's a hell of a class.
I was I just want to get below 300. Essentially, I want to chill at like 280.
Big Wood.
It's
I mean,
so
Big Ray, what do
rewarding.
you weigh? 360?
I'm 353 right now.
You like 6'5", 6'8"?
6'6".
Golly, dude, fucking monster.
Why weight classes exist? Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
No, I think this thing should be a cap at 280, and then anything bigger than
I
280.
bet you do, Mr. 279.
I'm telling you, I wish it was 280.
Yeah, and I'm 217. There needs to be a cap at
I'd kill it.
216.
I'd kill it. I'm trying to get down. Maybe I'll get down to 242 next couple of years, man. See how I don't know. I might dominate that class, man. We'll see.
Man, you gotta weigh 255 and water cut it, and you're there all
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
I think the latest super heavyweight that I arm wrestled was at the MAC event was Jeff Radford. Radford. I think it was like 260.
One of those just barely over guys.
Yeah. After that, usually I'm wrestling like 280, 330-pound guys.
Yeah. I have pulled the supers before because we have IFA classes at a lot of the ones I used to go to, and so supers is 230 up, and so I was in amateurs just entering every weight, but yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever pulled someone heavier than me at an event. That's the crazy thing.
The only people I've beaten in open that I can remember are people that pulled up to my class. I don't think I've ever beaten someone who was in my weight. It's always someone who pulled up. And so, because I'm in the 190 or the 198, usually it's like the 76 class just ran before the 198 class. That's kind of nice.
Well, I'm doing the Albany tournament next Saturday, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know if anybody's going to be there that's going to give me any issues.
Cody, what's next for you, buddy?
For me, I'm not going to any tournaments until Coney Island Clash in Hattiesburg at Hubfest.
When is that?
That's March 29th. Don't quote me on that. It's the last Saturday, but I think it's March 29th.
Nice. Send me the details on that. I might be able to make that one.
Yeah.
It's usually a good one. You know, it's an outdoor tournament. It's in the middle of Hubfest. It's next to BJ's restaurant.
Nice.
It's like a lot. It's his lot, so like they don't have to rent it or pay for it or whatever. Yeah, that's the first tournament I ever beat anybody at. 2.5 years in, I finally beat him before at that one, and this is only the second time he's done the tournament since I've been in.
That's a rough time.
He had to skip it for like when I first started. I started in 2020, right before Coney Island was supposed to happen, and then COVID happened and Hubfest got canceled, and then he didn't do it that next year, and then the next one, that's the one I competed in, and then last year he went to Winterblast because 98 is so important apparently. And then, so he didn't do it last year. And so this is only the second Coney Island Clash that's happened since I've been arm wrestling.
I know, man. I want to do Winter Blast so bad.
Nah, you won't go up
Me
there, man.
too.
There's a bunch of bums.
Next year.
I'm going this year.
It's too close. When is it again? It's like too close. Like next month?
March 22nd.
Yeah.
It's the weekend before Coney.
Yeah, I can't. It's too close.
Sal, I don't know if you heard, like, Ben's putting up his medal that he won in Mississippi.
Yeah, I heard.
To Daniel, $200.
Daniel who?
Dan Davis. You probably don't know Dan. I don't think you've ever met him.
I might have met him at Grant's house once or twice, didn't I?
Sal, you was in Mississippi with us. He was there.
Was he there? Was he there that
He was
day?
at the practice, yeah. They were supposed to have their super match there, but Ben's baby got a big rash on his body, so he had to turn around and bring it to the hospital.
Dan's he's a little bit taller than me. He got kind of a red beard gut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a Dale build.
This is the story though. In Mississippi, they went up. Ben took the first pin. They went back up to the table, and he pinned Ben. So they switched sides, and Ben got the win 2-1. So Daniel wants his rematch.
That's terrible. I mean, I can't imagine losing to Ben. That's bad.
No, I mean, you're right.
I just poking fun.
No, I mean, it's kind of true.
Poor Ben.
I mean, I'm curious to see it. I mean, I'm curious. I'll put it this way. I'll be disappointed if Dan loses, but it's not because I don't think Ben's good. It's just I'll always be disappointed if my teammates lose.
Right.
Yeah, I'll give them all the shit possible, even
Cody,
if
you think you'll be disappointed if your boy loses. If Ben loses and he loses that medal, I'll never let him.
Hey, but if he loses the medal, he needs to sign it. He needs to autograph the medal.
He needs to do something, but he's not #1 amateur for that year anymore in my book. I don't care what the record says.
Yeah.
That's what I told him, though. He's like, I don't want to put the medal up. That's my first gold medal, da-da-da-da-da. That's the only gold medal, first off. Anyway, he didn't want to put it up. I'm like, well, if he beats you, honestly, you don't deserve it. And he's like, well, yeah, true. So he put it up.
No, look, Mississippi State was a while back. It's a different day now. Clearly, Ben was the better dude back in September. Or was it in September? It was August?
Was it?
It was like the last week of August. That's what it was.
Cool.
Yeah.
Instead of being in September, it was the last week of August.
Yeah.
When did he get the medal?
Huh?
When did he get the medal?
At Mississippi State.
It's September, basically.
Okay, so 2024. Why is he putting up the medal?
That's what Daniel wants. The guy that's arm wrestling him, the one that lost.
Because he got the medal by beating Dan.
Yeah, he got the medal because he beat Daniel.
Was it only them two in the class?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, so they basically did have a super match.
Pretty much, yeah. It was good. I enjoyed it. It's gonna be funny.
Okay.
That's why we're doing this whole IHOP thing, just to watch these two dummies go at it.
Yeah. Hey, but look, I wouldn't be like unfathomably surprised if Ben wins. Like I wouldn't be like,
hold on, Cody. Ben should win. There's no reason Ben shouldn't win unless that guy is just like more gifted, like at growing, and he just grew really fast.
Well, why do you think Ben should win?
Because he's been training really hard.
He's been training hard.
Like not just a little hard. We've been pushing him really. Like we talk to him like he's a piece of shit and just push him as hard as we can.
I know y'all do. Y'all are mean.
I mean, we got to push him.
I fucking hate to be in y'all's club. Y'all are assholes.
We got to push him, right? Who else is going to push him?
Losing to Dan, that'll do it.
That's my job, though, I'm his butt. Like, he's one of my best friends, so I got to really be hard on him.
Yeah. No, you got a point. I mean, if he beat Dan last time, whether it was close or not, whatever.
Right.
And if he has been working his ass off, people shouldn't catch up to you.
Well, that and at practice, there's a lot of guys he was close to, and now he's coming in there and just obliterating them. So it's looking good for him. I'm going to be really sad if he loses and disappointed. I won't know what to say to him because he's been putting in the work, I guess he got to work harder. That's all I'd be able to say.
I mean, I deal with it all the time. Like, I mean, I'm behind 90% of arm wrestlers. I just am.
Yeah.
But like, I work my butt off to try to make sure that the gap isn't growing. If I'm not at least catching up on you, then like I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Or you're doing something real right. I mean, or a combination.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't say Dan's been doing much right
Well,
Just
that's what
drinking
I'm
beer, chasing
seeing.
women.
If he just started getting ready for Ben, I think he's about to get obliterated.
It's possible.
But we'll see.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I just know I get to make fun of either one of them for losing. So
that's true. That's so true.
It's a win-win for most of us because we just get to bully them.
Somebody call Ryan and wake him up. Steph's trying to come on.
Dang, that looks uncomfortable as shit too.
Is Ryan actually asleep?
I think so.
Yeah. Ryan's asleep.
How
Somebody
cold.
scream into the mic. Maybe wake him up.
Ryan! Sir Ryan!
He's out.
It doesn't matter if Steph, if you don't get the link, even if you had the link,
Nah, it's over with.
she's not getting in.
Yeah, you get staged. You don't get let in.
I don't even think Shell can let you in right now.
He's sick. Maybe
No,
he
he
died.
can't, no.
That'd be fucked up.
Honestly, I forgot he was up there.
As a matter of fact, no
Me
show is
too.
control or anything.
Shell, wake Ryan up.
Call Ryan or something. I don't think that looks like a rough spot to be sleeping, bro.
What, we have somebody trying to get in?
Yes,
No, just
Stephanie's trying to
I'm
get
more
him.
concerned about his health sleeping in that position. That's just
Yeah, is he asleep or is he no longer with us?
Right. That's what I was thinking.
I'm concerned about his health right now, sir.
Hang on.
Just call Ryan's shoulder cuff. His rotator
I'm sure
cuff.
he's fine. He's probably exhausted with shoulder problems and shit all the time, whatever. But
Well, it's like 12:20 for them.
I know. I just want to make sure too. You know, maybe the phone will wake him up.
No, Ryan.
Honestly,
Ryan,
forgot he was up there.
Ian's on here.
Well, went to voicemail, so I'll try again.
Yeah. That man ain't moved that.
I know, he looks horrible.
Yeah.
I forgot he was even there.
I did too. I like a couple times, like earlier, I was like, "Oh, Ryan must be frozen."
He could have a screen on it, but
no. That'd be a crazy move. Replace your camera with like a frozen sleeping.
Yeah.
Walk off from the fucking stream. Go take a nap.
That's some Ryan shit though, you know.
All right, so I'll text him instead. Maybe
I
that's.
thought he was reading something. I thought he was really into an article.
How is he staying straight? Is he like tied to the chair?
Well, he's leaning back real hard. I'm
got a
sure
belly,
I'm
bro.
sure he's got that.
Oh, here we
lean
go. There we
There he
go.
is.
Ryan,
Ryan.
we were worried about you.
Hey, buddy.
Wow.
Hey, let me get another beer. I'm back.
Ryan been buffering. You've been froze, man.
Yeah, he's buffering, Ryan.
No, it went to voicemail. I called you twice, and I was about to text
Okay.
you.
We were just worried about the way you were sleeping, bro.
And is anybody in the waiting room?
Well, Stephanie's about to be there if she.
Yeah, Andrew Wood.
He was there.
Ryan, we was just concerned. We wasn't sure if he was asleep or if you were no longer with us.
Post the link.
Either would be fine.
It was kind of scary. I wasn't laughing, Ryan, and you know it's bad if I wasn't laughing.
Okay,
He's giggling a little bit, but it wasn't loud.
Stephanie just asked me to send her the link.
Oh, Jesus.
Copy. See there.
I feel bad. I feel like we almost should have just all left. I feel like we woke him up from a really good sleep.
Disrupted me. I was dreaming.
Were you top rolling Ingen?
Yeah, something like that. I was combing.
Those are dreams.
He was dreaming about areolas.
That would be funny if Engin came on while I was asleep, and then I woke up and he's gone.
You heard me? He heard me in his sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have replayed or something.
Okay.
He wakes up. We're like, dude, you just missed them.
That would be shitty.
Stephanie just saw it. We should be seeing her in the waiting room shortly.
Man, I can't wait for my hair to grow back. I look like I got a 40-year-old hairline. No angle looks good from like below. Oh, I gotta be
Join
like
the
out
club.
What the hell?
So just, I got the Steve Jobs going on.
I don't even have hair. That's why I
God
wear it.
damn.
I was born with that.
Got
Right
the
there.
widow's peak going on big time.
Yeah, I've had this my whole life, and I've
And you
always
call
had
me and you
bangs.
call me old.
Yeah,
Fuck, dude.
enough, folks. Yeah, Ryan put it in the chat. Stephanie said, when I send it to her like this, let's make your sign with a password.
Now I definitely feel bad for your girl. At least she can tune you out, though.
She's the
Yeah.
one that did this, man. She's the one that took the clippers and went right over the middle of my head. And I was like, whoa, whoa. It was already happened. It was already done.
That's the kind of dream it was.
Oh, eyebrows.
Bruce Willis hairline.
Yeah. Going to end up back here. Way back here. Oh man, I hope he don't find a smooth surface on the way to wherever he's going. He's gonna lay on it and not come back.
A surface to put semen on.
So what do haircuts cost you in Mississippi?
You do what now?
What do haircuts cost you in Mississippi? Where you do your own?
$5.
Oh, I don't know because I just make my girlfriend do it because I'm a cheap ass. I figure if I start early, at 24, I can get her to really get good at it. You know?
Well, I assume she's going to be sticking around for a while.
Oh, she is. She ain't going nowhere.
All right.
I'm amazing.
Good.
It's a shame
Hello?
nobody could tell her different.
Okay.
That's fucked up.
I wish I had some more of those to share. I wish there was enough tasty bites for everyone to try them.
Where's the video of him eating them?
I hadn't gotten to it. I've been having such a fun time with my friend that I barely came up for air, and I even skipped the gym one day. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
So she just didn't like her camel toe or something?
What?
Was your camel toe too big?
My pussy?
Yeah, I've been seeing all sorts of posts with you lifting mass quantities of weight.
That's a moose knuckle.
And I've lost weight too, so
I'm saying you lifting mass quantities of weight.
I know, but the amazing thing is that I still lifted the weights after I lost weight, because usually once you lose the weight, a lot of your strength goes. So I've been doing actually pretty good. Like I surprised myself that I'm kind of. The only thing that took me it was my deadlift. So Cole's looking good over there. Look at the show your forearms, Cole. Let me see. Give us a flex. Nice.
That's a 4 stack of pancakes right there.
Nice. Forearms are way bigger though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The biceps are coming though. They'll be there one day.
Yeah.
Got to keep working. But yeah.
What is MG doing?
Looking like a Russian gangster with that tracksuit on.
I'm high, so I'm trying to pay attention.
Show us something.
Show me something, mister.
Show.
That tattoo.
What? And then she put it back? Ryan's falling asleep.
Nope. Nope. I'm awake now.
Wake up. Wake up.
MG. I think you should be the next one to get the 98% tattoo for sure.
Yeah, I got to do that.
It's pretty fire though. That should look good on that Dave Marr guy. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Get it.
His shit look good though, man. That shit's cool.
Get it tattooed where your ankle bracelet is.
It's coming off in like 6 weeks, guys. I'm so excited.
Nice.
I would totally get MG. If you get a 98 tattoo on your ankle, I will get one too.
Ooh.
I think I could absolutely do that.
I'll do the tattoo in semen.
All right, I'm getting off.
I'm not gonna try that.
All right, Big Rig. Like that.
We lost Big Rig at semen.
We lost somebody. Somebody left us. I guess
Cody and Big Rig Eric.
What? Why?
Dave, what's next for you, Dave?
What's next for me? Well, let's see.
Yeah.
Nothing this actually. Nothing this weekend. Next weekend of the family Christmas. We always celebrate it late. 25th, I'll be at Knuckles Up. I was actually thinking of maybe even competing in the tournament that morning, but until I saw that the registration's from 8 to 9 and starts at 10, I thought, oh, yeah, right. After this thing at night, I'll be getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And so I think I'm just going to go to Knuckles Up in the afternoon. And then a week after that, there's a tournament in Virginia. I'm not sure if I'm going to that or not. A week after that, I'll be running brackets at tournament in New York. And let's see. A week after that, I don't know anything at the moment. But
nice.
Yeah, things are starting to liven up a little bit again.
When is the tournament in New York?
Newburgh, New York, near Stewart Airport, just off the New York Thruway.
Yeah, my old stomping grounds. Yeah.
What's the date? What date is it?
The 8th of that's King of the Table, or not King of the Table, King of the Tri-State. King of the Tri-State 2. It's the 8th of February. About an hour and a half north of New York City.
Just tell them they gotta be here before 12.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, so that's the 8th. And then, let's say things are starting to liven up a little bit.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting ready for Iron Wars and then the Fit Expo. So that's going to be pretty exciting.
What are they?
Iron Wars is at CT Fletcher's gym. And it's going to be max effort bench and bench for AMRAP, and then strict curl for AMRAP, and then max effort deadlift. And then the very next day is the LA Fit Expo. And the first day I'm going to do arm wrestling, and then the second day I'm going to do a grip competition.
Wow.
So I'm going to have a fun weekend. It's going to be really fun.
Nice.
Yeah. And it's the end of January. So I'm really excited for that. And then the very next thing I get to train for after that is Arnold. So I got to focus. I'm just going to do my regular lifts and then focus on getting my strict curl to be pretty big, but also at the same time losing weight. So we'll see. I'm already down to 184 pounds. And it was really, the goal is going to be 145. But I mean, why stop? Why stop right here? Why not keep going?
Wow, good for you. I don't think I can lose weight, so I don't care.
Well,
I'll just stay forever.
If you want to, you could. But if you don't want to, don't do it. I don't believe in anyone being pressured or fat shamed or anything, because I didn't like that. Like, honestly, like, it has to be your own decision.
Mm-hmm.
You have to feel like, okay, this is, I know how much hard work this is. I want to put in the work, and then I'm going to do it. Like, just decide to do it and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or decide to eat hamburgers and chocolate, which is what I like too. I actually kind of miss being big. Like,
mm-hmm.
I love the feeling of it. But if not, the feeling being big and the feeling of being big is different than feeling unhealthy
mm-hmm.
and sluggish, So I definitely miss dessert. A lot.
As I sit here eating all my chocolates.
I know. Those are the best.
Oh, so good.
The Valentine's Day chocolates. That's what I want.
The what? Valentine's?
Like the circle ones that are white, the ones that you in a wrap, like a ball, like a chocolate ball. You know what I'm talking about? The individually wrapped ones. Yeah, those are my favorite. For real. I know. No excuses, because I actually gained all my weight during COVID. Really, that's when I was around 200, and then I just got bigger.
Mm.
Yeah. Huh. I know. Are you gonna come arm wrestle, MG?
No.
No.
I don't even know how I ended up
on
here.
the arm wrestling podcast if you don't even want to arm wrestle.
It's a very strange story, and Ryan needs
The
me.
dad group. Brian, how did MG end up on our podcast?
Well, she was invited, but under false pretenses.
Was she? Remember that girl who thought we were interviewing her for a job?
Oh God, no, that definitely wasn't me.
Remember that?
Well, I just did my usual early Saturday morning task of starting my food diary for the week. This is week 555 since I started keeping food diaries.
That's impressive.
It really helped me get it down. Lately, I've been kind of screwing around a bit, but I think it's still useful. And it tells you what you're doing. Not doing right at the moment, but yeah, I keep a list of daily weight, and gym sessions, that sort of thing on a spreadsheet, and I keep a food diary. So, except for a couple of weeks when I had a computer crash, I can tell you everything I ate since Memorial Day weekend 2014.
That is crazy. I think that's so cool. I really do. It shows dedication, commitment.
Well, I fought against it for years. People have been telling me when I was over 400 pounds for years and years, and I fought it, and finally started doing it when my friends started helping me lose weight Memorial Day weekend 2014, and he followed me everything I did for the first 8 weeks, and then after that I've just kept it up. But yes, my first 2 years or so, this was 2 years, maybe 3 years that I went down, almost 200 pounds.
Brian, wake up!
Wait.
Go to bed, Brian. I go to bed. It's midnight.
I know. Are we boring you? Do you want to see my new Walmart outfit I bought today?
Yeah.
It's cute.
What's that? Cherries?
Can you hold this so I can let them see my outfit?
Dude, you haven't had a cherry in 30 years.
Just hold that. I know. Can you see the whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
Very cute.
That's why she bought some.
$10.
MG's going to rush out and get one right now.
29 watching, despite the fact that we're not saying anything particularly useful. Oh, well.
What'd you say, Dave?
29 watching now. Despite the fact that I'm not saying we're saying anything particularly useful and exciting.
You don't know that?
Although it was
you have a food diary. I could say, what were you eating on March 27th of 2017,
Okay, so do you ever sleepwalk and eat? I know some people do that. Dave.
Hang on a moment.
Are you really looking up March? Oh. MG, why did you make him look that up?
Oh shit, he really did. I'm sorry.
No, she's just
I'm so sorry.
Shit up.
I apologize. I
He just wanted
apologize.
to prove that
I told you I
you
took an
can tell
edible,
us.
and I
Did you
don't do that.
Did you have chips and salsa? Did you have let's see, what could you have that would be bad?
Okay, March 27th, which was a Monday. Apparently, let's see, I was still teaching then, so I got up early. 6:50 a.m., 8 egg whites, 7 1/2 ounce white potato, 3 1/2 ounce banana, and a half of an avocado. 11:40 a.m., 8 ounce grilled chicken thigh, 5 ounces sweet potato with brown sugar Splenda. 12:40, it's pre-workout, and 6 ounces of navel orange slices, because I was going to the gym apparently. 325, 50-gram protein drink. 6:10 p.m., 11 ounces chuck steak, 9-ounce cucumber, 3 teaspoons of light dressing. 10:30 p.m., 8-ounce chicken thigh, 3 cups of Brussels sprouts, 3 teaspoons of light dressing, and 3/4 ounce dry roasted edamame.
That's a lot of Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, that's low cal, but it's filling.
Yeah.
And fiber. I love Brussels sprouts.
I've been
actually.
feeling hungry all the time, so I'm just getting used to.
I throw them in the microwave and cook the hell out of them because I don't like them crunchy. They're really not soft.
I
But
heard
what the
that
hell?
you lose a lot of nutrition in the microwave.
I roast mine and put balsamic vinegar.
I'm not even kidding you. I make my meal prep and then I take my frozen vegetables and I just put them in the colander and put hot water on them and just throw them in the container and then throw my container in my cooler and then just eat it cold. So I never even cook them ever. They're just most kind of defrosted and then in the container.
Yeah, no, my vegetables, it'll be Brussels sprouts, sometimes broccoli, cooked in both cases. Well, spinach is cooked too, but what I'll do is I throw leaf spinach in the fry pan and wilt them down and throw egg whites on top of them. And white potato, sweet potato. See what else? Tomatoes in season. Some fruit, grapes, apples, pears.
Do you like tomatoes on the vine?
Yeah.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah, you mean the ones that they yeah. I'll tell you, this time of year you have to be careful because they get they're really very ripe. I mean, you really can't buy a pile of them, or they get kind of mushy after a couple of days. But yeah, and then I grow them in my backyard. I don't have much luck with the full size tomatoes, but I come up with a gazillion cherry tomatoes.
That sounds good. So, what would your go-to treat be if you're gonna have like your cheat meal?
Well, lately I've been cheating too much, to be perfectly honest with you. That's what it comes down to. I'm holding even. I'm not really losing anything. But I don't know. There's really a treat. Stuff that probably not the best for you. Like instead of having white potatoes, I might, throw a couple pierogies in the microwave or something, which aren't the greatest.
I don't even know what a pierogi is.
Yeah, we don't have pierogies in Utah.
Okay, a pierogi it's that's generally Eastern European sort of thing, and basically it's a potato. It's a pastry. Well, it's kind of like pastry is not the word I'm looking for.
A dumpling or a gnocchi.
It's like okay, it's kind of like a dumpling sort of outside, and then it could be all sorts of stuff inside. Traditionally, a potato and something, but they could be potatoes. They could be fruit like prunes. It could be meat. They could be sauerkraut, cabbage. But yeah, it's like a dumpling.
Yeah. You boil it?
I just generally throw them in the microwave. You can boil them. You can also saute them. Like sauteed onions in a pan. Deep fat fry. If you go to the fair, it'll be like a deep fat fry. Or if you go to a restaurant and you get them, usually there'll be one of two ways. Either they'll be fried, like deep fat fried, or they'll be sauteed with onions, and then sometimes they'll put like sour cream with them too.
So like Hungary, Czech Republic.
Yeah, Poland, Slovakia, Slovenia. Yeah, Eastern European. Yeah.
Wow.
Around here you'd get them in like a Polish grocery store.
There's a Polish grocery store?
Oh yeah, there's Polish grocery stores in the area. Yep.
Wow. We just only have like Latinos and Polynesians.
Well, our biggest minority in the city is Hispanics, which is usually Puerto Rican and Dominican.
Right, and we're opposite. We're obviously, that's why we say Latino here. I think in the East, they, like you said, Hispanic.
Yeah, you'd be more Mexican, or you'd be more Puerto Rican.
Mm-hmm.
But see, the coal regions just north of us, we're very much the anthracite coal regions. We're very much Eastern European immigrants, Slovenian, Lithuanian, Polish, Latvian. Yeah, you got it. Czech.
I thought most of them went to Chicago.
Nope. Not in the coal regions.
That's cool. I'll get out there. And then I'll go find pierogies.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, see, Philly. Well, of course, now with all the immigration in colonial times, Philly was like the area around Philly was English. Then the next sweep of counties out was German, and then it was the Scots-Irish out farther than that. But then for the last 150 years, it's been everybody. But oh yeah. Yep, absolutely.
So everything's just hearty food, is what it sounds like.
Ben Franklin bitched about the damn Germans back in 1700. So bitching about immigrants, corrupting the place and fucking up their language, is nothing new. It goes all the way back to Ben Franklin.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna go. I haven't even made it out to DoorDash yet. I love to laugh and have fun with you guys, though.
Bye, Stephanie.
Okay, see you later.
I like your jammies. Bye, Stephanie.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I see Shubich the asshole is still with us, but well. Speaking of Eastern Europeans that probably should have been thrown off when they tried to get off the boat at Ellis Island, so been kicked back in the lower New York Bay. But, yeah, they bring perushkis and all that stuff. Actually, the meat market I sometimes go to, they have trays of halupkis for $30 for a big tray. You know what a halupki is?
Oh, kolaches? How do you say?
Halupki, Halupke.
I don't know what that is.
Cabbage roll. Meat and other stuff. Cabbage, usually in tomato sauce. As opposed to halushki, which is cabbage noodles.
Cabbage noodles?
Yeah, and of course, in February, people said, "What's coming up?" I should have told him. I'll have to ask Cole when he gets back if he knows what a Fosstock is, because I'll be making Fosstocks in February.
Why February?
Because it's Fosstock Day. Fosstock Day is the day before Ash Wednesday, so it's February or March, depending on where Easter falls. But a Fosstock is I can't want them to hear the answer. It's a Pennsylvania German donut. Of course, the last week, all I've been doing is wolfing down pork and sauerkraut, because that's Pennsylvania German too. But,
that sounds delicious.
TAL said Ryan is beyond struggling, LMAO. But I don't know. Shubich says I'm a pathological liar. You'll have to explain. That's an awfully big word for you, Shubich. Pathological. A 5-syllable word. Holy fuck. I never thought that hear that out of David Shubich. But he just made 5-syllable words in his podcast. Probably just says simple phrases like, muscle good, sugar bad or something. Yeah. But anyway, yes, TAL is pointing out that you're bobbing for apples. Oh, Shubich wants me to eat glass. Yeah, I'll chew it up and spit it out there, Shubich. But anyway, speaking of which, it's now 12:48. What do you think? Pull the plug at 1 o'clock there, Ryan, or?
Sure.
Whatever you feel comfortable with, Dave.
Well, like I say, you're the only person who control the ledger here, and so not glass there, Shubich, but in any event. Shubich is he's such a pal. That's the last time I'll put a big fucking heart next to one of his flex pictures. But videos.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll teach him. Oh, Lucky's back just in time. Time for us to say, Lucky, we're probably going to leave in 10 minutes because Ryan can't keep awake.
It's been a long couple of weeks.
Amen.
What do you think of this? Our newest pink handle we got the same exact color as MG's areola.
That is sweet.
Yeah.
Uh,
We matched, we color matched it.
Yes, sir.
Now that you're back, I have a question for you. Do you know what a Fosstock is?
Not even a clue. Sounds very northern.
Yeah, Pennsylvania Dutch donut. You know, so basically what the Dutch do the day before, it's they're eating the Fosstock days the day before. It's kind of like our answer to Mardi Gras. Not quite as exciting with people aren't dancing around with beads and showing their tits because it's the Amish. but
Yeah, Dave, you ever show your tits at Mardi Gras?
No, the only person I've ever shown my tits to is you.
And that was a mistake, huh?
Nerd.
Oh no, that was deliberate.
And he goes, "Hey Ryan," and I turn around. And he's got his areolas in the wind.
Nice.
It was an outdoor tournament at Harrisburg area, and it was so fucking hot. It was miserable. I was wearing a sleeveless shirt, but they gave us, who was it? Country Crush? Is that what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Country Crush. Yeah, they gave us some shirts. Tank tops, yeah, basically. And they gave us some tank tops, and I'm not normally a tank top type person, but it was so fucking hot. So I was wearing that, but then in order to go to the bar, I was not going to go to the bar like that, so I put on a regular shirt. And so I said to Ryan, "Hey, you missed your big chance, that because I had to change shirts, you weren't watching," and I flashed him. Quite excited.
Full view of the 15/16 areolas.
Although at the time, we did not know they were 15.
Hello. Correct.
And that came later. That just goes to show how long he's been pestering me for it, because I have not gone to the last 2 years of Keystone. That had to be
what?
Keystone, the tournament in Harrisburg. I haven't gone the last 2 years, so that had to be the summer of 22, probably. And he had already been pestering the crap out of me. So he's probably been, I met him in 20. He's probably been pestering me since 21. But most likely.
Finally got to see him.
Yeah. Took him a year of pestering.
I pester MG all the time, and she sends me nudes to my phone directly. Not to be confused with kidney stone.
Shubich, Keystone, not to be confused with kidney stone. Shubich, you ever notice Shubich is just the soul of wit.
He is so smart.
Oh yes, he's a soul of wit.
He's something, that's for sure.
Well, actually, he is kind of intelligent for a meathead gym teacher.
He's brilliant.
So you could come on and yell at me there, Shubich? Poke, poke, poke. I'll poke the bear, poke the bear, poke the bear. Yes.
How did you get Nonya and Andrew on here?
Good question.
I don't know. Nonya randomly popped in, and I was like, "Oh shit, he's in the waiting room." Wood's still in the waiting room, but I'm afraid to let him on because it looks like he's on the verge of saying the N-word.
He seems like it. Geez, at all times.
He was very angry tonight.
Very.
Well, if I broke my set my table to Houston, and somebody let us out in the rust, I'd probably be somewhat embittered too.
That's kind of weird that they both show up the same night, though.
Yeah, I was just wondering if that was set up or something.
Well, no, because he showed up last week too, except Ryan was not feeling quite as brave last week.
Right.
I thought for sure last week if I would have let Andrew on, it would have started. The whole show would have started with the N-word.
He's okay.
I don't know, he's angry.
I trust Andrew. I trust him.
I was hoping we could mend the relationship between Andrew and Nonya, but
that's some real hatred right there.
Yeah.
I can feel it, bro.
Are you still on that?
Pushed him too far.
Are you still in that stupid chat?
I am, but I don't pay attention to it. I don't even go in there anymore. It's just
wondering how bad it was lately.
Well, Last I know, they had Wood kicked out of there, I think.
Well, they said he went in and basically attached the N-word to everybody's name.
Yeah.
Everybody a new nickname. Everybody
Yeah.
had a nickname, which had a variety of N-word in it. And, Yak said, he had to go in and take them out individually. You can't just clear them.
That's crazy.
Oh,
That's horrible, dude. Anyway, he tried to sabotage as much as he could. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, Lordy. No, actually, no, it's not a full moon. It's a waxing crescent at the moment.
I think there's a meteor shower this weekend.
That's possible. At the moment, it is not, because the full moon was a couple days ago. It is.
Billy Ortega's in the house.
What up?
What's up, Billy?
What's going on? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
How you been, man? Good holidays?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Can't complain, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to try to come on last week, but I didn't ever get around to it.
That's all right. We forgive you.
Billy, who's the one that edits all that TAL stuff, man?
We have one guy that does everything.
Man, he's badass.
Can you guess who it is?
No clue.
Is his name Billy?
Could be looking at him.
That's what I figured. I just want that's some good shit, man. I like watching your reels. That's fun.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I started doing before I took over the TAL. I started as the video guy. So I started doing video for the tournaments and editing and doing that kind of stuff. So everything that I do, I've basically.
Well, I don't know how you got the quality like 217 for sure.
Oh no!
On the video, yeah, your video quality's killer.
I mean, yeah, Brad's the man. I mean, I often message him too. He's always real responsive. Helps me out whenever I ask. And
yeah, he helped me out with some settings on my camera way back.
Yeah, Ryan, you ever watch Billy's videos?
Yeah,
a couple of I love them. I don't know why. Just the way he's walking around with the camera and then all the angles you get in the matches and everything, and then the music behind it. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, we try to do add a little fun to it and everything like that.
I don't know what you're doing. Keep doing it though. I love watching. I'm gonna be in one next year probably.
What do you use to edit?
Oh, dude, I would. Whenever I get asked this question about because I do all the flyers and everything like that I do everything, all the graphics, everything.
Nice.
And I don't know, I'm kind of like, I could just spend, say, $100 a month and get like Adobe and just be done with it. But
yeah,
like when I do like my flyers, I go through like 5 or 6 different apps. And would it surprise you to know that I do everything from my phone?
Yeah.
No, actually, Josh Berger used to do flyers, and they came out really good. And he used his phone with like Canva and like IBIS or whatever.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that unless you're doing like print quality stuff, if you're doing just stuff for social media, you can get away with a little bit of quality lacking.
Yeah, it's not noticeable.
Yeah, as long as you're not blowing it up. So everything on social media is pretty easy. And
I just started getting into the flyer game with Canva and all that.
Yeah,
Canva makes it easy, like that background remover when you need to use that for like people in the matches and stuff.
Yep,
that's a killer tool on Canva.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was just trial and error. I'd find one app, I'd try a couple of different things with it. If I didn't like it, so now I do my flyers. Like I said, I rotate through probably 4 or 5 different apps to get the final product.
Yeah.
Because cool. Some things like I like Lightroom for all the presets, and then some things I use Photoshop for different different tweaks and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, yeah. So, any hot topics for tonight or what?
Yeah, we were talking earlier about
Nonya and Wood on at the same time, and we survived.
You actually had them on?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both came on at the same time. And,
interesting.
Nonya was trying to apologize to Andrew, and Andrew, I don't think Andrew accepted his apology.
Probably not.
I
mean, I think you probably remember the conversations I had a couple of times with Andrew on, and it's like I told him once before. I think it's like, man, you start off sometimes and they're like right on point, and then you freaking derail it like halfway through.
Yeah,
and then nobody wants to listen to anything else you have to say.
I know it's a shame because when he's on point, he actually has some good points, and he's in the conversation, and then something sets him off, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, we lost him. We lost him.
Pretty much.
But you know, the way he was in the AWU chat, you know, made me nervous when he's like scrolling the N-word for 20 minutes.
Look,
I'm like, dude, I don't want that to happen on here.
There's one thing that I have learned since I started all this is when you keep quiet and you stay behind the scenes, you really learn a lot about a lot of people you thought you knew.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And a lot of times those people will never know that you know what you know until it's too late. And then they're always left like, oh, I don't know why, you know, this happened or that happened. And it's like, yeah, you do. It's because you're really just a piece of shit, you know?
It's funny too, like I mean, I've been attacked online and stuff, and then when you respond to it, all of a sudden they become the victim. And I'm like, dude, are you forgetting that you're the one that like attacked me first? Like, it's so funny how they go from the aggressor to the victim so quickly. I'm like, damn, that was
well, and that's too, everybody wants to act like, you know, look, I've been, you know, since the TAL has been formed, it's always like we've always been perceived to be the big guys, like here in Texas, and everybody else is the small guys. And every time something happens, it's like, oh, we're the big old bully or whatever like that. And it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Well, they could be a lot bigger if they weren't idiots.
Well, I know. You know, that's part of like the whole, like, there's a big conversation that I think needs to happen. And, you know, it's like everybody and their mama wants to call themselves a promoter.
Yeah.
And wants to throw all these events. And, you know, you could probably make an argument for having 3,000 events a year in North America.
Yeah.
But you could also make a really strong argument that, you know, that hurts a lot of events in the process. So,
especially when 1,000 of them are someone's backyard barbecue tournament.
Oh, dude, it's weird. You know,
dude, when I see that, I'm like, man, you know, like now, you know, obviously local people might go to that, but then they're missing out on a real tournament. That
dude, it's a big, like I said, it's such a huge conversation that needs to happen right now because it's nuts. It's nuts. Like
with East versus West and King of the Table now coming to America, we're gonna see that all year now.
Oh, look, I'm about to deal with it here in Texas.
Yeah, I know.
I'm about to I'm not about to deal with it. I'm kind of dealing with it.
Yeah,
you know. So
did anyone from that camp reach out to be like, hey, when would be a good time for this, or no? Yeah, of course not.
I basically had to, I mean, not that it made a difference, but luckily I had some people in the right spots kind of vouching for me and stuff like that, because they originally wanted to come in on a particular date that I had set for one of my biggest events of the year. And I was like, there's no flexibility there. None. Like if you come in, like we're competing together. We're competing against each other.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because it not only hurts you, it hurts me. So
shoot, we had a promoter up here reach out to us a couple weeks ago saying, "Hey, just giving you a heads up, I'm throwing an event the same day as Winterblast." I was like, "Oh, I'll have fun with that." You know, like,
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
it's kind of weird to. He's like, "Oh, just letting you know." I'm like, "Okay."
4 hours away.
Yeah.
I mean, look, is that James?
Yeah.
I mean, look,
hey,
like
whatever.
I like James. Look, and James, me and James, we talk a lot, and he's helped me out a lot, and you know, we've gone back and forth, and so I have no bad things to say, but you know, it's a different situation, I'm sure, when somebody else is dealing with them.
And I don't dislike James. Like, we were good friends for a long time. But, business.
But James has been in the game. James has been in the game, a minute.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, it kind of interests me because I think I heard you say that last podcast was like he called and told you, "Hey, we're going to throw this event. I really don't have a choice."
Yeah.
So that when somebody like James to me says that, I have to wonder, all right, what's behind that?
It was I guess the place where he had it was like, "Hey, we want you to throw that event again." I'm like, well, does it have to be that weekend?
Yeah, I mean, look,
but I just
you probably know just as well as I do. I mean, I got a call the other day. It was like, "Hey, this guy over here is running an expo and he wants me to throw an event." I'm like, "That's no good."
Yeah.
It's the same weekend as my Southern event. "Oh, well, if I don't do it, somebody else might do it." And I'm like, okay. Yeah, but they'd not only be messing, screwing over themselves, but they'd also be screwing over Corey Miller.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing is people don't realize if you throw an event the same day as someone else's, you're also screwing your own event.
Well, sure.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not just the one way. That works both ways.
And look, we're so gridlocked here in Texas, man. If the slightest thing, I have an inch worth of wiggle room here in Texas.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, for as big a state that we have,
you guys have that state set up nicely.
Oh my! It's not set up nicely.
Well,
really.
I mean, like your league. I mean, your league for you guys. If nobody else comes to interfere.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you take us, you take the couple other like little promotions here and there and stuff like that. Yeah, we're comfortable. But once you start throwing all this other stuff in the mix, I just don't get it. I'm like,
you got to build a wall around the whole state.
Well, and I hate to be that guy, right? I don't want to be that guy that is like the combative promoter. Like when I'm like, but at the same token, it's getting to that point where I'm like,
I feel the same way. Like I don't want when people call me with stuff like that, I don't say no. I'm just like, okay, go for it.
Well, it's just like, for instance,
in my mind, I'm thinking, why would you do that?
I logically explained to somebody, and the situation, about why it wouldn't be good to throw a tournament 2 to 3 weeks before a bit, like in the same area.
And you got chastised for it.
Yeah, and I'm like,
that's not
me telling you what to do.
That was
like
ridiculous, yeah.
But I have that all. I mean, it seems like it's popping up more and more frequently, right? And what I'm getting at is like, it seems like everybody wants my help, but nobody wants to help us.
Yeah. We get a lot of people that want to collaborate on an event, but it's like kind of farther out of our area, and I'm like, is it worth it for us to travel to a tournament and do a 50-50 situation with someone? To me,
here's the thing:
a lot of work.
98's got some clout, right?
Yeah.
So I get the reason for it's just I would say just like us. I mean, I'm not like boasting TAL up. I think we run a decent.
You guys are one of the best promotions in the country.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I consider us to be a decent promotion. So I realize that people would want to collaborate with us, but at the same token, it's kind of like, look, guys, this is also a business.
Yeah.
And
You're like,
if you
we don't-
want to
we
try to
don't-
kind of ride the clout of 98%, then something's got to be in it for 98% too.
Yeah. No, I get
You
it.
know?
I feel
So-
bad saying no to some people, but it's like, man,
Can't say yes to everybody.
You don't want to be throwing a tournament every single month, you know. I don't want to oversaturate because look what happened with the East versus West qualifiers. You fucking all of a sudden there's one every fucking week, and you're like, oh god.
Well, I mean, I think we had that conversation before too. I think it's like I get the reason for, you know, maybe oversaturating that.
I think
is
it was.
trying to.
I thought it was only really in our area that it was overdone.
Well, I think because you had one promoter that was directly involved in that and
Yeah.
was throwing multiple events, right? So
Yeah.
that might have been the reason. I mean, obviously there wasn't a reason for the high concentration.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
unnecessary to make every event a qualifier. You know?
Probably so. If you had the same demographic of people, you know, frequenting the events, then you have the same
That's-
guys qualifying
that's what it
over
was.
and over again. Yeah.
That's what it was for me. It was like, dude,
Yeah.
we're seeing this on every event, and like, it wasn't even pushed that hard. It was more like, we're just gonna tack this onto this already established event.
Yeah.
kind of
Well,
thing.
I look at it like this: like East versus West. Don't get me. You know, it's a big thing, right?
Yeah.
We
I
did
went
it
to King of the
twice.
Table, and it was great.
Yeah, we did a qualifier twice, and at the end of the day, I don't care how big East versus West is. You know, if it's not a beneficial thing that my people here in Texas are taking advantage of, then I'm just not going to do it anymore.
Yeah, like adding East versus West qualifier to your event, if it's not bringing in extra people, what's the point?
Yeah, but it doesn't even bring in enough. That's the thing. It's like,
Yeah.
for me, if I had, say, 10 or 20 people going to East versus West qualifiers,
Yeah.
it would make sense to me to do it.
Right. Yeah.
But like I'm not bringing in any more contestants that covers the cost of me being
No.
able to stick the name on it.
I agree.
It's like,
Especially
I
when
had-
they're charging to, like, you know, if
Yeah.
they're charging you to do it, and then you're like, okay, say you spend, you know, $1,000 to be a qualifier, but you don't get $1,000 worth more of fucking competitors coming. Like, there's zero point to do it. You're
No,
actually
and see,
losing money. Yeah.
we threw two qualifiers.
Yeah.
I had 3 people from Texas go to either one of those.
Yeah.
And
it-
both of them, and 2 of them both times were girls.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
really, I you know, the league forked out a couple grand for, you know, for 3 people.
Yeah. Well, like, I went to that King of the Table 13 and it was badass. But then I started thinking, like, they could have thrown that a week before Winterblast and that would have fucked up our whole tournament. And they wouldn't have even given a shit at all. Luckily, they haven't done that yet, but they could. They could do that to anywhere they throw that could disrupt something if there's anything near it. And they won't a date.
And that's the thing. Like, everything's still kind of up in the air, and I'm not going to give out details, but inevitably what I ended up having to do is relocate or change one of the dates on one of my events, because I just don't want to compete, because here's the thing, whether I like it or not, people like King of the Table.
Yeah.
And people are going to want to go to that event.
Yeah.
No, I might want to go to that event, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, I don't want to compete with that. And I don't want to like throw something in the mix that that's going to make people go, now I got to choose. And
yeah, like any other tournament, I would definitely move it, but Winterblast would not be easy to move.
No, I wouldn't move it.
Like,
Not in something like that. No.
That's why I'm like, man, I hope they don't try to pull something again on us. But
And you would think that they would be smart enough not to do that.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, I mean, their event is, if they were just holding their main event,
yeah,
then I wouldn't give a shit.
Right.
But the fact that they want to try to throw a tournament.
Did you notice that they like tacked that tournament on like 3 weeks out from it, basically?
Look, at the end of the day, I don't think North America makes some money. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
You know, I think that, I mean, if I'm just outside looking in, I think a lot of their sponsorship and stuff like that is over there, is in Dubai and all this other kind of stuff. You know, so I think coming over here at $50 a pop, if you can throw 100 guys into a tournament, you made an extra $5,000 in one night.
Yeah, of course. I just felt like it was kind of a last minute decision, obviously, but
sure.
You know, not that that's a bad thing. I'm sure they made some extra money, but I mean, that place was packed for the event itself. So, and then who knows what they made off pay-per-view, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
How do you feel about pay-per-view? Because Arm Gods was suggesting making the Winterblast weekend pay-per-view for the tournament also.
I wouldn't do it.
And I'm like, to me, I think that's a bad idea. You know?
Look, I mean, who else is doing pay-per-view tournaments?
Nobody. That's why I'm like, I don't want to be the first one to do it.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I don't think.
I think inevitably what you end up doing is that you have a few people buy it, sure, in the grand scheme of things, but I think inevitably what you end up doing is just pissing people off. I think people understand.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I think people understand, you know, hey, I'm gonna pay X amount of bucks for, you know, watching these, you know, top guys, you know, super match. But
it makes sense for their super matches and stuff like that. But for our tournament, I think just live stream. You know?
Yeah. I agree. I wouldn't do it. But you know,
yeah, I'm talking to them Monday about it. But you know.
Well, why? I mean, at the end of the day, why do they care whether or not your event's pay-per-view or not?
Yeah, I guess it was just a suggestion, really, because they were talking about they're using their guy to live stream.
Yeah,
from Canada, I guess, and they were like, "Do you want to use them for your live stream?" And I said, "I mean, we could. We didn't really lock down who's doing the live stream yet." And then he goes, "Or if you want to do a pay-per-view for the tournament," and I was like, you know, we could talk about it Monday, but I don't think I would do a lot. I don't think I would do a pay-per-view for the tournament. I don't think a lot of, like, who's going to pay to me? Like, why would you pay?
How many live viewers you had last year, right?
Oh, I think at one point it was up to what, like 1,200 or something like that. At one point, 1,400.
Yeah.
It spiked during the fucking All Italian Nonya match, which was like, oh Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, in part
it is weird to see the trend of things spiking. Like when me and Paul Italia had our match, they had really good pullers on that card, but me and Paul's dumb match had more viewers during that than the whole rest of it. And that's when Bob Brown was like, "Hey, I see the value now in matches like that." Because there was a storyline leading up to it.
Yeah, I seem to recall it was like 500 before you came on, and it went to 1,400.
Damn.
Yeah. Which I thought was kind of funny, but that's when Bob was like, "I would have never thought that you and Paul would have had a spike like that," but he was like, it made me think differently about matches like that because you guys had like a storyline leading up to your match. Same with Nonya and Paul. I mean, that shit was talked about for a whole year. For Christmas.
God, that shit was crazy.
Like every fucking week they were fucking going at it on some podcast.
Well, you know, everybody loves a dumpster fire.
Yeah, to a point. Yeah, like I mean,
it's like how, you know,
it's not the AWU style fucking.
When you know, when you're driving down the highway and you see a bad wreck,
slow down and trying to see it.
Like everybody else, I gotta see what's going on. You know, so I mean, there's different values. So
I didn't like the lead up to AWU, but the event was fine. You know,
it's more the way. Like the chat was, and then the stuff and all that shit. And I was like, dude, we can't be involved in this shit.
It was pretty crazy.
Here's the thing with me, right? And this is going to probably sound boring and lame, but you know, everybody jokes around, everybody messes around with everybody. You know,
Yeah.
I think the uncensored thing is telling. You know, when the further you take the reins off everybody, the more and more they act out, right?
Yeah.
See their true colors, that's for sure.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so then I have to ask myself, what I'm seeing is that your true colors, or are you just like,
yeah,
you know,
performing
for attention? And then so either one of those, in my eyes, is pretty bad. It's like if you would do and say and talk the way that some of these people do,
Yeah.
in order to get attention, or are you truly saying those things because that's the way you actually think, and you just now the chains are off and you can speak freely, you're gonna, you know, express your actual values and your, you know, your thoughts and everything
Well,
like that.
I seen two sides of the AW though, because you had all them idiots, then you had all them guys from Texas that were really nice guys. What's his name? The guy that I pulled. Oh man, Tillman's about to pull him over there at that Venom thing they doing. Anyway, Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. That's some good people, man.
Really
I
good guy. Really good
Yeah.
guy. Now look, don't get me wrong. You got some guys that just love arm wrestling and
Yeah.
just don't do shit where they do it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that seems to be the case. We
That's
got
how
some the
most of them
nicest
guys
in the
were.
world.
But I had a good time. I met a lot of good people, you know.
No, there's a lot of good people there. Don't get me wrong. I've never.
I don't like the chat and the lead up to it though. I tried my best to stay on the good side of it, but even I got a lot of slack from that. I don't want to do that again. I might go, but I'm not going to participate in the. Nobody's going to know I'm going until I'm there.
That's part of the problem, right?
Those guys a platform on a fucking
right.
Yes, having Eric Harlan run a podcast and all this crazy shit, and it was like, dude, what are you thinking?
Yeah, it's funny. I talked to Bedwell the other day.
Yeah.
And I didn't know he went on Eric's podcast.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, dude, nobody warned me. And he, like, this guy reaches out to me and he says, hey, you know, you want to come on? And I'm like, yeah, no worries. And I'm like, did you actually go on to that? He's like, yeah, dude. He goes, I had no clue.
Oh,
and I was like, holy shit.
Dude, he tricks a lot of people because not everyone knows the Eric Harlan story. So, like, he's inviting people on left and right, and they're going on and going, this is weird.
Yeah. But look, everybody's got their thing. With AWU, like I've tried to be as respectful as I can, but I have a hard stance with that. There's no affiliation, there's no cross promotion. I'm not going to be a part of that. I don't give a shit if you go.
Yeah.
If you're, you know, I'm not going to treat
I
anybody
can still
any
come
different.
to a TAL event, huh, Bailey?
Absolutely.
Awesome. You're a good guy because I plan on coming to some. I love the way they look and everything. And then so.
But I'm not going to, I don't single people out like that.
Yeah.
You know, but at the same token, I'm just not going to do it. I'm trying to build something that, you know, my son's going to be able to grow up in.
Yeah.
And I'm not risking anything for anybody.
Right.
You know,
looks really cool so far, though. So,
hey, Billy, what's your take on that whole situation with Thievery and Caleb and all that in Cali that happened?
Okay, so I'll chime in on this real quick. So obviously this has been a big conversation, right?
Yeah.
So I think what's being leveled against him is appropriate.
The punishments, like the bans.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you were to if arm wrestling in North America were to have a governing body and a puller were to get out of line in that manner, I think you would see something along those lines as a punishment.
Yeah.
Now here's the flip side of that, right? And then this is a conversation that's been going on in another chat that I've got, and it's a very good conversation. All right. We've had promoters come out in force, right, against Caleb. Oh, you're banned for life. Oh, you're banned for 2 years, and then da-da-da-da-da. And now you can't come to my events ever. All right?
Yeah.
On the flip side, what if what are some repercussions and consequences for bad promotions?
Dude, that's the conversations I've been having a lot lately about that.
Right.
Like, what about when you get screwed over by a promoter? Like, are they banned?
Like, and this could be in many things, right? This could be many things. Like, obviously, you guys did a podcast about it. It is the weirdest thing to me that the way that whole thing has gone down with the Great American Bash. I don't believe any of it. I can't believe any of it. I can't believe either side. I can't believe. And I've got no experience with Lorraine. I've got no experience with Griffin.
I work out.
So I'm totally coming from the outside.
I'm
looking
biased as shit too.
Yeah. I can't in
And
my
I feel like they both played a part.
Absolutely.
Bingo. That's the way I feel. I don't know it, and that's not a definitive statement as if there's any truth behind it. But me out on the outside looking in.
Well, the math did not line up on either side.
Well, obviously the math didn't line up. I mean, obviously, if you're a promoter,
the text messages that one side was like, "Oh, look at this text," also incriminated them, and I'm like,
Texas State pays out $500 a class.
That's awesome.
Okay, I don't walk into the venue without that money in my hand.
Right. Yeah. I like when we do cash payouts, it's like it's usually sponsored, and someone was like, "Hey, I want to chip in money for cash payouts for this class," and we have the money in advance. We know it's there. Like, I don't ever depend also on doing cash payouts from the entries. Like,
Look, don't get me wrong. There's some things you can, you can kind of guesstimate your entries and stuff like that. You need a couple extra $100 to pay a ref or two or something like that.
Yeah, especially
you could totally rely on that. That's not a problem.
Tournaments that like that are a yearly thing, and you know how much roughly.
Yeah.
Winterblast, we know is usually big, so I don't have to worry. Like, I know I'll be able to pay the refs, pay everybody, but I never count on that for like a cash payout situation.
No. So there's just a lot of things weird about, without going into this big long conversation, there's a lot of things weird about that. And I think a lot of people feel the same way. So here's the question. Go ahead, Cole.
Well, I was just going to say it sucks, man. I really like the format they was trying to do, but I think they scaled way too high because they went from 12 men round robins to trying to do a Great American Bash theme thing like that. They would have they tried to fill too many spots.
Look, the payouts weren't that. Look, the payouts were good. They weren't that great to try to guarantee 32 men in each class.
That's a crazy amount of arm wrestlers to try to get though in one spot at one time. Honestly,
it is.
And to pay up front and to get it all like that. If they would have did like 15 to maybe 20, I think they might have did it if they would have had a good promoter. And I'm not saying that guy, whatever. I don't know him.
I don't think you put a promoter in there and you get 32 man in each class to show up the day of.
Well, I think they could have eventually, Billy, if they would have started smaller scale and it would have actually worked and the payouts came through and the arm wrestlers were like, "Fuck yeah, we got paid good. Everything was good and it looked good."
You could have built.
You could slowly scale up from that, probably.
They did have a few successful ones.
Just round robins. Yeah.
What lost me was when he said they were taking money at the door and made a couple grand or whatever there, but that was separate. And I'm like, dude, you owe people money. That's not
too
separate.
much. There's too much contradiction. And look, there's stuff that wasn't said on the podcast that I know about behind the scenes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There's just too much contradiction. So
I had
don't believe it.
Someone reach out to me saying that they were there helping with registration, and they're like, I personally myself registered like 30, 40 people. So them saying that there was only like 19 people that registered was false.
It's all. But that goes into this question, right? Is what are the consequences for bad promotions?
Yeah, nothing, because aren't they doing a women's one soon?
I mean, look, Chris is from a personal standpoint, if I had fudged up on an event like that, there would be no way I'd be planning my next one right now.
No way. Nope. I'd be taking a break, and I wouldn't even plan one till I had everybody paid. And
That's what I was about to say.
He put himself in this weird spot. So, so now what? He's going to pay pullers back what he promised them on the backs of pullers?
Yeah, that's not good.
Like he's going to throw events to charge more pullers, so then he can then send that money to the pullers that he. It's all backwards.
There is a technical term for that. It is called a Ponzi scheme.
And the weird text of like from Lorray to him, and he was like, "Look," he said this, and I was like, "Yeah, but you guys are both laughing about it. Like you knew."
Look, I like Sean. I love Sean Hancock.
Yeah,
I think he's way off base and letting Lorray slide like he did, and then coming down so hard on Chris.
And I think it's because they're buddies.
And that's okay. Yeah. I mean, I get it, but I can say that too. Like, there's no way I'd go like, oh, well, he was in charge. Look, if I thought for a second that I think Todd's actually in the chat right now, so I'll use him as an example. If I thought for a second that Todd had taken money from me or withheld money from me or something like that, it's going to be his fault just as much as it's going to be mine, even though I run the league.
Yeah.
So, it's like I get Sean's point about Chris is the head guy, but everybody's accountable that was accountable.
Yeah. I mean, first off, I guess when it comes down to it, like I somewhat I agreed with Sean on him saying, at the end of the day,
sure,
it's going to come down more on Chris being the LLC owner, probably. But then it's up to Chris to be like, "Hey, where's that fucking money?"
Sure.
To the
and it really wasn't any of that, right? And you would think that there would be more emotion and everything coming around, and they seem both really.
And if I was going on a podcast, I would have had everything laid out, every single Venmo fucking, and the list of pullers, and I would have been like, "This guy paid me this guy paid me this," and went right down the fucking list to prove that my innocence. No one really did that fully. That made sense.
Okay.
But
MG,
going back to that though, what are the consequences for promoters? And that's the thing. It's like, okay, so what do we do now? What does the community do about this? Because we're kind of in this weird situation now where
what's the consequence if we're going to ban pullers for making a mistake like that? What's the consequence to I mean, a good example is look how many times Travis has fucked people over and people still go to his tournaments. Like, the consequence should be people not going to the tournament, but people go anyway.
I mean, really, if you had like going back to the whole thing about a governing body and the restriction imposed against Caleb, you would have something along those lines. You would have a promotion that was found to be guilty of, fudging weigh-ins or, taking money look, I don't have a problem with a promoter making money. If that's what you want to do, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem at all with the promoter making money. But when you promise something, when you promise something, you have to deliver on that.
Yeah.
And so what's the consequences for that? Okay, well, maybe if there was a governing body that, like in any other sports, right? Once that promotion violates terms or rules or anything like that, they're no longer recognized.
Yeah.
So when you go,
like Jesse said, it's some kind of fine or something.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, now we're just mixing more money into the mix. I mean, you didn't.
Where's that going to come from?
Exactly. So, it's like fines are fine.
I borrowed money from it, but I put it back. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, I mean, fines are fine and all. I'm not saying I'm against them, but at the same token, I'm like, okay, well, unfortunately, we have to get to a point where these events for these particular promoters that do these things are not recognized. So therefore, there's no value to a puller to go there that really cares about their anything that they're doing in arm wrestling. You know,
that's true. Like, what if, like just for an example, like what if someone like Aries was like, hey, your tournaments are no longer going to be submitted to my fucking thing if you fuck over.
That's a hard thing for them to do. But if if you're running a hypothetical here, the more and more people care about error score and stuff like that, then
that's the closest we have to like some sort of organization that could do some sort of punishment.
Yeah. And who knows? We may see something in the future where you start to get a group of promotions together that start to create standards across the boards. That way there's some consistency across North America. I know everybody wants to do their own thing. There's some things that need to be
That's kind of what I'm hoping, like the arm wrestling roundtable could possibly turn into in the future, like that kind of conversation.
Yeah.
I didn't bring, you got to tread lightly with stuff like that, because the minute you bring that up, half the crowd will just leave.
Oh, look, I will tell you right now, and it's going to be the hardest thing, but there has to be standards created somewhere, and it has to start somewhere. So it's going to be a difficult thing, but look, just as simple as this. I created a group chat with Corey and Frank Callahan, just so I could communicate with him about Texas airs and any kind of bracket issues I had.
Yeah.
Right. So I had both of them on the line if I needed something, a correction or anything like that.
Yeah.
So Corey's like, oh, well, why don't I just put all the promoters into this, and then this chat can be nothing about airs correction,
that chat,
and nothing about and only bracket issues, questions, right? Dude, he started adding people, and half the people had other promoters blocked, half of them left. Then it's like we had promoters that couldn't stick to it. Like, look, we don't want to hear all this other stuff that's going on. It's just about airs and just about brackets.
It ended so fast.
Yeah, exactly. So that right there will tell you how hard it would be to get everybody on the same page.
Yep.
But
if we got some of the major ones together, we started going in that direction, I think eventually others would have to follow suit, or they'd be left in the dust.
Look, and some people don't. I mean, these things are big, and a lot of people downplay them. Like, I don't need to hear a story about a puller going to another place,
and
witnessing a promoter take a puller off to the back that was just 10 pounds heavy. And miraculously, they come back making weight.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit. Like, that kind of shit needs to stop.
I agree.
Like, if you can't be honest with it, then don't do it.
Yeah.
Like other pullers. I mean, there are people out here, cutting 20 pounds to try to make a weight class, and they're doing everything by the book, and they're showing up on time. And then all of a sudden, you hear stories like this, and like, that's not good.
Todd, you're not helping here, buddy.
But yeah.
No, but and then the thievery thing, it was like, dude, you took a purse with someone's like credit card, cell phone, and it was a new puller that was new to our community.
Really, it's irrelevant to who it is.
Not good. Like, yeah, right. You're right. It's
because I'll tell you, that's like, we're all like that, right? Like, you're, as a promoter, you bring in a lot of equipment to events and stuff like that. You got laptops laying around. You got all kinds of stuff laying around. Yeah.
And that was another thing. Both of them were in our roundtable. So our quandary, which I don't know, we've never actually come to a final conclusion. Ryan, correct me here, is do we throw one out, the other out, or both out?
Well, that's something we were talking about behind the scenes. Like, is that a consequence? Like, hey,
Well, we had part of the conversation that I was having with somebody the other day was like, okay, well, all these promotions have come out and said, publicly, Caleb was banned from our events.
Yeah.
But nobody's come out and said, hey, Lorraine and Chris are banned from ours. And I'm like, okay, well, like take me, for instance, TAL. Yeah. I've never had, I think I sponsored the ladies round robin with Lorraine. That's the only communication I've ever had with a guy.
Yeah.
And I've never talked to Chris. I don't work with them. I never had plans to work with them. So it'd be kind of weird for me to come out and make a public statement going, hey, TAL is never going to, well, like we never did.
We never did, right?
Yeah. But, so the question was asked, well, what if they show up to one of your tournaments? You're going to let them pull? I'm like, no, I don't think I will. Like, I think I'll just tell them, look, you're not welcome here.
Yeah.
Like this is a weird, you guys did wrong. Nothing's been righted. It's,
and that's kind of how I felt with the roundtable thing. Like, until that's righted, should we not have them in those meetings or in that group, or I don't know.
And I should add that this discussion that we had started before we had them on the program, and it was really not at all clear who was the guilty party.
At that point, we didn't know who was the guilty party. Now it's pretty clear that it's kind of both of them.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I saw Lorraine's little pity party post the other day about how now he's got a bad taste in his mouth. Like, look, dude, you were part of this.
Yeah.
Like you were part of it. Like, don't, I mean, for me, it's like, I don't want to hear that bullshit, but, I just don't believe it, man.
As soon as I saw that text message, I was like, dude, they're both in on it.
There's a weird cloud around this that just, and how everything is just kind of like real nonchalant, like.
Yeah. And that text, it was like, hey, we got another $500, but the guy bailed on coming so that we don't have to pay that out. LOL. I'm like, LOL. That means that's like a friendly conversation of two guys. Like, hey, we got another 500 that's ours. Like that was
just
to
be
me
clear about what. I mean, that's the thing. Just be clear. I mean, promoters need to be clear about what they're doing, and I think most are. I'm not lumping anybody into the mix, but like the weigh-ins things, I hear weigh-in things all the time, and since I took over, I've been very clear on weigh-ins.
Yeah.
There is no, I mean, if you're a Texas puller and you've pulled at one of my events, you pretty much know exactly how weigh-in is going to go. If you step on that scale and you're trying to pull the 198 class and you got clothes on for the clothing allowance and you're 200.2, you better go clip your toenails.
Yeah. Shave your back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also, I don't know if you get this, but me and Dave get hit up all the time. Like, hey, can I weigh in at home? And I'm like, dude, I can't, because if I let you do it and someone were to find out, then everyone's going to freak the fuck out, and we can't have that.
Well, it's just like this, right? So Corey Miller's doing a Super 64 in May here in San Antonio. So he's going to have guys weigh in on Friday. He wants to have all his guys weigh in on Friday. That's the way he does it. Well, some of those guys are going to want to pull the tournament as well. Like they're going to want to pull the Super 64 right-handed, and they might want to pull the tournament left-handed or right-handed. So he's going to start weigh-ins, say, earlier that day. Our weigh-ins don't start until 6:00. So I told him, I said, look, I don't want this to be a thing. So you tell me when you're going to start weigh-ins, and that's when we'll start weigh-ins for our event.
Yeah.
Because I don't want a guy coming to pull the Super
64,
weighing in at noon, and then all our regular contestants have to wait till 6.
Yeah. And this guy had 6 hours of eating and fucking rehydrating.
And that makes a difference. It makes a huge difference.
Well, and I'm not sure if I was, quite frankly, being cowardly here or just saying that was above my pay grade. But I recently, I won't name names, ran brackets for a tournament. And the person that I did not run them the previous year. The previous year, the person who did run brackets had that exact problem. That people were basically lying through their teeth about their weight, and the promoter was apparently going to let them get away with it. And this person who was doing brackets said bullshit, and he refused to put him in. So, and it caused a big stink. And so I said, look, here's the situation this year. If they try to pull this year, I am not going to let them do it. Now, am I going to tell them no? I'm going to say, see so-and-so, the promoter. If you tell me to put them in, I will put them in. I'm not going to draw one.
I got that.
I'm going to say it's your tournament. You make the decision. That's above my pay grade. As it was the situation in the ride.
I'll tell you a story. World Series of Arm Wrestling. Greg Sharp, Travis Bajent was involved, right? And we were running. Me and my guys were running weigh-ins, right? We're running weigh-ins the way we run them, and basically there were a couple people getting shuffled to the front of the line. Oh yeah, you're good. So I had to take somebody off to the side. And I said, look, I'm not doing this, man. If anything comes back on this is on you.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. And from that day, when like all the affiliates and stuff like that, when I go to Sean's event, I'm not saying Sean's done anything wrong, but I'm just saying when I go to Sean runs his weigh-ins and I do whatever he asks me to do. If I run brackets, I'll run brackets. It's like at Greg's events. I don't run weigh-ins at Greg's events. I think for me, weigh-ins are huge.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
if you don't want them done my way, don't ask me to do them.
No. Well, and the person said right away, said, no, that's not going to happen this year. I'm not going to let it happen. I said, okay, fine. As it was, it didn't happen. But I didn't feel that I was in a position or should be in a position to draw my line in the sand and say, fuck no, you're not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you were right for doing. You were there to run brackets, and if that's what they said to put them in then that's as far as the knowledge you have.
Yeah, but it's going to be on you.
We've done remote weigh-ins before, like the night before, at specific locations, but it was like Dave Shell ran one, and so did two other locations, but at the same time, 6 to 9 o'clock or whatever, and video, each one just in case.
Yeah.
But last year we didn't do that because I was like, fuck that. It turns into a problem. People bitch, or then someone's like, well, why are you doing a remote one there and not here? And it turned into a big problem. And now I'm like, fuck it, show up and weigh in like everybody else the day of the tournament. And
so that question has been brought up to us. And, like for me being kind of the way I am with that, if I was going to do that, one, it would have to be somebody that is directly involved. It had to be one of my directors, basically. They would have to all have the same scales.
Yeah.
Verified. Like I wouldn't want everybody were using their random weight scale they have in their bathroom.
Right. Not zeroed properly or
exactly. And then and it would have, but that's the thing. It's like, okay, well, could I do that? Yeah. I mean, it would take a lot of logistical extra stuff to do, to make sure that it's done exactly the way I want it done.
Yeah.
So
it's too hard to like not be at each location yourself to oversee. And
now look, I'll make accommodations for guys. Like our weigh-ins end and like I'm out of town and I'm at a hotel. I'll tell guys, look, if I'm up, just hit me up. I'll come weigh in at the hotel lobby.
Yeah.
As long
as it's later and not earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's got to be fair. Like I've had guys, me and Shell both, where like someone's like, hey, I'm not going to be in town till, midnight. Can I weigh in? I'm like, yeah, why not? Fuck it. Everybody weighed in 4 hours
It's
ago.
only worse for you. It's not,
Right. Yeah, if they want it, I did run into a problem once with Jordan Sill, where he had a match with Elsesser, and Elsesser was weighing in at 7, and Jordan Sill was flying in at 6, and I was like, "Hey, do you want to weigh in? Let's get you guys weighed in at the same time." And he said, "No, I don't want to weigh in yet. I'll weigh in later." And I said, "Well, I'm going to the venue to set up. I won't be able to come back here till like 11, almost midnight." And he said, "That's fine." But then when he lost, it became a huge problem and was like, these motherfuckers didn't weigh me in till midnight. And I'm like, whoa. I was like, dude, that was not my call. I told you. You know what I mean? And then that taught me a very valuable lesson to never let something like that go down without.
Well, I mean, we all learn our lessons as promoters. Like I learned this lesson at this last Flash Pin.
Yeah.
Right. I had two guys that there was a rankings challenge issued.
Yeah.
And I had already communicated with them, set the standards of the match that they both agreed upon and everything like that. And then they went in and decided to go on the flash pen, and flash pen had a different format, which is fine. I mean, whatever. And then so they do the match, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'm just assuming everything's cool, and that was my fault for assuming. And like I get hit up a couple days afterwards saying, hey, I know we did best of 5 and I lost the best of 5, but I won best of 3. And that was what our rankings match was for. So I'm like, all right. So now I got to go through this big old digging to find out whether or not they both agreed to you know, the best of 5 and stuff like that. So we all learned that, you know.
Yeah, we learned a valuable lesson the last tournament where they tweaked the rules for a super match, and then it became a problem when you're trying to teach reps new rules 5 minutes before a fucking match, and then money was on the line and fucking it turned into a shit show. And I'm like, okay, we're never allowing that to happen again. Like,
I mean, it depends on the refs. If you have some newer refs, you can't do that.
Yeah, and that was part of the problem, and also, well, what it was, so if you slip over the middle, it was gonna just be like a restart or whatever, and if you slipped over the pin line, that was a loss. Well, then there was the debate was, hey, I slipped in the middle, and the other guy's like, no, you slipped over the pin line. And then it turned into, we don't have a view from the top that can definitively answer that question of where the slip was. So it turned into a he said, she said, and money's on the line. So they're both getting mad. And
I don't know why everybody's trying to reinvent the wheel.
And we should add to that it was that was the case, even if the slip was deliberate. There was no problem with the deliberate slip. The problem was where was it?
Where it was, yeah.
The person said, he admitted, the person that lost admitted that he had slipped deliberately, but claimed he had deliberately slipped at the appropriate spot, that it didn't count as loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was my fault because I didn't really I know they had a ref seminar and they were going over like these weird rules. And I just kind of was like, whatever they want to do. And I should have fucking been more involved in that conversation and said, wait, let's not do that.
Well, we had a situation, and you just gotta, we had a situation at Texas State. I told my refs at Texas State, I said, look, we don't have any rules for video reviews.
Yeah.
All right. We don't have stationary cameras. We don't have the rules that are listed in the rule sets, whatever. I said, look, I'm going to leave it up to you. If you want to look at a video, you can look at one video.
Yeah.
And if you can't determine anything different than what you called from that one video, then the call stands the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to sit there and go through 5 different videos. Oh, well, this person got it from this angle and this, I was like, look, just if you want to, if you don't want to review video, then don't.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any rules for that. So we had one situation where there was a guy that wanted a video review, everything like that. And it was one of those things kept going on. Like the referee had already reviewed it. He'd already determined that his call was going to stand. And the guy kept on, kept trying to show him video. And I had to walk up. I was like, look, we're done.
Yeah.
Like, what's the call? The call is this. It's done. Well, okay. Well, if I lose this match, we're going to run it back. No, like the match is what it is.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I think that's the problem, though, is that I think a lot of times as promoters, we get caught up with this idea that the pullers will just do the right thing.
Yeah.
They'll just agree to what they're agreeing to, right? They're sitting here
I've
talking.
never done the right thing ever.
Yeah. They're never going to turn on each other and say something different, and everything's going to be cool. And then it's like every time we find out as promoters, we got to write everything down. We got to video everything, and
especially for super matches when there's money on the line. Like in the past, we always just let the 2 guys decide like how many rounds, what hand they're pulling, what the rules are going to be for their own matches. And now I'm like, we're not going to do that anymore. We're going to set the rules, and that's it.
Yeah.
That way, there's no question. But we had to learn the hard way, I guess.
Well, and with all of the good things that are coming out of the areas in the rankings, and there are many. In a way, it's made the situation worse because it used to be, by my view, that unless there was A, money on the line, or B, a grudge, if a person lost, it was not as big a deal. Where now everybody's so about their ranking that, it's really made the objection. They object much more vehemently because, oh my God, if I lose to this person by something that I felt was unfair, I may drop 6 points in the, in the score and one position in the ranking.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that. I think I'll probably make the post tomorrow, but I made a flyer to the little deal today, and it was like, "Are you scared of your ELO rating?"
Yeah.
And it poses that exact question, right? Because some of the buzz we're hearing behind the scenes is that guys and promoters are not promoters aren't sending in their results anymore because pullers have come to these promoters and said, I'm not going to pull your events because if you send in those scores to airs and I did bad, then I'm going to lose my, some rating points.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Or people that do not want to pull
I'd be
somebody
like, see ya.
do not want to pull somebody under them.
But it's like, I say that.
That's crazy.
Like, it's legit. Like, it's coming from people like with like screenshots and everything like that. We're seeing these things. So,
oh my God.
Like, I made this little flyer. It says like, it's got a bunch of like AI people in the back, like all scared and shit. And it's like, are you scared of your rating?
Yeah.
And like, I'm going to make a poll. It's like, are you scared of going to, yeah.
That's like the most ridiculous thing to get
imagine
personal about.
I can't imagine a puller being like, don't you submit my score. Like,
right. Because it literally means nothing to you as a puller.
Right.
It's just a measurement of what is currently true. It's not like it's not like any objection into it. It's or any subjective into it.
Just like the regular.
Well, I mean, I understand the value and wanting, like, you want to do good, right? You want to be higher.
Yeah.
You want to do good in the pool. So you don't want to, I mean, I understand that fact of not losing points or something like that. But to avoid tournaments in which you think you're going to do bad because you don't want to lose points, or, contacting promoters going, I'm not going to come to your events if you send your stuff into airs anymore because I don't want my score to go down. That's like
crazy.
Well, I guess like previously, before Aries, you had your rankings, your actual rankings that people would look at. And like people would just, they'd be like top 3 or 4 or whatever on their weight class, and they would just stop competing outside of their little state. So now they can't even go to their little state tournaments without some type of rating being related to them, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's like, everything's been evolving since I took over Texas State. So like our next big evolution in our rankings is, and I'm going to have a mock ranking sheet, come out here in the next few days, hopefully, once I get it all sorted out. But if you haven't competed in the weight class that you currently hold ranking in by mid-year, in 2025, by June in 2025, you're going to be removed from the rankings.
Well, in some states, it's a lot more important than others. I mean, in our immediate area, West Virginia rankings are very important to them. Ohio rankings are very important to them. Pennsylvania, nah. And there was somebody was advertising, they were trying to find a super match for, once again, not mentioning names, who somebody said he was number 2 in his weight class in Pennsylvania. And frankly, was somebody that did not deserve to be number 2 in their weight class in Pennsylvania. And I thought, and besides, where the fuck did that come from anyway?
Yeah, there's no record.
That. Well, what it was, a person, what he was doing is he was looking at Aries in the list of Pennsylvania pullers in that weight class, basically in Pennsylvania. He was the second one down on the list. But,
I mean, that's pretty much the best we have.
Yeah.
And pullers haven't gotten this yet. Pullers haven't gotten the difference between rankings and rating, right? So it's a different statement when you say, hey, I'm rated number 2 in Texas and being number 2 in Texas.
Right.
So that could be 2 totally different things, or it could be accurate,
Or another one in New Jersey that said that he's talking about how the whatever, that just the way it worked out. But he said, there's like 5 people above me on the list, and I can kick every one of their asses.
Yeah.
But and I don't think he was bullshitting. I think he could, but I don't.
Yeah, but that's fine. But they pull twice as many times as you do,
Right,
so that's why.
Yeah, they're just going and beating other people that are already rated higher than you.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You're not going to catch them up unless you beat them consistently while they're beating those higher rated guys.
Yeah, thank you. That's what my excuse is too. That I pull more than anybody. That's why I'm a dead last. But
I mean, that's why mine's so low. I mean, I've gone and lost so much, but I just tell people my score is just more accurate than your score. Your score is just not as accurate yet. You haven't competed enough.
Dude, another thing another hard lesson I learned. We threw the New Jersey State Championships last year and talked to some of the government officials there. They said they would do some certificates for everybody that won first, second, third place, this and that. And now whenever I contact them for those certificates, crickets, nothing. They don't want to deal with it. They use the holidays, the elections as fucking
excuses,
as reasons not to do it and all this. And everyone's like, dude, where's my certificate? And I'm like, dude, I've contacted them. I've contacted the governor. We have a guy on one of our teams that actually works in the government there. And he's like, dude, I forwarded everything to the lady that said she was going to handle all this, and she's not responding all of a sudden. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So now I might have to go make some fucking certificates because those guys don't give a shit whether it really comes from New Jersey or not. They just want the certificate. So I might have to make some and just mail them out.
Yeah, and that's
I don't know. To this comment though, the terms of services, I think that I haven't talked to Corey and Frank directly about it or anything like that. I did see it was on there, but when I first saw that, I think that was probably in a and look, don't quote me on this. This is my speculation. Response to Greg Sharp's betting thing.
Oh yeah.
It's possible. I did. I mean, because the everything on that website is public, so you can access all their data without even having to go into the website. I've done it. I mean, none of it's like you don't have to log in for anything. So I mean, they need a terms of service. I glanced at it. It was just like don't abuse our shit, basically.
What it basically says is you're not supposed to use the data for any commercial use.
Right. So like you can look at it all you want, but don't use it commercial.
Using it for personal and all that kind of stuff, then that's all fine. But any commercial use is prohibited.
I think it's a little annoying that it pops up on each new device I open it on. But
it's weird. Like I've already agreed to it, but then every time I open it, like I'll get halfway through, like looking up a puller or something, and it'll pop up.
Yeah, and then it pops up. It whatever he's doing takes a minute to figure out if your device has clicked it or not, or whatever current Wi-Fi you're on has clicked it.
I mean, look, I get it. I mean, everybody's compiled into their, but Corey and Frank have worked on that kind of stuff a lot, and they have a vision for it. And I think if something comes up that may use that data in a particular way that they're not, okay with, then, hey.
I agree. They did all the hard work.
I agree. No, I mean, they should definitely have a terms of service on that for sure.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it was anything crazy to me. It looked like a quick little, let's cover our ass situation.
Look, for like people like me and you, or even promoters accessing it to look up data on pullers or something like that, it's not going to change anything.
Right.
But
No,
but I don't know. I think I talked to my little co-host, Trayton Black here in Texas. I think we're going to run a podcast tomorrow. We're going to talk a lot about some of these things as well.
Nice.
So,
yeah, I'm sure some of the stuff will come up in the next arm wrestling roundtable.
Yeah,
I skipped December just because of the holidays and all that stuff. But I'll probably do another meeting this month and get all caught up. But I want to see what everybody thinks. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the promoters will have the same kind of outlook. But There were a few different ones that I saw out there online, like Sean's and a couple others that were more about forgiveness and stuff. But man,
Look,
if you don't have a consequence, then you're kind of saying,
Oh,
it's
y'all were
okay.
talking about Caleb
Yeah.
earlier.
well, look, I mean, like when it comes to promoters and Sean, like Sean's deal, like I made a comment on Sean's post.
Yeah.
Sure, you could forgive somebody, but you know, trust is something is very hard to gain back.
Yeah.
You know, so just because I don't wish any ill will in you or anything like that doesn't mean I'm going to trust you anymore.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So
especially when it comes to stuff like that, like you know, that could affect people going to your tournament if they know he's going and they're like, I don't want to be around a guy that stole a purse, and you know, who knows?
Yeah. Well, I mean, on both sides, you know, from the promoter side and the other side, you know, it's like, look, I don't know where that guy was at. I don't know where his head was at. I don't know anything about him. You know?
Yeah.
People steal shit. I mean, I get it. You know, can he be forgiven? Is he sorry? I don't know. I mean, can he be forgiven? Sure.
Well, it was to me, it's like, dude, you were denying it till they had video evidence. You know, like if you were sorry.
And that just goes to show you, I mean, what would have happened with the Great American Bash if nobody would have said anything? If Cody hadn't made that post that day, nobody else had.
Yeah. I sure wasn't going to say nothing. I was just going to be quiet. They didn't owe me no money.
I mean, look, he even had like, this is no ill will or anything. Like, I even saw guys like Austin Jaggers was like, yeah, I noticed I didn't make as much money as I thought, but yeah, okay, cool. Like he probably would have just he would have just continued on with life, you know?
I heard that they got a few threats of like lawsuits from some.
I mean,
you know,
yeah.
I don't know.
All I know is they got my money.
At the end of the day, it's about principle. It's not about the money, because really, in the grand scheme of things, it's chump change.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting rich. You're not. I mean, you know, that's the thing.
You'd pay a lawyer more in fees.
Exactly. It would be a small claims court thing. It would be, you know, it would be a hassle.
Yeah.
You know,
to me, it's better just like a good old fashioned ass kicking and then call it even.
You know,
Did you see Josh Bishop's Facebook post after it? Like he basically says something like that along those lines.
Yeah.
That I won't repeat, but yeah, it was just like y'all just gonna have to. I mean, you ain't gonna sue him. Just go beat his ass, basically.
Yeah, but the one thing I didn't like, about the premise of that video was him basically saying that promoters all they do is fuck over pullers because you know they charge X amount and then you get X amount of awards and da 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 da. And
well, that's old thinking, I think, because I think Josh has been out of the loop for a while, for a few years, and I think it's improved recently.
I hate when people say that, like, I spent, you know, $30 to go to your tournament to get a $8 medal, and it's like,
yeah,
okay.
I mean, I was one of the first people that was mad at Sean for going up to $50 in amateurs down here when it was the only tournament I could get to. I was like, I gotta spend $100 to go 0-4.
I've seen a lot of fucking places go up in price like that.
Well, it's like this, right? So I was watching, actually, I did an expo, like one of those strength expos or something like that. I wasn't throwing a tournament. I was just doing a little arm wrestling exhibition. And they had a big CrossFit competition. And it was, I think I looked up that CrossFit competition and it was like over $75 a person to enter it.
Yeah.
And they had teams and all that kind of stuff. And when they were finally done with it, right, the people walking around with the medals around their neck are the same ones I give the kids.
yeah, those 1, 2, 3, fucking first, second, third.
From Amazon, right?
Yeah, that's what I do too.
So, I mean, I think we're doing all right.
Yeah.
You know, especially when you have promoters, you know, yeah, they may not cost but a few bucks a medal, but they're custom, they're unique to whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And then not only that, there's a lot that goes. Look, do some promotions have a very low budget? Sure.
Yeah.
Some promotions have a really high budget. Yeah. You know, it's like I was just having a conversation with a guy tonight about venues and stuff like that. And it's like, it's fine. It's great to say that we need to have better venues, but everybody's budget's different, right?
Yeah. Not every place will let you do it for free, you know?
Yeah, like there's no way. According to, I can tell you right now, on TAL's budget, there's no way I can walk around spending $3,000 on a venue.
So same here.
And that's on the cheap end.
We've done it for Winterblast, but Winterblast is a little different because we know we'll make that back. Where
Sure.
For our smaller tournaments, no fucking way. That's like we don't even make half that for profit on some of the smaller ones, you know?
No.
So, and then then we got to take that money to buy the trophies for the next one. So it's like we're constantly like, you know, I call it living paycheck to paycheck, but you know, this tournament pays for the next one, and then that one pays for the next one.
Look, I'll tell you right now, like TAL between like when I do my taxes at the end of the year, you know, with everything that I write off and everything like that, TAL makes about $4,000 on average at the end of the year.
Yeah. We're not even at that level yet.
It's not, there ain't no money in arm wrestling. Like, and it doesn't, that's what I'm getting at. Like for some of these guys to be this, you know, if we're talking about dishonesty in the sport and stuff like that, like there's no way I'm going to be a dishonest person for $4,000 a year.
No.
Like,
exactly.
The other night I went into Aries to look up somebody else, since I was just curious if I went into it again tonight on the same computer, whether it was going to ask me, give me the terms of search, which it did not. But, you know, what I did see, I pulled myself up tonight. And it's just kind of interesting, the point that Cody was making as to, you know, the number of matches, because actually I have numerous classes here, and the one class I had 0 wins whatsoever. And so obviously 0%, you know, win percentage. But of course I only had 2 losses. It was 0-2. Well, that rating on that one is 1473. On the other hand, on the another, you know, rated bracket here, I had 2 wins. So obviously my winning percentage was higher than 0. On the other hand, that's the one where I went 2-88. And so that was the all bottom scraping 1072. And so it's like, you know, the win percentage is higher, but the percentage is, you know, it's like 400, or not the percentage, the rating is 400 things lower, just because I, you know, had tons of, tons.
Well, yeah, because everything in there is calculated off of another calculated number. So, you know, if puller A and B pull each other, there is part of the equation that's depends on the difference between us when we, you know, when the result was made. So
because like the one I said where I was 0-2 at 0% was 1473, and another bracket I was 1-2. So it's obviously a 33% win record, one of the highest, you know, ratings I have. And what it says 198, which should have been 198 plus. It was a Masters, but I was, you know, 1-2. That's 1486. So it's even higher than, you know, slightly higher than the 0%, but it's almost identical. 33% produces almost an identical rating as 0%, based on, you know, how many. You know, so I don't normally look at mine because it's too depressing. But no,
well, you are the lowest.
But anyway, well, I'll tell you what, Ryan. Since we had agreed that we would let you go to bed at 1:00 in the morning, and it's now 2:13 in the a.m.
Sorry, that's my fault.
Billy sparked my interest.
I was surprised y'all were still on.
That's what Cody said. Are you still
on?
on?
Oh, dude, he was every now and then
he was asleep earlier when I was on. He fell asleep.
I definitely fell asleep multiple times.
Yeah,
but I've been going to bed early because I've been sick lately. So I was like
going around. I think
early.
I've been sick too.
Yeah, so like I knew I was going to fall asleep tonight on the podcast.
No, and it's true. I mean, you showed up and woke him up. I mean, and to be perfectly honest with you, before 1:00, there really wasn't all that much of interest being said. You know, whatever. We were kind of like, you know, scratching our nose trying to figure out.
You can only watch Andrew Wood and Nonya interrupt each other for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I got on earlier, it was the Nonya and Wood show again. And I was like, oh, we've regressed. We've gone back.
Yeah, well.
All right, fellas.
That's what happens when we don't have a specific topic and we just jump on. But thanks for all the input, Billy. Always appreciated.
It's always good. It's probably a boring conversation, but I like it.
Dude, that's my favorite conversations are about stuff like this. You know,
talking shop.
I'll plan a arm wrestling roundtable thing soon, and we can see what other people are thinking and stuff.
Yeah. Just let me know.
You got it, man. Thanks.
All right. Later, fellas.
Night all.
Later. See ya. Well, I guess it's time to end this, but I thought that went good. It kind of got saved there. Oh shit, dude! I just realized in the private chat, Andrew Wood. Who's he arguing with?
Oh, really?
Oh man, I'm just seeing all this.
I didn't notice it either.
I see the N-word.
Oh God, what the hell's he doing here?
Andrew, you naughty boy.
Who's he arguing with? Everything says Andrew.
MG in there.
Well, see, all I'm seeing is him on the private chat.
MG's mixed in there, but it's mostly.
Yeah, it was a while back. That was midnight. I mean, the recent ones, 214. I mean, the last person I have here that was not Andrew Wood was. The hell, who's he arguing with? Because at 214, there's 20, 30, whatever, 40 comments. I have to go all the way back to.
Oh, I think some of these comments were to me.
MG is at 1:30 in the morning. So there's really nobody in the last 45 minutes. Nobody other than.
I never checked the comments in StreamYard. I should have probably paid attention. I just noticed all of them. He's probably wondering why I wasn't responding.
Or he's just responding to what we were talking about.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. My bad. Whoops.
Whatever. Truly amazing.
I don't mind Andrew coming on. When he's well behaved, he actually is pretty intelligent and has some good things to say.
Yeah.
But I think having Nonya on, who has been harassing him for years, probably is a bit of a trigger.
Help stir him up.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, are we still running live? How about
I'm going to end it. Here, I'll end it real quick.
All right.
Thank you, everybody, for watching, and look forward to next Friday. End stream. Fuck those